When it was Kemet, Black Egypt. It was a Nile Valley civilization. Black Egypt. It wasn't no Mediterranean culture. Like and subscribe. You gon' get tormented for 4 minutes if it's war. When it just said Jessaru got a false door in it. The Nubian flow, that's before Kemet. My Sakim T got rubies and gold, and it's fit for a Kushite king. But what it look like, the green Sahara ring bearer, bring terror to your satellite kingdom, so they do not bother me. Scarification look like wavy line pottery. Kush with the black top pots, a rap top notch, and I could kick it till your laptop stops. I'm like Tahaka, Shabaka, or Pianki, the author's a father. Any cocky, I came down the Nile through the lands of Kush, living a pre-dynastic pharaoh way and marrow way. Kerma, Khartoum, or Simna by the 5th cataract. Now I put the 5th wheel on the Cadillac. So much ride a white man couldn't battle that though. They had to paddle back. Black Egypt. Black Egypt. Black Egypt. Gotta look and see where the Nile started. Black Egypt. And how it was easier to go downstream than upstream. And which way the river flowed. Don't look at the color, look at the culture. Black Egypt. What you know about Dynasty 00? Roll through with Shimsu, Heru on the standard. Ta-Nehisi, Sudanese G's. Try to test me, I'm an archer from Taseti. The squad ready, so I'm stepping in with the extra thin leopard skin. A tail on the apron with my crown on. You can crack jokes, but I ain't the one to clown on. Hey yo, Egypt was black, and that's a fact. All you little suckers need to step on back. They tried to throw us off, but we kept on track. We started doing research, but you slept on that. And with Kemet, it don't matter what the name means. If it's a black culture, then that's the same thing. Race science is a lame thing. Ever since Nubian times, I let the chain swing. How the first known in Egypt was Taseti, but Taseti was Taseti already. Yep, it meant the land of the bow, and when Egyptians needed archers, this is where they would go to recruit them. I got arrows and I shoot them. Who them fake pharaohs, I uproot them. Black Egypt. 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 What's up? I guess I need to share the video. Let me go to my YouTube. Share the video. Share the video. Hold on. Hey, thanks for clicking like. I see we got some likes stepping into the building. Where the Flinders Petrie Crew been, man? Where the Mesopotamian boys at? Copy that. Our cats don't be coming outside after they disproved, debunked. Cats be getting off line. Got that white crown, upper age. Come on, let's go. Babylonian bars, you can really spit it, get it dagger on me. That harpoon, it ain't for abalone. Phoenician pieces made of Nubian gold. Antediluvian scrolls hit the Nubian poles. And if you wanna debate that, you'll get truly exposed. I'm like the king of Axum, bring the maxims of Patar back to action. I actually swing my axe, so Y-axis 32 degrees west on the Y-axis. Try and catch us. Christianity was stole from Kemet. Lying. Compare the book of Psalms to Amenope. Sometimes I'm rhyming, I'm just like a shaman. Okay.
Some sound alright, but then they act silly. I'm conquering my crown, and that's really very silly. Conquering my crown, and
that's right. I'm tired though, man.
I'm a star charting Bantu boy with my bow and arrow.
Right.
I raise a king in my gnome if I don't know the pharaoh.
That's how you do it.
Explosive and lethal in your dreams like Joseph the Hebrew. And no sending evil wide jet and neck bent. Here to ward that off. I'm not a sage burner, scroll learner, the page turner, the script writer, put the pen down.
Tell him, Jolanda.
Need it. Cause I got the white crown, the upper
Donnie ain't got that 10 cent. He ain't messing with me like that. Nah, that's my man. Look, Donnie been a supporter since back in the day. That's my brother. You know how we do. But yeah, I do be noticing that too, Sister Jolanda.
You know how we do. We notice everything online.
C group, Magi Archer, from Ta-Nehisi. You conscious community pseudos never try to test me. As I'm in Rock Squad up. Religion, and when I'm on the mic, don't cut my wisdom, boy. I'm W.E.B. Du Bois. I'll smother you under the Sphinx, heed the voice. Ancestrally cooking up mean lyrics. Cats fighting cause they don't think the Dogon has seen serious. And DNA can't prove ethnicity. How you conscious? You say Pacific instead of specifically. You know my so raw, you get crushed. Think the force of the I rock the white crown, say top shimmu. You rock the red crown, say top mehu. You rock the white crown, say
we're gonna go and let some people roll up in the building, kick it for a minute.
Top mehu.
Some sound alright, but then they act silly. Try conquering my crown, and that's really very silly. Try conquering my crown, and that's really very silly. Some sound alright, but then they act silly.
Yeah, happy birthday, Bobby Banger.
Really very silly.
You know how we do.
Try conquering my crown, and that's really very silly. My crown. Try conquering my crown, really very, very silly.
Alright.
And that's really very silly. Try conquering my crown, and that's really very silly. Try conquering my crown, and that's really very silly.
Alright, forget it. Upper Egypt, boy. Yeah, go and get that instrumental offline and tell me how y'all feel. You can just go and grab that from any place. Go and get that off Spotify, go and put that on your shows and do a revenue share. See, that's how we get money together on YouTube, with revenue share. You feel me? What's up, though? How y'all doing? God dang, man. I was out at my first track meet for today, and that mug took heck long. I was like, oh, so they're going to do a track meet in the rain. I was hoping it got rained out. I didn't even know track meets don't get rained out. So I was like, yeah. Oh, that's by me. That's by Casual. That song is by, if you go on Spotify and look up White Crown by Casual and Dead Perry, you can just put Casual. You can see all that song and all my catalog. But yeah, man, I didn't even move my steering wheel because I ain't tripping. I might race today, later today. But I did not know. Yeah, Casual. I did not know that. Y'all didn't know. I know y'all know I was Casual. All you gotta do is go to Spotify. Type Casual. But you know what? Some new people been encroaching on my name, and now some songs that ain't me been popping up on my page. I ain't really had time to address it or whatever, but I'm gonna get at it. I got time to address it. Yeah, type Spotify Casual. You see blood right there? Let me make that angle. I gotta look this way. Yeah, you'll see some stuff on there. But you should see the White Crown on there. You probably have to hit White Crown in order to find. Here it go, right here. And the instrumental right here on Spotify. You know? So that's that. But you know, anyway, I was saying I didn't know that track meets happened in the rain and everything. So that was a good experience. Got to do a little streaming from the car or whatever. But I was hearing some talk about Pan-Africanism. We started talking about it. I'm clearly Pan-African. I don't know if y'all forgot. Or if y'all thought that I'm a switch up artist. Go look all the way back. I'm not a switch up artist. Nothing gonna change. I mean, it's gonna change, like get better, but it ain't gonna change like go the opposite direction. So, you know. Then I start wondering, I start thinking, like, do some cats take this too seriously? Like, because I be like on the YouTube streets, like, you know, we teaching right and we want to make it be fun too, right? But cats be like embarrassingly disappearing after they get proven wrong. You can't hear anybody. I'm the only one talking. If y'all can hear me, let me know. But when you said you can't hear anybody, I didn't know what you was talking about. All right. Yeah, exactly. But I'm being heard because Jolanda said we evolve, we don't change up. Yeah, we could get better. We can improve ourselves, but unless I have some type of grand epiphany, or if I feel that something I've done, you know, is in complete error and it's proven as an error, I'm Pan-African. I'm on some all Africans included. That's cool. People don't have to be that way, but that's me. I'm not forcing myself on other people. But then, though, let's get to these Flinders Petrie boys and the running hiders. Because, like I said, if we wanted to keep it 100% scholastic and take all the fun and games out of it, we could do that. We probably would get less response from the people who really ain't into that. And the real place for that is in academia. So we go hard, and I just really, I return fire how I received it. I ain't gonna hit you with no nuke if you just came at me with a pistol. You know what I'm saying? And so, but cats can't take their own medicine. Cats seem to can't take their own medicine, and they get on that little kid run and hide and don't come outside type shit when they get proven wrong. See, because this fight continues, it ain't just the one stream. That's why I never trip too hard off one stream. Because we could argue to the bottom, top of our lungs 6 hours. And you could go right and do some research and put up a whole document that make everybody who was just arguing in the previous stream not even want to show their face no more. So have you noticed how it ain't been no Flinders Petrie Crew around lately? See, since Chief X retreated, since Chief X retreated, all the minions who didn't even know they was his minions and underlings, because he did like my man Chief X did like Gargamel do when Azrael foiled the plot. Don't you, on everything. No. My man Chief X did like Gargamel do when Snappy Smurf mess up the plot. Retreat back to the castle. Ain't got nothing to say about this no more. Where's everybody at? You lost the bet about North Africans never paid up. I don't know why you never paid up. Clearly lost the bet about black people in North Africa. You learned so much about Nubia. I gave you whole free courses in Nubia. And let me see, man. I don't even know. Let me see. I'm about to look for some. I don't know. I just had lost my. It just started making me think about this. Where's Sweet? Now, it ain't been no Flinders Petries. Not even the DNA Flinders Petries. Where the DNA boys been? Y'all know y'all always welcome. But when we get to a point where you just get overly refuted, running and hiding ain't gonna get it. You just got to face up. That been there. We've been accepting that for too long in this community. Letting cats get up out of here and run and hide when they wrong. Notice how that's been absent, but I'm looking for something. I'm looking at my profile. All right, so this is just one of my. Why they ain't showing me this time? I really got my certificate for this. This ain't nothing, bro. This is just an old Corsia course that we took, but I thought they was gonna show my certificate, so I could show it like y'all be showing them fake degrees and stuff. Online degree. Let me see. Earn a certificate. Where's my certificates, man? Let's see if we can still do it. Hold on. We're going to bring it back. I'm going to recommend the class for people. Let me see. Because really, Team Nubia put hands on the Flinders Petrie Crew, 30 them. Let me see. So, I'm on Coursera, nothing special, just a place where you can take online courses and stuff to get certificates and stuff. And you can get degrees here too, actually. You just got to enroll in that online school. But I couldn't find my certificate though. But I'm mad though. Because I wanted to show my certificate on the screen. I couldn't though. But they did have this logged in there though, under my achievements. This ain't nothing. It's just fun. The art and archaeology of ancient Nubia. I achieved that certificate. You know what I'm saying? And it was good. 2 other people in the Army Rock squad got that certificate as well. And Team Nubia ain't just agreeing just to be agreeing. We have some of the most up-to-date information on the subject. You feel me? And so I wish I could have put my certificate up here, but it isn't up here anymore. So the course we took was taught by Emory University. It wasn't like nothing big. It was like maybe 10 weeks, 2.5 months, something. On going over the art and archaeology of Nubia with Professor Peter Lacovera from Emory University. And so in this course, I learned a lot. It wasn't like you was even doing much, but just watching videos, getting this information, reading the lessons in the book, just like any course. But all you just now can hear, bro. Dang, that must have been YouTube messing up for you. Sometimes I clip on the YouTube video and I can't hear it. Then you gotta log out. You gotta log out and come back. But that must have been YouTube. So the approach, one of the main things we learned and one of the main things they reinforced in this course, simple, short, online Coursera course, was that a lot of the previous information concerning Nubia and its relationship with Egypt is being corrected. They say it has been tainted by what they call the early views of Egyptology. And we know what these early views were. It was the racist view of the world that black people couldn't do nothing, and so how could they have anything to do with Egypt? And so this has been dispelled, but I was looking for my little thing and couldn't find it though. It wasn't up there no more. But I recommend we start doing stuff like that again, taking group online courses, in order to further where we at with it. Let me see if I did something on the Flinders Petrie Crew, huh? I'm gonna go into my real quick, hold up. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna just let y'all know, you don't really have to be embarrassed after you get falsified or after your view gets debunked. No need to run and hide off of the internet. Everybody know your view's gonna be down after that because don't nobody want to hear that nonsense. But you gotta stay on the block and work them things back up. So this is when Chief X didn't pay up. Yeah, let's go through it. Here go the leader of the Flinders Petrie Crew. And if anybody, that's not necessarily a pejorative. If you, hold on, what happened? How come I can't make this? I want to present this, but it ain't let me present it. If you espoused all of the things that this brother put forth, you need to see this in big lights. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, why won't let me present it? Yes, I don't know, they tripping. But our man's right here on the with the Benjamin Franklin. Look, I had the perm coming out clean on you, Chief X. That's some good photoshopping right there, boy. I'm just playing. Hey, but he didn't want to pay up. So what happened was, I think my brother got misled because there's a lot of pseudos in the conscious community. There's a lot of scammers, all that stuff, right? And he must have got caught up in something, maybe believed impolite, or he believed, this is just my analysis, because we know Chief X from being the God best. But he switched up and went to Mesopotamia and started, in all of his diatribe, he started showing his hate for Africa. For Africans, for blacks in America who study Egypt, and all of this stuff. I've been dealing with fam since he was like, just going by Xavier on Facebook. Before Chief X. And, we just be sending music and stuff that didn't even have nothing to do with hip hop. I mean, nothing to do with none of this stuff. And I was always Kemet. He was Kemet. And he decided that he was going to go on this rampage against Kemet. So to me, at first I thought it was all like a shock value ploy. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, since cats ain't really dealing with me or whatever, I'm going to go the opposite way and get some views off shock value. You feel me? Then apparently it went a bit further, and I think he might have started believing that stuff. So what I think really, this is just me, this is my channel. None of this is facts. This is just me, what I think. You know what I'm saying? I think since foreign nations are smarter than us, and guys like this can be used as pawns and tools by people who are smarter than him. And so since there are people like in North Africa who despise that black Egyptians want to make a claim towards their heritage, black Americans want to make a claim towards a heritage in Egypt, and you can find this out by doing research. I'm going to make a few claims. The only school of Egyptology in 2023 that currently espouses or purports that blacks had nothing to do with Egypt is the Arab-Islamic School of Egyptology. I repeat, there's no other, not the Spanish, not the Italian, not the Greeks, not the German, not the German, not the British, not the French, not the American, not the Australian. There's not one school, nor the Chinese, schools of Egyptologies. There's only one. Guess which one that is? The Arab-Islamic School of Egyptology. You see? And so these smart people, the same people who tried to ban Kevin Hart from performing in Egypt because he said Egyptians was black. They are on it like that. And so they are not stupid. And let me break down how they're not stupid. Because during our last elections, what happened? We got reports that foreign interest, I repeat, we need to learn what these terms mean. Foreign interest was meddling with our society, our domestic affairs, through social media in order to what? Sway the outcome of the elections. You see? So we the dummies who don't know how to get... First of all, let me just stop and talk about how you really mastermind. We the most influential people. Nothing can't even happen on social media with all they codes and all they apps. Really, nothing. Like, you can't build a bot to outdo grassroots black opinion. That's just facts. It's just a part of America. You know what I'm saying? It's just a part of America. If we stop rocking Nikes, Nikes lose billions. That's just a fact. No one's going to uphold no type of social culture that blacks don't appreciate. Black people, because I don't even say blacks. But I'm not sensitive about these terms. You feel me? I'm just not. None of that mean none of us. These are just pronouns and stuff. You know? But just let's just keep it a fact. So these foreign interests thought of ways to use social media to affect our views in America. Well, then those other people was like, okay, well, that's not just limited to elections. And finding players like the good brother here, now we got a bunch of pseudo-North Africans who was online force-feeding this brother bad information that had him getting all embarrassed online. And I would take the privilege to do so readily, just because it's fun to do. We all having fun. If you mad at your house when you're doing this, then you should reset. Hopefully you're having fun at the house while you're doing this, and it's a cool teaching pastime and a learning pastime. So this brother, I'm going to tell you, I can even go back to when all the pseudos thought they could take a stand. See, this is what happened when you get with fam bam and people who ain't got no solid backbone or no character. And I ain't talking about Chief X, because he do got solid backbone and character. But the fact that he don't waver on what... no, look. I can't vouch for the man character. I'm not saying... I take that back. What I'm going to say is he got... And I see him here, right here, talking about the peoples. That's just your problem, bruh. Like, stop doing... I mean, you can do that as much as you want. But that ain't what I'm tripping off. I want to go back to show how doing this always backfire on you. Because your videos still be in the timeline.
The modern-day Egyptian is the ancient Egyptian. Period. People don't disappear. Nobody left their land and disappeared.
So he said, I'm going to take it to TikTok, huh?
Whenever someone was conquered.
So this is just, when we get old as black men, we going to find something to let that be I hope this ain't the hill you going to live on, my brother. I never say nothing ill about my people. I hope this ain't the hill you going to live on for the rest of your thing, and then just turn to an old, disgruntled black man saying this all the time.
All of sub-Saharan Africa was conquered, chopped up, and divvied out Every single one of those sub-Saharan Africans, the Ghanaians.
We don't even need to hear this because he's not about to make a point. And you're definitely not about to get to make a pseudo point on my show. Have people listening to that nonsense. Hold on, what's this right here? See, they love showing my partner. Look at my partner be going crazy, yo. Look at this. This right after he figured out that, first of all, right after he figured out that black people wasn't in Egypt, he put on this onesie, y'all, and he did this dance. In LA. Right after he figured out that Egyptians wasn't black, he stood up. I hope he didn't break nothing. This is who be teaching y'all. The leader of the Flinders Petrie Crew. Real talk. Am I lying? Is this not the leader of the Flinders Petrie Crew? My man. Now let's go. Hold on. We need a video mix of this. Hold on. I'm just gonna do an on the fly video mix. I don't even need to do no editing. Your page so good. You got that good content, boy. Woo, my man, the leader of the Flinders Petrie Crew, Butt Booty, all on Instagram, whatever you is. Man, oh man. But I'm going back to, see, you got enough videos with our names in it. You feel me? I'm just going to go back. Look, you got Black Egypt debunked.
The Northern African and Arabian components in Egyptian are representative of the ancient migratory route, as well as later migrations from the Fertile Crescent back into Africa, because they was migrating out and back in. People were just moving around and coming around over the thousands of years, right? But the same type of people were always in that area, in that transcontinental area of the Near East, Egypt, and the Levant. Transcontinental area in the Mediterranean. Okay? Where was I at? let me not read through my phone. Let me just read it. And I
hey, look, this is what he be doing when the Zoom, when you turn off the Zoom and don't let nobody see your camera.
With the spread of
so I'm gonna let me stop. Let me give y'all the visual.
And migrations.
So look, you know when you can't see what somebody doing on Zoom, right? And they turn off the camera, all you be hearing is this.
Let's go on down and continue reading.
But just you don't know they be in their house doing this.
The reference population is based on native Egyptians. As ancient populations migrated from Africa, they passed through Northeast Africa and then to Southwest Asia. The Northern African and Arabian components in Egyptian are representative of the ancient migratory route.
I swear to God, though, when they get that one hit, they just don't even trip off what they doing in real life.
Migrating out and back in, people were just moving around and coming around over the thousands of years, right? But the same type of people were always in that area, in that transcontinental area of the Near East, Egypt, and the Levant.
See, this was, but the Zoom be closed, so you can't see this.
Okay, where was I at? Let me not read through my phone. Let me just read it, and not get so close up. The Northern African and Arabian components in Egypt are representative of that.
All right, that's the leaders of the Flinders Petrie. But hold on, now, see, this is what I'm looking for because I need y'all to see. See, this was a funny day to me. This was such a funny day to me. Because the leader of the Flinders Petrie Crew finally thought he had got some support. It's so funny. I can't wait to get to this video. The leader of the Flinders Petrie, though he started getting support from all the little Mediterraneanites who start popping up after that. It's Chief X Ank's God. I wish y'all would. I'm gonna help y'all squash that beef. Straight up. We'll squash it on a vacation one time. We grown as hell. I'll help y'all squash that. Look, see, because I mean, why would somebody want, you got 1,000, but look. Anyway, I'm going to find the video when you thought you had some support. I used to be, I'm one of your biggest video watchers. Like I used to watch all your, you see how much I used to comment on your videos and stuff. But you kept going at the squad, huh? And it'd be funny, every time somebody get into it with one individual, they always try to say the group name. Have you know that? They do that on purpose. So cats really ain't really, I ain't the type that, I mean, it ain't no type. Like, I'm just saying, I have not really, I don't get into it with people like that. You see? So look, we going back a year ago.
So, Amin Ra Squad is claiming that no one makes the claim that African Americans are descendant of ancient Egyptians. Even though I've made 3 videos proving these so-called master teachers saying out their mouth that we descend from ancient Egypt. Watch my video on Anthony Browder.
All right, so you might have got that confused, but there we go, back almost a year ago, and I still haven't found the video where you had all these menudos in your video, and they wouldn't even speak up. Then Gozy came in and went against what you were saying. Shout out to Gozy. Because Gozy came in the video and was like, he went against what you was talking about. So your whole little campaign against Black Egypt and Black Africa had backfired live right in your premiere video. And I wish I could find it, man. I probably can't find it. It was bad, though. But, you know, I don't got no critiques for people. I only respond to when they be like getting on me. Like this other stuff that I see, I ain't got nothing to say. I'm looking for the one video where you thought you was coming at us. Now, until you have to do stuff like this, I'm never going to have to do nothing like this. Your public apology regarding Dr.
Live.
Amos Wilson.
So,
Oh my God.
I'm going to wait for some people to start coming in.
The leader of the leader of the Mesopotamian crew. So who did you lead? It was these dudes. It was Chief X. It was this other menudo named Aku. Where Aku been? Aku so-called somebody. Where Aku at? He's someplace not helping y'all get further. Chief X versus the pseudo killers. Aku. Is this the one? Yeah, Aku was trying to pop up. See, this is when you tore up the old pseudo killers. You didn't achieve nothing. You just got 2 of your friends fired. That's all you did. And I was making sure it turned out that way. Because we run a tight ship. You feel me? So this when you was meddling with the minds of the impressionable amongst the pseudo killers. And the impressionable just showed exactly who they were. Highly impressionable. You should have said, turn that shit off, Corey. And you should have said that too, Merch Trailer. Shit, play some more Universal shit. That's what I would have said. Here y'all go, falling off. Look at the fall offers. Every one of them. Show me where one of them at right now. I don't care if you included. You included yourself. I didn't include you. Tell me I sent you this link and told you to get in it. Everybody on the screen, missing in action. Man, I don't play no games, bro. This shit happens. It be reality. You could do this to yourself. And if you ain't learned by whatever age all of these men are on the screen, this is the outcome. Where they at, though? Thanks for asking when the next book coming. You know, my first book was just a result of me writing articles on rapgod.wordpress. Let me see. So if you there might be some articles that didn't make it into the book if you want to find some more of my writing, but it stopped at about December 2015. And there still are some articles that did not make it into that book and some pretty good research. But, you know, I probably will try to compile a read-through book. That was more like just a collection of articles that you could zoom to. But what happened, though? So this when he thought he was rounding up the posse. And y'all should have known y'all was out of pocket just because he had the mic the most.
Whenever I've had a
like, you ain't trying to be led no place by Chief X.
What's happening YouTube? Progress or how we should move forward.
So this was the beginning of y'all fall off. Everybody, the whole crew. Tell me I'm wrong. I mean, we just talking about the YouTube streets. Everybody life solid. We ain't true. We don't do that. We definitely don't do that. I wish you know how I get down. I don't even, in my personal life, I don't carry problems to the next day. And I don't even carry how I feel about you about one subject to the next subject. Until we start getting greasy. Because I ain't perfect. And sometimes the greasiness gets sticky. And it might stick for more than a day or two. But if it stick for 3 days, I start calling myself a sucker. Like, that was 2 or 3 days ago. So this is one thing I learned about relationships with people. You should never, ever let y'all debunkle or let your problems be the height of your acquaintance. I feel like if me and anybody ever went there, then we got to do something hella good together as we pseudo, we bootsy. We messing up relationships. We don't understand that we could do something better than scream and fuss. But again, everybody right here, phew, gone.
Thing back in those times.
Following Chief X. Right down. He led y'all down a trail. Y'all was lost in Kemet, couldn't read no metal netcher. He said, let's go this way. You led y'all right off a cliff, the YouTube cliff. But this wasn't the first one, because this one he was rallying the troops more, see? I'm going back to the first one when I was at the house laughing, wondering how dumb cats was. Like, I was like, for real? Like, I mean, I'm saying, ain't this my man's? Well, then what's going on right here? Oh, this look dumb doom. Keep a lid on them. Please, come on, man. So is this it? Nope. Well, anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about. And Chief X can show when he do his whatever. It was that first video where they just fell off retardedly dealing with this dude, Aku dude. Don't know nothing. But got an Egyptian name and shit. I be hating that, man. So it'd be people who've been betrayed by their own emotion that they invested in Kemet that turn around and attack Pan-Africanism. They attack even black people studying Egypt. They even want to say, first of all, when we speak for ourselves, we say we ain't the ones that's actually claiming descendants. But there are black people who do, and I would speak up for them before I speak up for you. Science can show, I mean, there's other people who can show you that ain't got nothing to do with the conscious community. You could go right into academia and ask these same questions. So we got this 9 days ago. So I wasn't even addressing this, but like I said, Donnie, you got caught, bro. You getting unwrenched, bro. I know you, but I just can't have certain people like, bro, Donnie, I'm sorry, bro. This is how we do over here. I know you've been a supporter, but family, if this was my kingdom, this how this go, bro. I just see you give Chief X $2 to get a comment on one of his videos. That's to the Amara Squad, Ujahu brother. Nah, man, choose, man. You got to choose. You got to pick and choose when to lose. Let me show you how we do. And I know, but you know how we do. I got feelings too. Let me show you how I express them. Oh, damn, man. You damn sure don't need no wrench on my channel. Shit up out of here. Where that fool at? Yeah, my family. Come on, you could just be normal. You lucky you ain't in here, fam. I'm just playing. You ain't lucky nothing. I ain't talking like that. I'm just like, nah, I don't get it. I don't rock like that. I'm looking for names. Look at Boosie on the YouTube streets. Man, you bending corners. These is blocks. We looking corny on these blocks. I just see you getting TweetX $2 on a video against the Amara Squad. Golly, I can't make this up. So people be supporting the negative stuff against you.
You are live, it says.
Oh, he came to your food truck? Give him the Smash Rockwell discount next time he comes. Let him know that we bosses all over the world. Matter of fact, I'm about to cash out you $20 for the next time he comes. Nah, we ain't getting that, Pocky. I didn't get to see this video you sent to us, Chief X.
An hour.
But Donnie Williams
you know what?
did. And all y'all did, I'm turning off the chat.
45 minutes. Okay, let me turn this down.
Yeah, Donnie showed. Okay. Donnie, I don't know. Donnie brought my 100. Look,
if you can hear me
let me tell you real facts. I'm a rapper. I sold an album for $100, like Nipsey Hussle. If I recall right, Donnie Williams was one of my supporters. So let's not get it twisted. And that don't mean you got rights in the conscious community argument. We separate game though, bruh. For real. Like, you think somebody who got bars but they rock with Chief, how that work for me? But I'll spare my man because he's a supporter though. And I got love for Donnie though.
Just somebody please hit that number 8. Right, I came from
this
a intellectual
look,
water.
This ain't even the one I was looking for. This is a video 9 days ago with my name in it. So the question is, I guess you ain't as off the scene, my brother, as I accused you of being. So I could take that back. Well, I think I unsubscribed from you. So let me go see, I unsubscribed from you. So let me go resubscribe right now. So I just resubscribed to Chief X because I thought that you wasn't making no more vids about us. And so, but now I guess I can keep subscribing.
If somebody come through that front door, right?
Oh my God.
We having a war. Somebody come into the front door.
Don't do it.
Well, right now, we have.
Why you do that? Oh man, we starting to do that.
In the clip, I'm gonna make this short as possible.
Man, we can have gun fun on YouTube. I'm the legalest person in the whole conscious community, bro. Like, come on, dude. I ain't in my whole life, bro. They didn't even have my fingerprint till my dumb ass went to go protest for Rodney King. They ain't even have my fingerprint in the system, bro. Like, you know, I could run for mayor. You feel me? But we showing, well, I mean, we done everything crazy we could ever do on YouTube. So, but really, it's really this. I know how things happen when you at the house. I know you live in the hood, and I do understand having being strapped walking around your house. I've done that before when I lived in different places. But look, but really you was about to do a video about the Amara Squad, really. See, I'm a cerebral person. Really, you was about to do a video about the Amara Squad, Ujahu, Brother Ankh, Smash Rockwell, and Asar Imhotep. Tell me this ain't 9 days ago? This can't be 9 days ago. This should be more appropriately saying 9 years ago. Because it only got 748 views since 9 days ago, so that's probably what got you depressed.
Oh, Jesus. Enough of that funky stuff. I am not going past 1 hour.
Hold on, just talk about us.
That's down. We have an intellectual war. I just wanted to show off my little
See? Your gun.
Cloth.
No, you said it all. I hear everything. We having an intellectual war, but it went back to this part to me when you was showing the gun. It just don't make no sense as little kids stuff. You know how you do when you brandishing, but you ain't brandishing for that reason, but you is. Somebody said Earth the Kit. Come on, man. This ain't even that West Coast funk. Stop fooling people. I'm up in Oakland. That's why LA, y'all be wrong. Y'all be tripping, bro. Come up to the bay. Come kick it for a minute. I'm gonna still put you on that
If you
on
can
that
hear
funk.
me good, OGs is up in here.
Yeah.
So we got 18 in the clip. I'm gonna make this short as possible. I am not going past 1 hour. Now you know what? This is gonna be under 45 minutes. Okay, let me turn this down. Okay, so everybody can hear me good. If you can hear me good, just somebody please hit that number 8.
Shout out
Right,
to
I
Chief
came for a
X.
little intellectual war
I don't
today.
play. I don't
If
be
somebody
mad.
come through that front door, right?
Look, see this. This is really right. Look,
We
come
having
on,
a
bro.
war. Somebody come into the
You really not having a war too.
front door. Well,
That look like a little 6-shooter revolver, bro. You're not having no war with that. Motherfuckers come in with extendos and fullies. I can show you what that come in with right now. You want me to show you? I wouldn't do that.
Excuse me, OG Donnie. You said Jesus Price up in here. Mark Daniels, Astro 87, Chris Connors. All the OGs is up in here. So,
But anyway, we gotta get to. I'm just having fun. I want to see you. Here we go. So he tried to say that this was wrong. Now I'm in Rock Squad. The reason why I said this, Ujahu, Brother Smash Rockwell, and Asar Imhotep, he mentioned 2 former members of the Amin Rock Squad in that statement, and he don't know which ones are the formers.
Something together and send to this scholarly organization called ARSE, and I'm going to remind them. Therefore,
Bruh,
they should apologize to the community.
Not true, Chief X. I'm about to vouch for Wujahu right now. You're wrong. Donnie.
Or say my bad.
Yeah, nigga, fuck, nigga, what? First of all, nigga, fuck you. All the way, bruh. Like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Hold on, Donnie. Like, completely. And unless I read something. Hold on, let me share the link real quick. So we can have a cuss out session. Like, who the fuck you talking to, nigga? Fuckers be loving to type some tough shit. After I just went, that's why you don't go to bat for niggas. For real, just let them be niggas. Because they gonna come back woofing on some shit. Nigga, hold on, let me share a link for you so you can express your motherfucking self. It ain't hard to click it either. Don't act like you're on a device where links don't work. Hold on. Hold on, let me share a link for you so you can hold the fuck on, nigga. Click the link. Click the link so you could express yourself. I pinned it at the top. You could keep your wrench and come express yourself, nigga. Don't do it typing. Do not express yourself typing. Click the fucking link. It's easier. I'm not talking to you, Jolanda, but apparently you could do it a lot quicker than the nigga who trying to get at me. You feel me? Motherfuckers want to type they shit. Just pull over, do what the fuck. Press the link. It's a lot easier than typing. What's up, Sister Jolanda? How you doing?
What's up? Peace. How you doing?
I'm chilling. Shit, I just got through saying, what, he didn't see the rest of the video before he get to typing and getting at me?
I'm not the one to be disrespecting people publicly, so I won't say no names. I just speak on issues, and I know that, certain people that I've noticed in the community have issues and personal issues. So a lot of times it don't be them, it be the things that they're doing, which may be out of hand, like drinking.
So Donnie, You about to keep typing and not click the link, bruh? For real? What kind of characters is we?
Me and Donnie had some issues though. He said some he parakeeted some stuff he heard from Chief X and tried to embarrass me on another platform. So that's why I don't got no love or respect for him. And I asked him to put his money where his mouth is. So I know he ain't loyal. I've seen him in other chats.
I'm saying it's no big deal to click a link and work out your differences. You don't just stay in the chat. You click it and say, what? You said this. Then I said that, and then it's cool. See, that's what I'm saying. So a lot of us don't even deserve the respect we give. Respect is treating somebody how you want to be treated. If I got at somebody, I would want somebody to offer me a line. Like, what? Come tell me how you feel. Click it. And you ain't going to click it, so I'm going to let that go. Shout out to you. But just know, this is Blood family. Man, check this. I don't know how we built. I don't show up nowhere being disrespectful. I don't show up nowhere disrespecting nobody. I feel you, and I said that, let me stop going hard on my man because that could probably be offensive. And I said that Donnie actually supported me when I sold $100 album. And he gonna come back right, and fuck this rich nigga, fuck you, nigga.
It could have been a response to me though, and that's okay. Like,
see, well, I hope I ain't confused, and he could come in and straighten that out because we don't need to keep going further down these lines.
But ain't too much character in these streets. People be faking it. You feel me? They can't stand up. They can't be 100 about it.
And I will hold you to the acts I held you to. Like, let's keep it a buck. Who the fuck on this page cheering on this shit and then on this page cheering on this shit? What is you just spectating and instigating? Like, come on, fam.
I mean, I say that. I'm gonna talk shit. I'm with this shit. Excuse me. But I'm with it.
I mean, I didn't blew my cussing. I'm sorry for being all vulgar. I never like to be vulgar, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes I'm just like y'all, man.
I thought you were calling out one of our homies, Venice. I thought you were talking about Venice. I said, Venice. This is somebody else. That's Donnie. Who is Donnie?
Man, Donnie been rocking with me for a minute. I think he got mad at what I said, but this is your turn to speak up on it, family.
I mean, the truth is the truth.
Okay, this
you
is
only said
different
about what you saw, and that's what we saw. So what's the problem with that? I mean, he could come on the panel and, he don't owe us no explanation.
Yeah,
but if you want to clear some stuff up,
not at all.
He could clear it up. But he ain't got to be in the chat like.
But see, I was just trying to. If you really wanted to get at me, I was giving you a bigger stage to do so, because but he wasn't getting at me. So again, if this reprimand is out of order, I'm ready to apologize. But he ain't made no words, so it is what it is. So we can move
you put on
forward.
record, I ain't apologizing for shit. So
but that ain't me who do it. I know that's you, but I got a different heart.
I'm just making sure
because I think like this. Don't you know how when somebody getting at you and you be like, I ain't even do that. Then you got to leave some acceptance for that. But hey,
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that maybe he was coming at me with it. You feel me? And that's why I'm trying to clean it up because I was like going at him in the chat.
Hell no. He was talking, fuck that. I don't do that shit. He was talking to me, and he don't want to put nothing else on it, so we can leave it at that.
Absolutely. That's why I hopped on. I was ready for the shit. I'm sorry.
But yeah, it wasn't like we wasn't about, I guess I was still hyphy when I was inviting him. But as soon as you come in, I'm going to greet you with the same normal cordial greeting as I greet everybody until you speak your speech. Speak your speech.
Yeah, you're pretty diplomatic and fair about situations. That's why I respect you. So
I appreciate that. I respect you.
Smash, you got to come get this reprimand, though. you gotta come.
I mean, but if it ain't one in order, I don't think it was in order, man. I think he had to been talking to somebody else. because I know Donnie for rocking with me, so I don't even understand what happened today. Sometimes we be drunk though and just watching TV.
Sometimes.
Right.
For sure.
Sometimes.
And so now we could talk about, let's just talk about it like this. And let's keep it a buck. Because the statement was F this wrench. And so let's just be mature about this for a minute. And we on the YouTube streets, right? And so if we do understand what social currency is, viewership, followership, you know, these things, we try to work up our social currency so that even when you anywhere on social media that you being heard or whatever, there's really not much a person with a channel can extend to people, you see, in order for them to do whatever. And one of the things people with YouTube pages can extend to people is a wrench. It ain't like it's who the fuck don't nobody care about this shit. That ain't nothing. But that's all we can do for certain people to show that, okay, quote unquote, you special. You see what I'm saying? And so, nigga, fuck this wrench could mean a lot. Because if this is all we have to really show who the people are that, you know what I'm saying, that has done something or put out some information that I enjoy, these are the people who got riches. And so that's disrespect in a sense, if you understand it how I understand it. But if we look at it just on the simple level, okay, yeah, it's nothing. We on YouTube, it's little kid stuff. We could go have a drink after rent. Don't nobody care about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's about Smash. We support Smash and what he's doing.
Right.
So the ones in the chat, we're gonna try to support him, right? And kind of moderate that, right? We control some of the conversations or put guardrails around the conversations, yeah, as much as we can in the chat, right? There's not a lot of power in terms of a wrench, right? Let's be honest, right? But it is a gesture. It's a strong gesture in terms of the person who owns the channel, right? The person who does, you know, like for instance, you Smash, right? Right. You are very sparse in terms of how you mediate wrenches. You don't give everybody wrenches. So it means something, you know, in terms of your channel.
But like I said, it could all be minimalized. And thanks, now we got good brother Donnie in the building who can speak for himself. And like I said, I was going to not bombard you. I'm going to make the same greeting I make for everybody. How you doing, brother?
What's up, Smash?
So where we fall off?
What is it that you had a problem? I said.
Oh, you wasn't talking to me when you said fuck this wrench?
Yeah, I said fuck the wrench if it's gonna be like that. You got everybody coming at me on the chat.
I don't got everybody coming at you on the chat. People just, I don't, you know, how could I think about what you just said? How could I have everybody coming at you on the chat?
Smash, look at the chat. You're not reading the chat. You just read it when I put something in there.
I read it often, but you think I'm telling the chat to go at you and you're a moderator?
It's like this. I fuck with you and you know that. But this wrench is just I'm like whoever that was before we started speaking. It ain't like that with me. Now you brought up character, and I believe I do got character. So I'm saying, if you coming at me like this because I support Chief X, just like I support you, just like I support Shaka, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm looking at the information. I'm not looking at y'all personally. Personally, I've seen a lot of shit I don't like. You know what I'm saying? But
let me ask you a question. I'm not cutting you off because I might have you confused.
Yeah.
This is the Donnie Williams who bought Big Head Science?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just trying. Did you heard me speak towards that after everything I said?
Well, it might have been a delay, and I might have felt some type of way. So that's what it is with me.
So you saying you responded before you heard my disclaimer, or you saying you heard the disclaimer, didn't care about it?
I think I responded after you. I had to respond after you said it because I'm not here to attack you or anything. So I must have responded after you said it.
So after I was like, I rock with Donnie because he supported a venture that I did on another economic basis, you wrote, fuck this wrench?
You said that in the very beginning, but you kept going in. You kept.
I'm just trying to see how we feel. That's cool. You got the right to do however you do. I'm just gauging how my words made you feel. If you didn't accept none of the disclaimer, I didn't keep going in after I thought I put it to rest with that. Like, I need to say that if he wasn't directing that at me, but that you were. And so let's take that and throw that away. and next I said, I was just like, I even said you are willing to feel that way. And then I started explaining how I can't do much to show you that you special or you somebody besides give you a wrench. We can minimalize that back to what it really is. It's just YouTube and it's nothing. But let's go back to the character thing. You not gonna catch me all over the YouTube streets taking different stances in different places. Now, when we talk about YouTube, no, you don't support me. Like, you're not a member of my channel, are you?
No, I'm not.
So let's just keep it a buck. You don't support me like you support Shaka. And I seen you made a contribution towards Chief X instigating in a video that was titled About the Amun-Ra Squad. So really, I don't know if that's perceived as good character to you. It could be if you just having fun in the YouTube streets and instigating. But when I had you perceived as, in my perception, the people who got wrenches on my page is special. Then I said, you don't need to be special.
Remember when me and Chief X was on your live? Remember that last time? I think you deleted the video.
What about it?
Do you remember that?
I remember you being on a live probably once, but you been on a couple lives or once? Just once before?
There was only one with
Yeah,
X.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember it. But what about it?
Do you remember what I said?
I can't recall what you said.
And you called me, you said I was doing a Don King trying to instigate a debate or something.
We'll see. So am I switching up?
No, you're not switching up. But my whole thing is, why don't you? He was putting it out there to take a debate. Why nobody took the debate?
Oh, hold on. I see the sisters want to get in, and I hear you on that. And so what I'm getting from you is you're speaking more towards, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. But everything you said is evidence to what I've been saying. Even if you said we spoke earlier and I pointed out that you was instigating, and now
that's not to cut you, bro, but can you just answer the question?
But see, the question is throwing us off because I'm actually answering the question, but I'm just answering it in a way so people can see what's happening, because it's just revealing that you should just be a debate. How about schedule the debate?
Hold on, no. Before you, I don't want a narrative to be spent. All I want to do, I put that question out there. I put it out there to because I want to get to the bottom of it. That's my objective. So that's why I'm putting it out there, and that's what I'm standing on. So everybody sitting in the chat and chopping me up. That's fine.
All right. Look, we can stop there. Look, don't chop up Donnie in the chat, y'all. We working it out. So that's done right there. Now keep going.
I'm saying they could chop me, but just do it with some truth, though. But anyway.
So you got mad at me that the chat was going at you, even though you was a moderator.
Smash, you got to realize you got a little bit of pull.
No, I'm saying you can erase comments is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but I'm not here to do that.
But you got the power to.
Okay, so then again, I don't do that. I'm not Tamika. You know what I'm saying? And that's a shot.
Now it's about to get grimy because she's standing right here. See?
But
I want to work our thing all the way out real quick, Tamika.
Smash. Pull up that comment.
Hold on, we gonna let everybody. But me and Donnie was coming to. Me and Donnie made a lot of progress. I noticed something when we got to the point to address what, because you said you was offended by my comments of character, but when we pointed out the things that wasn't all the way on the square, you switched up and start asking what I debate Chief X. And see, to me, you put more into, you brought out another evidence of me citing that you was instigating between us, and then we just seen a video where he titled our name and you the first one giving him some money saying, ooh wee, let's go.
So you could bang on the SAR? How you know?
I definitely can, but see this. So that's between me and Chief X.
I ain't attacking you.
No, this is the thing. See, we know the difference between a Riparianite and the Magi. That's what I'm saying. See, and I thought you was Magi, and I'm finding out you ain't. And I'm just saying it like YouTube streets wise. Ain't none of us nothing. These are all ways we think. These ain't cliques or groups. And Magi defend Kemet, right? And Chief X and the Flinders Petrie Crew attack Kemet. Yeah, I know, but we just talking about the way that the FBI is putting us. We ain't in cliques, but they do this shit, you know? So why not think like wise people? They know the divisions between us, even though we ain't in cliques. They know these people.
Ain't no division.
Ideological. You know what I'm speaking towards. Do you think?
Yeah, but it's. I haven't taken a stance. That's one thing, and it's not that serious.
No, my brother, you revealed your stance. It was only in instigation of the ultimate debate, which is fine. That's a good stance, but that's what the evidence alludes to.
Instigating it in the context of I want to see it.
Yeah, that's not bad, bro.
In the chat, in the YouTube world wants to see it.
Can I make a suggestion?
But just let me say, let's hear from Sister Jolanda. But I just want to say, Donnie.
Smash, I'm not gonna do that. What I want to do, Smash, is fix it with are we through?
Almost. I just want to say my club because we cleared that we worked out a good misunderstanding. But please don't leave, Donnie, because other people want to work things out with you too.
I ain't got nothing to say to her.
Yeah, I know he don't because you're a liar.
But you can work some things out with people, right?
I'm not gonna do it online.
I mean, this is all we do. We don't know each other like that. Like, this is
it in public.
Donnie, you got my number.
This is the future of the phone, Donnie. We do a lot of new things online. If you fell out with somebody online, you can rectify it online.
Smash. I'm not doing that.
All right, that's cool. You ain't doing it. You your own man. I hear you. But as far as we concerned, I'm just saying nothing's wrong with instigating, my friend, and the nature of what you do. And you got to look at it from my shoes too. Nothing's wrong with identifying that someone's just an instigator and not really just rocking with you. They just want to see the fight. Okay. And that's what I did, and that's what happened. And if I'm, that shouldn't rub you wrong. It was just you that it happened to.
That's what you think about me.
So did we not come to that conclusion? I thought you said all you wanted to do was see the debate.
And I put it in context, Smash. Did you forget that part?
Yeah, I got it in the context. I'm not minimalizing nothing you said. Okay. I'm using it in that context.
Hold on, wait. That's how you. Okay, that's what you feel about me, right?
But I'm saying clear it up because we're dialoguing, and that's definitely what I feel. So if I messed up somewhere, straighten me out. That's all you gotta do. Like, what did I say wrong? You didn't just want to see a debate, and you wasn't just instigating.
You didn't say nothing wrong. I just need to know where you stand with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you like a promoter, like an instigator. That's not a bad thing. Sign that or do that, bruh.
I don't think so, but that's what you say. But anyway,
also I want some clarity on that. I want some clarity because I don't want you to leave feeling like you feel some way that you can't articulate. Well, then what did I miss?
It's all good, man. Ain't nobody in their feelings. It's all good.
I don't know. I don't think I out-talk people, bro. I know you got a good vocabulary. I want to know how you can give me it's all good. That's a slang term. So that's not adequately telling me how you feel. You see what I mean? Like that right there. You reverted to slang.
You know what I'm talking about, Smash. Come on, man. Don't play games.
But it's not really letting me know.
Look, I chimed in. I said what I had.
So don't you know are you from the town?
No, I'm from Fresno.
Oh, well, you got the same thing. Don't you know somebody could say it's all good and it could be all good and they could turn around and shoot you? You know that, right?
Smash.
But why are you not answering none of my questions? I answer all of yours.
That's cool. I'm out, bro.
All right, peace.
All right, peace.
Damn.
Hey.
He was not. Whatever. I don't got nothing to say. All I have to say is that I'm the one that was banging on him. Sorry if
yeah, we worked it out.
His attitude, but I banged on him because of what he did in these YouTube streets. You feel me?
Yeah, that's all we in. We only in the YouTube. Don't leave, Donnie, bro. Just stick around. But keep going.
But I was gonna say, like, if he needed some resolve on a certain issue, and this is and like Smash, you're very well studied, autodidact in the subject matter. I can't say the same for Chief X, but I feel like if you want to resolve on certain information given here, like besides going over to some other channels that are only doing smut work or really ain't got no scholarship, just go to the scholars. Like, you provide sources, Smash and other platforms provide sources. So if you want some reconciliation, go read the experts. And I don't know, I come on YouTube streets in order to make contacts as far as information, and for me, it's discerning that people kind of take some of this as a joke. I know we don't know each other, but some of us, the information and the accuracy of the information and how how we go about it, that means something. I mean, and there's different reasons why we're doing these things, So
do me a favor, y'all. Moderators, and then we're gonna let my man get in. Moderators, do me a favor though. If somebody go at Donnie real quick, just erase their comment, right? Because we all feel different in the world, and we don't know how these things, different people feel different. You know what I'm saying? So just do that. Just erase the comments because it ain't no need for that. I definitely don't hope y'all think y'all doing that for me. They doing that for themselves. I spoke my words. This is what people think. This is what happens. I'm sorry, family. YouTube is a court of public opinion of your peers. I can't stop the world from seeing the actions and then hearing how you spoke for yourself and going in on you. Like, I can't stop that. All I could do is give you the floor so you can stop that. You feel me? And so, but I'm asking that that cats don't do that. This ain't that shit over here. And I told you, this don't mean as much. Look, Donnie, I don't care nothing. I hope you don't get it twisted. This could never mean as much as you being one of the supporters who really bought one of my albums in another point in time when we ain't talking about this. So I hate when people don't know how to separate game, and I hope one ain't affecting the other. Because you an instigator in that, and you a supporter in my economic life. So let's be clear on that. You know what I'm saying? And that really mean more to me until YouTube start outweighing my rap career. Yeah, thank you, Donnie. It's love. Yeah, shit. So now we back though. So where we was at? See, that's how I think that's better to work out shit. It might sound hyphy because we all got egos, right? And I'm not gonna be like, please come in here and let's talk about it. I'm gonna say, come on, let's talk, nigga, because that's just me. You feel me? But ultimately, it's in the spirit of reconciliation. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody this ain't whack 100 page. This ain't Hassan Campbell. We supposed to be some examples. And so we can proceed with the whatever we was doing. What's up, Mr. Rich?
Hey, yo, what's up, man? I just wanted to say, just from observation, he had a wrench, so that means that he's on your team. I mean, that's what I look at it as, You're in the same team. He hears the information. He's been hearing the information about the racism in the Flinders Petrie and all of this stuff, right? Just like what happened with the Amara, you know what I'm saying? You let people in who really, they have a different motive. Because if you're a friend, you're on a team, you don't go to the enemy and give the enemy money. I don't care how much it is. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm saying? It's good it happened quickly because you need to get the phonies out. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No matter what they say after that, it's what they did. Hey, it's no diplomacy, man. You know what I'm saying? There's no rule for mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And it was fair what you did. It was fair.
We was just dealing with it on some YouTube. It's good. It's over. It's love. But I feel you. That's how I feel too. So really, in my imagination, shit, this is my kingdom. and I want it to grow. And honestly, if I had a kingdom, this how to be going. Like how
they got a ring here, Magi, right?
I mean, so you telling me they just seen you? Oh hell no, it'd probably been. So you know, what would you do, Donnie?
And you know that's a great point, Smash. You said you're a ruler of a kingdom and you're trying to make that kingdom grow. And the people that you give those wrenches are supposed to help you towards that effort, right?
Hopefully,
that's
at least they
in
are.
my mind.
To me, they just
mind,
people. Like I said, I'll give out wrenches to people who spreaded some information that are supported me in a way that I feel like they should have some type of special thing. And this is all we can do. We can't do more than give wrenches.
Absolutely, but you know, we're being, you know, sort of hyperbolic with our statements. In terms of a YouTube kingdom, we know it's not a real kingdom. Right?
Exactly.
But in terms of what I'm saying is like, okay, for instance, Smash, you gave me a wrench. I said, what I would say, okay, well, yes, well, we should let's put a Smash's Cash App in there. Let's be diligent in terms of doing that. Let's be diligent in terms of if you make a reference and you say, okay, well, here's a particular piece of information we can go to, right? Post a link to that particular information. Let's go out and find it and then point the listeners to it, right? Being diligent in terms of what you're doing, right? As a wrench holder, as a wrench holder, not just being, okay, well, I'm just here, just you say, yeah, I'm some special individual. Right. That's how I see it.
Well, you know what though? Let's think about it. Like we just don't plan to fail. We plan to succeed. I ain't at the point where I need 30 moderators when there's 100 people watching. I eventually hope that it be 1,000 and 10,000 people watching, and it'll be the same number of moderators. You know, the same people who've been rocking with me from the gate. And the new people I meet that contribute information. But what I want to say is I dream big, man, and I know probably my page won't get that big, but let's just look in the nature of some people who have gotten to that where their pages are really a kingdom. It provides for their family, you know what I'm saying? It provides for other people. Let's just say Math Hoffa.
The quality of content that you're presenting, Smash, has that potential.
I don't know about that because we in our little subgenre of the black community to where a lot of people don't like what we talking about, right? But I'm just talking about in theory what we doing with these YouTube channels. Somebody can say I'm just talking about hip hop all day, or I'm gonna just turn into it, and you never know what potential we could take these pages to. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't want to plan small, and so every time I'll be thinking like I got eventually gonna have a big page. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how I move. But, you know, we ain't no, it's all good. And we worked that out smoothly, and I feel like that was a cool one. But and I was just having a little pot roast for Chief X since he put us in he tried to put us in lights the other day. And I didn't even get to really see what he was talking about in the video enough, man. And I don't mind the jovial back and forth. So I'm never going to get into the I'm not, when it starts, we know we can have our greasy debunkles, but one thing is just in my heart to not meet enemies through this technology. Like, that's just something I'm like, that would be some of the stupidest thing to ever do. Like, just to make some people not like you through a new medium that you trying to show you hard through. Like, that's hella stupid. I'm more economic, and I think that, y'all got some parts of y'all lives that ain't even all the way revealed. I'm not talking about our private lives. I'm talking about it be ballers right in your chat. You never know. Somebody sitting there, 22 million, just talking about Egypt with you. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, I'm always thinking economically because I'm a businessman, and so I would much rather.
You never know.
I would much rather let this lead to good business, new business partners instead of new enemies and stuff, you know? Shout out to Donnie. He say he grew up on High Road. Yeah, that's why we separate game. And a lot of people who just follow my page from the hip hop, and then I don't know how it goes, but some people few follow my page from the hip hop and see that we talking about other shit. It'd be crazy. We got Pan-African James coming in the building. Straighten us out real quick, James. Brenda, you be cooking, though. I wasn't liking how you was trying to put hands the other day, though. You coming in all with slosh.
You already know. You already know how we do it. Because you know what, Smash, this is to the point that you were just making. It's like we can always disagree on the information, right? But we always on the same team.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean?
Until somebody get the
information. Yeah.
Until you falsify my information and I keep teaching it. See, that's what make you. That's the line. When they say cross the line like you RSBK, over here crossing the line is when somebody proved you wrong, and there you go again, another YouTube. That's when you turn pseudo, man.
Peace, Smash and Brendan and Julanda.
What's going on?
Brother Donnie.
Pan-African James in the building. What's up?
What's up, James?
Yeah,
James, I seen you get that 30 racks to Chief X, bro. What's up, bro?
30 racks.
Who got Chief X 30 racks?
Man, you got a lot of dissenters over here.
I'm just joking.
Let me shut up.
We having fun like we kind of rowdy like we on the schoolyard.
Like we always do, right?
Yeah, it's cool. We having fun poking, cracking jokes. Hey, Donnie, you on mute if you saying something because you popped on the screen like you were saying.
Pan-African James, I always love your insight, brother. Right? You got a little bit of something to contribute to us tonight.
Nah, man. I was just I seen Smash on. I ain't seen him on in a couple of days. And I said, let me go and holler and see what Smash them over there talking about. You know, because I just came from over on Garfield. You know, it's been an attack on Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you was trying to catch a body.
Did you get a
James
chance
was
to see
over there trying to catching a body?
Bro,
you was bodying them, James?
Hey, James, did you get a chance to see the William Leo Hansberry synopsis today?
James,
it was like a 5-hour synopsis today on
what
Symposium.
Oh, man.
On what channel?
We got to give you guys. No, this was an invite. If you go to the William Leo Hansberry website,
YouTube,
right?
or
it
YouTube.
was like it was a celebration on his birthday.
Okay.
So yeah, we've got the. I actually did a download. I downloaded the recording. I think it was like a 5-hour synopsis, right? And you can find it on YouTube if you just Google it, right? We'll put it in the chat, right?
That'd be great.
Right. Is that, man, take a look at that. And you know what was great is that it was a Zoom meeting the entire time. And then after, they had an after party Zoom meeting with all the archaeologists, all the specialists. And we were able, Juju was on there, the brother Sadiq was on there, a lot of all of people from our community. I think Asar was on there. We had
a chat.
Yes, we had a chance to ask questions. Oh man, it was phenomenal.
Oh man, I missed this.
Yeah. So Shayla Monroe was on there.
Oh
Brenda
Baker,
man,
I need
she was on where?
Yeah. Y'all need the link now, man.
Faraji was there.
And y'all didn't share the link? Who had the link? I need to be in y'all text group. Put me in the text chat, man.
You have to join the Pseudo Killers Discord.
All right, you know what? Yeah. I unloaded because my computer had started getting issues. I thought it was those apps.
Me too, man.
Yeah, I'm like, man, these because they give a back door into your computer, man.
It was phenomenal. It was phenomenal.
I'm gonna do it on my phone. I'm gonna do it on my phone or Discord.
Yeah, you need to get in there because I needed you in that.
I know y'all be pseudo. I know y'all be so pseudo in there, boy.
Listen, I needed you in that Zoom, Smash.
They gonna hate me in there. They gonna hate me.
That's why I was like, I wish Smash was in. Hey, we posed some of the questions in terms of the
I'll beat them questions up.
The retainer burial sacrifices.
See, y'all acting like
what happened? What did they say?
So see, y'all keep coming with evidence that don't answer the ultimate question, though.
No, hey.
Listen, be fair. We're gonna be fair. So I would say they still are having a disagreement. Like some of the scholars that we spoke with are not, 100% on it. That's all
they're
I'm
not on the
saying
same page at all. They're not on the same.
They're not 100% on it. We're gonna be fair about that, but there was no like pushback on whether there was human sacrifice.
But see, y'all know
even the one expert, Brenda Baker, would probably be the foremost expert in that was in that Zoom. She was doing a lot of explaining, but she didn't totally confirm, but she definitely didn't deny. Like, she definitely said that there were some bodies with trauma, but she had some other reasons to why those subsidiary graves were there and things of that nature. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't a cut and dry
very
thing.
soft stance.
So she's positive, kind of like what Smash is saying.
Well, so
it could be other.
Yeah, I know, because I deal with them, and so I mean, not to cut you off, but we know the conclusions they come to that it needs further research. Just what we're trying to do.
Always.
So I asked Solange Ashby first, because we were in the first chat. There was 2 different Zoom links. So I posed the question to the ones in the first one. I was actually trying to ask Shayla Monroe and the NISA chick, and Miss Ashby, and Dr. Ashby is the one that answered, and she confirmed, yes, there were retainer sacrifices, whatnot. But then when it got to the next Zoom,
so they're gonna try to use that. Okay, I see. You telling me what ammo?
No.
Y'all think y'all got some ammo?
That was the leader. That was the leader.
Listen though. So we get to the second Zoom, and Brendan poses the question like live to all of them on the panel. Like, it was Brenda on there. It was Brenda Baker was on there. Ashby was on there. Shayla was on there. What's the other lady with the dreads? What's the lady with the dreads that
is
on
Shayla,
the
right?
Symposium?
Somebody else.
Right. Shayla Monroe.
Deidre.
Not Shayla Monroe. The one with the older lady.
Anisha.
No, she's the older lady that.
Okay.
I know her name.
I'm gonna get you
I
the
know who
name,
you're talking about. I'm sorry, I forget her name.
With the long dreads.
Yeah, she has
so
locks.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she has locks. Excuse me. Thank you for the correction.
It was a
full panel.
I used to hate when people call
full panel. It was a full panel. Hey.
It was a full panel. So Brendan got up.
But y'all trying to get some ammo though, right? And so what you asked?
No. It was.
No.
Hey, was I fair in terms of the question, July?
You were very fair.
I did not ask a
loaded
question. I was very, very broad.
What did you ask, my brother? What did you ask?
I was very.
Hey, do y'all be watching the Rockadouches? Or what was that? I mean, my wife just put me up on that. I might sound pseudo for even saying this, but it's that show by Tyler Perry called Ruthless about cults.
Right.
Have you ever seen it?
No.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just recommend y'all watch it. All right, so go on, Brenda.
Yeah. In terms of what I've always learned in terms of ethnological studies, you can taint the answer just by asking the question, right? Mm-hmm. So that's why I was very vague in terms of how I asked the question. I asked the question regarding retainer sacrifices. I think Faraji he mentioned it in his presentation, right? So I referenced Faraji in terms of what he thinks, right? And then I referenced Brenda Baker because she has some published work, and I just let it out to the panel. What are you guys' thoughts? What is the panel's thoughts in terms of this broad sort of question in terms of retainer sacrifices in not only in ancient Egypt and in Nubia? Right. So I broadened the area. I didn't even say first dynasty. I just said in the areas. Yeah. And you know what? It was a great conversation. They talked about
we derailed the whole conversation.
They talked about that topic longer than they talked about any other topic. And it was great. Yeah, I think it was great.
They did.
Yeah, y'all think y'all got some clips. Well, I bet they didn't mention what I'm about to mention.
Yolanda, who did you say messed up the conversation?
What you talking about?
I thought you said somebody messed up the whole conversation.
No, we did.
We did.
Oh, okay. No, this is great.
Talking about
because it was.
This is great question, to me. I mean,
it went to a whole nother. It went to that subject matter for like a good 20, 30 minutes.
So look,
don't forget to put the link in the back.
He put it in the regular chat. Jolanda put it up.
Okay. I'll give you back here too.
So, go ahead, Brenda. Then I want to
think about this, James. Before we asked that question, they were doing like a celebratory hands clap. Everybody, yeah, that was a great thing. What we did, we pointed them back to some research, and we wanted to, and they just pitted themselves against each other in terms of what they thought. It's like, okay, well, here's what I think. Here's what and you know, it was great. It was.
All right, we got a contribution from B Dread. He said we got one of the best shows on YouTube right now, hands down. Hey, y'all, appreciate that, B Dread. Check your email too. They got something. He was one of our winners. They got something coming for you. They worked that hoodie out, or they worked that jacket out. So it's good.
Yep. And shout out to Brother Sadiq. Brother Sadiq, over in the Discord. He actually
shout out.
He actually gave us the links to it. He said, "Hey, there's going to be some really great presentations tomorrow. You guys gotta be a part of these symposiums." We did it. We said we're gonna.
If Ankh was there, I'm mad. It was Ankh there.
Stream it.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Sadiq,
was Ankh there?
we wouldn't have had it.
Yeah, we wouldn't even know.
Was Ankh there?
Yeah, Ankh was there.
Oh,
we listened to all of it. We listened to all of it.
He violated. Nope, he got it. Nope. See, where your wrench at, Ankh? Where your wrench at, Ankh? I'm just playing.
Straight violation.
He presented some of it tonight on his birthday.
And he
on
got
his birthday
number,
stream.
so he could have texted to me too.
See, he was trying to get some ammo. See, that's how I know.
He was.
That's how I
He was
know.
loading the clip. I ain't gonna lie, he was loading that clip. Click it. But Brenda Baker actually referred me back to Margaret Judd, and the other gentleman, his name is Joel something, I forgot. But I downloaded the article. I'll send it to anybody who wants it already, concerning retainer sacrifices. I wish I could pull it up real quick. I haven't read it yet, though, so I don't want to speak on it.
Where y'all came from?
Listen, y'all. I know I sound so pseudo saying this twice.
Mario Beatty presented. In the thing. He was actually on the after party. He was on the after party Zoom. He didn't chime in,
No, he didn't.
Oh, he was on the after party Zoom.
Yeah.
He
What was the
actually
after party
presented.
Zoom?
No, well, he presented as well. The interesting thing that Mario Beatty presented, this was he presented something on the Akhenaten thing. I asked this question earlier. He says, what is the Tep Hesed? What is the Tep?
The best or whatever.
I think
correct method.
Yeah.
Somebody, I think it was
that was me. I took
a
guess at it. I thought it was the high rank priest.
The high priest or something.
All right.
No, Tep Hesed
was Reggie there?
The method, correct method. Might be getting the definition totally wrong, but that's what it means.
No.
Kind of.
Well, let me give a shot in terms of what Mario Beatty was talking about. So if you actually look at some of the release of Akhenaten, his family, and all this sitting, and you see the Aten, I guess the sun, with the rays coming down, right? And if you take a look at the figures of Akhenaten and his family, right, the motifs are very different, right, in terms of what you would see in other areas in terms of Egyptian motifs, and what in terms of what Mario Beatty was saying in terms of the body, I guess you would say the torso. Did you ever notice like the torso of there was like a very slender in the middle, and then it goes out, right? What he was saying that is a reflection of a glyph, right? And this is net new information in terms of what Mario Beatty is putting forth, right? He was saying that that was a reflection of one of the glyphs in the metal netter, right? In terms of what they were saying in terms of the Egyptian pharaoh's connection to the divine, right? They were basically saying everything that the motifs around Akhenaten was a reflection of the divine. So it's interesting. He said that he was gonna, come out with some subsequent sort of conversations, and he's gonna put forth some additional conversations in that regard. But that's sort of what he put forward there. So we'll see.
All right, let me get this in real quick.
That's why I say it was great. It was
Smash. Her name was Deborah Hurd.
Net new information.
Yeah, Deborah Hurd. So check this out, though.
Somebody in the chat offered that.
That's her name. I forgot who's Deborah Hurd. But look, this is what I've been wanting to ask, and this is a question that needs to be thrown into the retainer sacrifice conversation. Because in the same around particular king royal tomb in Kerma, as you see on the screen, we find hundreds of cattle skulls that once lined a royal tomb in the Kerma necropolis. Now, this is the same type of archaeological finding, in a sense, where we see the remains, the mass remains of something that was living, at least. You know what I'm saying? I don't, like, you know, you don't see the whole body, you just see the heads, right? And so, in a sense of logic and following theory, one would have to ask, how do we come to different conclusions about how these cattle were slaughtered or whatever, or how we come up to whatever conclusions we come when we find these. So, for instance, what is the explanation for finding thousands of cattle skulls around these graves? You see what I mean? Like, was there thousands of cattle killed at once, the same way we propose with the human bodies? You see what I mean? So now this evidence will start to poke holes in the other theory that all of those people were killed at once. And I just want to say, is that, how do y'all see that? Or is it not, am I stretching it? Or does this?
I think you are, because one of the major things that we talked about today was the disarticulation in terms of the bones, in terms of the placement of the primary evidence, right? Mm-hmm. When you say, if you look at this is like a scattering of bones, right? Okay,
it's definitely not a scattering. Well, let me just be clear, because you can't really see. Just to let you know what you see. You only see bovine, and the bones you see that look like bones are the bull horns, and so these are all. It's only the heads, the skulls. So yeah, you can continue.
That's why I would say disarticulation, right? What you don't see is like a line of cattle, right? Bones that skeletons sort of laid out in a way that would be symmetrical, right?
Yeah.
We know that's why we say the bones are disarticulated, right? Mm-hmm. So there's no like a complete skeleton in that one place, right?
See, hold on, JJ.
That's one of the things they look at in terms of like the placement of the bodies, in terms of the physical archaeological evidence, right? Is the disarticulation of the bones. That's how they know if the skeleton or the body was moved or adjusted in some way.
Well, right? I don't think that's speaking to us what I'm saying, because we know that the bodies were moved in all instances.
Not all.
There's no body that just laid. Think about it. If it didn't move, it just hopped in the grave and died.
Because
somebody moved it, bro.
No.
How could a body get in the grave that was never articulated? Explain that.
Because when you place the body, if it's a dead body,
that's what I'm saying. As soon as you placed it, it's moving. When you placing it,
when you place the body in its grave, right? All the bones, the flesh, all that stuff is still intact, and then it decays. There's no disarticulation there.
Oh no! So I think I think maybe one of us have the misunderstanding of disarticulation. Right? It possibly could be me. But notice,
for instance, if the body decays, right, and then you move the skeleton, right, then the bones will disarticulate. You can't.
Yeah, so I think you're just showing us something that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about. Because in both instances that you cited, it's not probable to be the case for what we're talking about. Think about it. You saying if the body decayed and then it was moved, what that got to do with all of them dying at once? Because at the point when the body decay and if it's disarticulating at that point, that's a different point in time.
That lends credence to when they laid the body in that tomb, right? Then that was a complete body. They didn't pick this like I guess you could say a disarticulated, decayed body, moved it to that tomb area, right? Because then it would be okay. Well, you would see the bones be in a I guess it's somewhat of a scattered configuration.
Okay, so
that is. I'm not making that argument. That's what the archaeologists say.
That's fine, but I think it did not speak towards the initial question that I raised. So my question is, again, do we propose, not about how the bones were articulated over time or not, but do we propose that when these cattle were slaughtered, that they were all slaughtered at once? That's what I'm getting at. You see what I'm saying? Because we propose that when the human graves that we find, that when they were supposedly, purportedly slaughtered, okay, that it happened at once.
Yes.
And then, but we next to them, we find hella cattle, more than the bodies, we find cattle skulls. And so I'm asking, in our line of logic, how can we propose if that the humans died at once and the cattle didn't? And if
there is another piece of evidence that answers your question, right? And we've talked about the piece of evidence. The piece of evidence that answers that question is in terms of how the sealing of the tomb structures. Right, we talked about that.
Yeah,
right?
Well, not really the tomb structures, but because they're not tombs in that instance. So, so we talking about the sealing of these graves of the retainers.
Yes,
but so this doesn't fall out of that. This doesn't fall out of that. I would,
and that's and again, this is like the culmination of different pieces of archaeological evidence that they're saying. Okay, well, the idea that there is no bone disarticulation, the idea that that the tomb was sealed in terms of in the same
hold
time.
on, you're making a lot of mistakes. It might
Gives
sound
credence.
good to the people who don't know this.
Gives
We ain't even talking
No.
about tombs, bro. See, that's why you're making a lot of mistakes. They talking about continuous tops over retainer burials. See, when they talk about the continuous tops, so the difference between a tomb and a tumuli, you know the difference between the tomb and the tumuli, right?
Yes.
Do they have
Yeah, and so right now we're talking about tumuli. If you see anything outside and up, I don't even know how we could see this picture and think we talking about tombs.
This isn't what we're talking about. I don't know what.
This is part of the Kerma burial culture. This is in a Kerma necropolis buried around Kerma tumuli. You see what I'm saying? So this is part of, just like you said, part of the archaeological evidence. So then the question is still valid. How did all these cattle die? You see what I'm saying?
Hold up, Smash.
Yeah, I don't think the question is cattle.
How do you think they died?
My question is how did the human sacrifices die? Not these cattle.
No. That's
I think you're moving the goalpost a little bit.
No, that's not true. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. We got two archaeological items, correct? And they're both supposedly categorized as sacrificial items. One is an animal. It would take a slaughter to get to the point of it being a sacrifice. So we still in the same category. And even the bull is very sacred in ancient Egypt. And we can almost ask, was slaughtering a bull even more sacred than if what y'all purport to be slaughtering a human? But the question that along the line of logic, if we the ones digging, imagine us in some boots and your boots getting dirty, and we find first we see some humans, and then we see this. The question would be asked eventually, did these cattle die at the same time as the humans? Or was the process of death one that we are not predicting yet? Because I would say
no, because these are disarticulated bones.
Yeah. That ain't gonna get too far. That might get too far. That might get far on the pseudo killers channel. But I could clearly point out how that ain't making no sense right now.
But right, in terms of those burials that we have for those retainer sacrifices that are not disarticulated, right? They are completely laid into the graves. Right, we see complete skull structures, or what we would say skeletal structures. Now, what I would say, in terms of we have to be honest, right? Petrie did all the research, right? He didn't recover all the remains. Only thing that he recovered was the skulls from those burial remains. Right?
Hold on, I got something for you real quick, Brenda.
So,
Brenda,
I have to be fair.
We got a special announcement. And I'm gonna put the drum roll on. Who y'all think we got coming after the drum roll? Tell me.
Who is?
Oh,
man, there he is.
We got the one and only, the leader, the one who walked them all off the plane. And he still surviving. They ain't got no channel. See how we do on the West Coast? It get grimy, man. Chief.
I'm quite sure that.
Hold on.
My
they didn't just brought in Chief X to speak for himself. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta unshare my screen right now. Hold on.
All right.
Hey, Chief X, unmute your mic, family. We want to hear from you.
Yes.
See, look, I thought you was missing the action, right? But I had unsubscribed from you, though. Your mic's still muted. So I could tell, okay. I had thought that you was missing in action, so that was the fun. I was poking on you. Ever since I seen some edits some dudes did on you, boy, I've been on you good. It's been fun. You know, it's been fun to get on the #1 leader of the, I don't want to even say the pseudo-menudo, something about this North African thing. They came through you, my bro. They thought you were strong enough to take them somewhere, and look at them now, bro. None of them no place to be found, Chief X. What say you? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Been doing some business and take care of business. Trying to start a new business and get this money. I know you about your money.
Talk to me, man. What you doing on the business too?
And making it happen. So I said, let me jump into on something else. Right.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing lately. Just real quick, what I've been doing, 30 seconds. You know, college football is going to be extremely hot this coming season. One of the hottest college football seasons ever. So merchandise is selling like crazy. And I said, let me position myself. Because, you know, my son plays D2 NCAA football, right? He plays for Northwestern Missouri State. So I just been in this college football craze for the last year, and what Deion Sanders is doing over in Boulder, Colorado at Colorado University, right? So I've jumped off this Colorado t-shirt apparel business lately, and the website should go live in about 10 days. So that's what I've been doing lately.
Well, that's good. Just good for you to let us know when that website out. But man, I said you showed them where the plank was, right? And they walked all off of it. It made me think about the Josephus problem. When Josephus and his men got caught, Josephus was one of the smartest in the room, right? And there was 40 of them, and he came up with this plan. He said, okay, look, we're not going to let them take us, right? This is what we're going to do. We're going to kill ourselves, but we're not going to kill ourselves. We're going to each kill the third man next to us. And Josephus was wise enough with the math that he was the last man standing. And like I said, I don't see none of them no more. Everybody, cool, where they at? Remember, so this the video I was looking for, and then I'm going to let you, because I'm still giving you your roast, but you can speak for yourself. This the video I was looking for when you thought y'all was moving mean, but you had some dudes who wasn't solid on your panel, right? And they mildewed by the end of the panel. So it was Aku and a few other dudes, and it was one of y'all first attacks towards Black Africa, and I was watching laughing. And by the end of the panel, first of all, I could see they wasn't saying what they was saying all the way when y'all wasn't live, right? I could just tell that just shooting from the hip. And I'm like, oh, they letting Chief X down. But then all the people from Aku to everybody else who participated lost their jobs. And even it affected the pseudo killers too. And you know you was responsible for that. But what say you?
Okay. I've been hearing what you're saying, so I just want to let you know, and I'm not one of those people who say, come on the video and say, hey, I didn't watch the video. You know, everybody do. They'll say, hey, I didn't watch the video. No, I watched this video from beginning to end, and I was about 20 minutes behind, right? So for the last 20 minutes, you've been off the topic of me. So I've kind of bumped it up, and here I am, right? So first, I just want to say, before I explain a few things, where I've been in the Petrie's Flinders Crew, right? What you just said was your narrative, and I would say it's a false narrative.
Okay.
So you're defining something for your audience, which may not be the case. Okay, so anything anyone needs to know, they can always ask Chief X. Chief X keeps it real. Okay, so people didn't lose their job. Okay, people got removed once you take a certain stance and go against what we would say the status quo is. People will begin to cancel you, right? I think you're referring to a video when you said the first attacks. You're referring to a video when I had a panel of me, Ngozi, Aku, and Shefreen, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we went in on a topic and had a nice time, and the video got a lot of views, right? And we all agreed with each other. It was right after I did the video, Black Egypt Debunked, which has about 12,000 views right now. That's the video we did maybe a week later that you're speaking of, which got views in itself. If you remember, after that video, no, not after that video, the same night is when the Amin-Ra squad and everybody did a 24-hour live stream. Do you remember that?
I do remember. I was part of it. I fell asleep in that stream, so you're right.
Okay.
Keep going. Well, it might not have been 24 hours, but it was long. Over 12 hours.
No. Listen, Jonathan, listen to what I'm saying. It was, let's be real, it was 27 hours.
Okay, it probably really was. I do remember. It was like the longest stream ever, so keep going.
It was the longest live stream in the history of YouTube. Behind, guess what? Chief X and his claims. That's a powerful thing. That can have people making the longest live stream in the history of YouTube.
It is
27 hours.
It is.
Obviously, something I've said or was saying is powerful. Have made people think and rethink and have conversations after conversations, thousands of hours for the last 2 years.
You're right. Misinformation is powerful.
Now. Certain things, red pill and blue pill can say something and it'll just blow off. This conversation has been going on for 2 years. It's not nothing, just no flim-flam thing I've said. And I'm not here for that. I'm just being real. Now.
Well, let me just say something to you of accolades. Before you turned against Kemet, you was Chief X the God Best.
I'm still the God Best.
Okay, but but before they exported you to wherever you rock now. I don't even know what just West Africa, huh? Just all the way 100% West Africa, right? So I'm saying this in accolade and just keeping it a buck. And so you don't diminish yourself that people want to hear your opinion or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? That's cool. And it's more like a shock that
me diminish myself.
Yeah, I'm saying because you saying people it got this many views, it's because Chief X the God Best is now saying the opposite, and this is shocking to so many people.
But Johnson,
yeah, go ahead.
Johnson, hold on. See, I don't want you to change my narrative for me. I just came on. Actually, I'm not even going to stay on. I'm going to get off in about 8 minutes. I just want to defend myself and leave.
Oh, yeah, keep on going.
When I come on people's show, I always come on respectful.
Yeah, you got the flow.
100% of the time. And I'm speaking well and I communicate well. I only nut up a trip when people get to insult and being disrespectful, then I'm an eye for an eye kind of guy, and then shit get out of control. So I just want to state my piece for 3 minutes.
You got the floor.
That's a long time.
But he got the floor anyway.
No, because it's been about me for hours.
Yeah. We
3 minutes. I just came on.
If somebody doing a video on me, I would like at least 3 minutes to speak to. So
thank you. Oh my goodness. See, that's what I'm saying, Jonathan. That's
he the leader of the crew. Go ahead.
Right. So when I came on, I said I made sure I watched the whole thing, so I'm aware of what's going on before I come on here speaking. Okay. I just like to be aware. Conscious. Okay, so 2 things. You mentioned about me having my gun on my hip. I just want people to know that I'm in the 2A community. You know how we say we're in the conscious community? I'm a part of the 2A community in gun rights. I have about 7 videos where I do gun reviews on the guns I have. I wear Second Amendment t-shirts. I have about 3, 4 of them I wear, and I talk about Second Amendment and politics and how the Democrats are not allowing Black folk and people in certain neighborhoods like Chicago, LA, New York, Baltimore. We can't carry and protect ourselves, right? If someone is after me with a bat, then I got to run and call the police. I can't even defend myself. I got to allow this motherfucker to kill me. If I defend myself from a guy with a bat, then I'm going to prison for murder because I wasn't allowed to carry. So I just represent the 2A community, and I was showing that as part of it. So I have a part of a following that represent the 2A community and being able to arm themselves in gun permits, and we speak on the political things of that nature. So so just so you have understand that. I got about 4 or 5 videos I've been at the gun range. So people know me for being a 2A supporter and talking about the revolutionaries. I got gun attorneys that I follow, and I speak about that. It's about being a warrior in your community, and something Black folk needs to understand, because a lot of us are unprotected. You know what I mean? So that's the reason I show that. Okay. I haven't gone anywhere. You actually just unblocked me, right? Maybe about a month ago, right? So on everyone's channel, Chief X is blocked for whatever reason. I'm not gonna go into that. Fear, whatever reason, I'm not gonna go into that. So I can't even come on people's channels. I can't comment on people's channels, right? I can come on somebody's having a live stream and hit the StreamYard, whatever. Yeah, okay. But everyone's blocked me, mainly Tamika, but we're not gonna go there, okay?
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm blocked on Sinetters.
She blocks me too.
Sinetter just unblocked me on one of his channels. I'm blocked on all of Onks. I'm blocked on Kofi's. I'm blocked on everybody's channel because of this fear of dealing with a sincere topic that caused people to stream for 24 hours, 27 hours straight, and got shook, right? So I haven't said anything. I'm a good father. I'm a grandfather. I show my family. I don't owe nobody no money. I haven't done nothing wrong to nobody. There's no reason to dislike me, except I've attacked over the years a lot of people's teachers, because sometimes I figured you got to reach the head. And I wasn't wrong in anything I've said. I have so many videos that people have not even addressed over the last year, and people act like they don't even exist.
30 seconds. I'm watching the clock. Okay.
So I haven't gone anywhere. We don't have to be strict, but I'm gonna end it. I got you. So I haven't gone anywhere. I'm here. People have just said, you know what, we can't. She's too much. I've only asked 3 things mainly, and I'm gonna be done right now. I said Egyptians wasn't Black people. Next, I said, to double down, ancient Egyptians are Mediterranean people. I've proved all this video after video after video. That is a fact. That's what these ancient Egyptians are. You can be 3 things at one time, and it's okay.
They're running from you, man.
Okay.
They're running from you.
Right. Also, I said there's no Black, nappy, kinky people, whatever you want to call them, because I knew people would play games, Congoid, Negroid, Africoid, that were ever indigenous to North Africa, the Caucasus, the Near East, Levant, Europe, or anywhere in them lands ever in the history of mankind. I said North Africa has never, ever been Black Africa in the history of mankind, ever. So those are my claims, and everyone has been scared about that.
So look,
and
bro,
they haven't allowed me on, and I've proved all my points on this.
Nah, man. So this is where we hold on. I'm gonna let you get in, JJ, and everybody else.
Eliminate your Hebrew claim, JJ.
So here we go. And I heard a lot. I know you said you had to go, but it's just basically that we feel.
I don't have to go.
Okay. We feel that some of those claims have been falsified. I even felt like you put out $100 challenge, and for some reason you didn't send me my 100. I know you had it and wasn't tripping off the money.
Real quick, I've offered people for an entire year straight $300 and $200 to have a 2-hour discussion with me on
Oh,
these
that's
claims.
different. That's different.
And no. I'm just putting it out there, and let's just be real. I've done that, and I've got 3 videos to prove it.
But see, I didn't take you up on that.
No. I'm just let the audience.
I took you up on something else, and you talking about something else.
No, Jonathan, we're just trying to be clear for the audience. I've offered $200 and $300 to anyone on the planet in the conscious community, $200 and $300 to have a 2-hour discussion with me on any of these claims. They've refused.
Yeah, nobody want to do that. Ain't nobody tripping off that.
But people will discuss for free. But won't accept $200.
See, I guess they wasn't tripping.
A 2-hour discussion with me. That's called fear.
But why you talking about that when I just mentioned that you put up $100 claim about the kinky head North Africans and I falsified it and you just didn't accept the falsification of it?
And who was that person?
What you mean person? Remember
the Nubians?
You started laughing about Nubians and everything. We showed you all of that. Remember?
No, okay. So out of the only people that you're saying that is indigenous to North Africa and all them other 3 lands I mentioned, the only ones you came up with was Nubian.
So I could go further. I could say Egyptians. I could go further. But here's the thing. Real quick.
If you can do something.
Because you just was saying how you could be all cordial, but now you're starting to do the no thing real quick.
Slow it down.
Yeah, you feel me? Have you noticed that?
Slow it down so we can be clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we can be clear what the money's about. Let's be clear.
I'm not asking for the bread. I'm just saying.
I'm only repeating what you're saying.
Let him finish, James. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm not deviating from what you're saying. Slow down. Listen. The only thing you can come up with out of Europe, Caucasus, Near East Levant, North Africa is the Nubians.
No.
Correct?
No, incorrect. I gave you more people when you did videos on them and you laughed at them. Why every time I start talking you say no? I don't need to slow down. This is the pace we move at on this show. Speed up. No, hold on. While you keep doing this no thing, you need to learn how to, Yeah, thank you. Why are you doing that every time I talk? So I was trying to point out that, remember, I said the Colchians, and you made a video laughing at it.
Colchians.
Yeah, remember? That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, no. For the record, I'm listening. I'm with what you're saying. You're telling me, so I'm going with what you're saying. You said the Nubians, I'm going with that. Now you're saying the Colchians. On record, Jonathan, you're saying the Colchians are black people.
On the record, I gave primary sources that said the Colchians was black people.
Okay, cool.
I never seen them. So we had to go to the primary accounts.
We can move forward. We don't want to talk about that right now, but I just want to make sure. Okay.
Okay, so now you gonna pay the homie his bread.
For what? Proving the Colchians are black? When did they do this?
I remember. I could do it again. I pulled out a primary.
Okay, what? We don't want to waste the whole show doing about the Colchians.
You just, but you just said first. You were saying I didn't show nobody but Nubians.
No. What Pan-Africanism diverting it?
Man, this is easy, bro.
No. Listen, slow down, Jonathan. Slow down. Listen, work with me. Are we having a discussion about the Colchians right now? We're gonna do some showing and proving and showing screens and waste a whole hour talking about Colchians. I'm trying to say let's move on from that then.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep it.
But so you acknowledge that I brought out 2.
I'm disagreeing. So you can't get money until we have a show about our Colchians are black at night. If you win the discussion that Colchians are black, I will give you $200.
But look, here's the thing. You just said you didn't want to do that right now, right?
Okay. Do you want to do that right now?
It don't take long. All you do is pull up Herodotus and read what he said.
I'd rather do that separate because we're going to take away from what the show is about.
So,
we're doing some deflection.
When you play 3-card Molly or something in the streets, look, when somebody, you want to go around the corner and play, huh? Like, why you just don't want to do it right now? You see what I'm saying? Like, you doing all that. You know you wouldn't do all this in the hood.
Ask me why. Listen. We're having
let him go ahead. It's Chief X. Go ahead.
We're having an adult conversation. It's okay. Breathe. Listen. If I'm talking to another adult man and you're saying, hey, do you feel like having a discussion on the Colchians? I don't have anything available and ready. That means I need to take about 10 minutes to pull up my stuff, I'm asking you as a brother, can we discuss that later is all I'm saying. I'm not asking anything unreasonable.
Yeah.
And as a brother, you should say, okay, we can
No, you just didn't hear my response. All I was saying was the conversation on the, even when me and you go to all of our sources, it's not going to be that extensive. We just going to be winding up at one source.
Whatever we do, I'm just asking, can we
we could definitely do it later.
Okay, that's my only point.
So, yeah, we can't do that. Yeah, we're going to do it later.
Okay, that's my only point was saying, can we discuss the Cochians on a later date?
But when I just brought out my evidence, see, so that's imagine you in court.
We weren't sharing no
all right, at one point in this conversation, you have to relax. You keep suggesting I'm relaxed, but why? Take your own advice.
No, I thought we were going to talk about the Cochians later.
But that's fine. We are. We're still talking about the dialogue we had prior to that, where you said I didn't prove North Africans, and you said Europe and all these places.
No.
So not even talking about.
So we're back to that.
So can I? No, this ain't. Did I mention the Cochians?
I didn't want to leave that. You said let's move on. So I said you said Nubians. Okay, now I said name 2 others. Then now let's get back to it. Then name the 2 others.
I just gave you Nubians. Hold on, we're talking in circles now. I gave you Nubians. You wanted to go back to this. First of all, in your initial video, you said name 1.
Okay. John, I said I just came on here for about 8 minutes to just state a few things, right? Now, I'm stating what my claims were that got people in an uproar, okay? I still have not had a discussion with anybody, even though I've offered $200 and $300 on these topics. These 3 main points.
Ain't nobody tripping. Say 2,000 or 3,000 or something. All of a sudden, you want to do YouTube, it all bro.
Right now in this live stream in 10 minutes. You've had 2 years.
What are you talking?
I don't know. No one knows.
Okay, everybody's playing dumb now.
No, we see when it goes slow.
Do you want me to clear? Do you want me to clear?
We going slow and we chilling. This is the chillest show.
So, okay, do you want me to clarify what I mean since you don't understand right now? Okay, listen to what I'm saying. I said the ancient Egyptians are Mediterranean people.
Okay.
I said there are no kinky, nappy-head black people, Africoid, Congoid, Negroid that are ever indigenous to North Africa, Europe, the Caucasus, the Near East, the Levant. Period. That's my claim. And everyone got in an uproar, and there was a 25-hour live stream. This is what I'm saying.
You are right.
Okay, so if you guys didn't understand it, I'm clarifying.
But look, I falsified that. I falsified that.
No, right. No, wait. We haven't had this discussion.
It's not a discussion. All somebody got to do is Google.
Okay, man, slow down.
No one has.
Yeah, let's hear from somebody else real quick.
No. No one has said Chief X and me having a discussion on the topic of sex right here. I've been right here. You guys,
brother Jonathan, you sound like you're scared, brother.
Is that right? How you doing? Hold on, I never got to introduce you to the people. Jeremiah and Judah, how you doing today, good brother?
All
right, so I sound scared. I sound scared.
Yeah, you sound a little scared, man.
Nah, you know I don't sound like that, boy.
Okay, well, hold on though, because this is really important to what we was talking about. So Chief X just came on here early and said he don't miss nothing that nobody say. He always watches.
I didn't say that.
Oh man, well we can rewind it later.
Ask me to clarify. No. I want to be 100 for what I said, so you can be clear and continue.
You said you always watch it.
No. I didn't say that. Let me clarify what I said. I said I made sure that I watched Jonathan's entire show.
Today.
Up until 20 minutes, they stopped talking about me. So I can be clear when I come on here, I know what the discussion is about. I wanted to be informed. This is what I said. Continue.
Okay, so bam.
Peace to the lines, Dan.
Basically, you telling us that when Smash did the show, trying to refute or trying to disprove what your claim was, that you never got wind of it or watched it. That's what you're telling me.
No. What I'm saying.
I'm just asking questions.
Okay, let me answer. What I'm saying is a conversation that's between me and Smash Rockwell. You're an outsider trying to figure out what we mean between each other.
That ain't it. No, that ain't how that works.
No.
Ain't no outside. What are you talking about?
No. Okay,
we on the internet.
Let me get clarity. Ask your question again.
Okay, you made a claim, right? that the ancient Egyptians were not African, basically.
No, I never said that.
Well,
Negroid
stock.
Stop. Let's clear it up. They are African. I said they can be three things at one time, and that's okay. That's what I said.
All right, so now the reason why we say
people are messing up my narrative.
Yeah, but you said what you said.
Listen. Do we got the video?
No, you cleared it up.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Everybody hear this, bro.
If you want to know my claims, what I mean, just ask me. I will tell you. I'm not scared.
Okay,
I've never said.
Why can't we just go back to
Pan-African James? Let's be clear.
Hold on, real quick. Let's slow down.
Let's be clear, Pan. You made a claim. I want to be clear for the audience. I've never said. Chief X has never said the ancient Egyptians are not African. They are African. I'm saying they're African. They're Mediterranean. It's a transcontinental country.
Okay, well let me just do this. Can I ask you a question? Please refer me back to the original video of your claim. I just want to watch that.
But furthermore,
you keep mixing it up.
Okay, so James,
he is mixing it up, James. You know
that. No. Listen. Since we just heard you, and I just heard you, and I want you to understand, and I want you to be understand. Since you don't know my original claims, you shouldn't be on here right now. Let me handle something with Smash. You should go watch. You should go watch.
James is fine.
You should go watch. Okay, he can leave. I'm saying, go watch Black Egypt Debunked. Go watch about 10 subsequent videos I've made.
No need to watch them.
Catch up, and then you can understand what I'm talking about now.
Come on, Chief X.
Okay, because you're way behind.
But I'm saying that angle, all these angles, it's like this is like battle rap. That's an angle. Just like Jabari be whipping out the angle, like, oh, here's your source. I'm gonna read it. And everybody fall for that angle every time. The angle you just took on James ain't qualified, bro. Let's not do that.
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
Well, all right, the angle about him being an outsider and we're having a conversation.
I'm addressing his question. He asked me, what are my claims? We've been here for 30 minutes
No, you didn't address his question, family. Stop. You told him to watch a video.
No, stop. You're missing my point. Listen, you're not being an adult here. Listen.
You're running from me, Chief X.
Stop. His first thing was he wants to know my claims. I just told my claims 2 different times fully right here. So what I'm saying is either it's something wrong right now. It's a disconnect. And it's not me.
It might be
cognitive dissonance. What it is.
It might just be, fam.
Man, I'm crazy.
Nah, you ain't crazy. It's all good. You feel me?
Hey, y'all running from my new client.
All right, so tell us how we run it, JJ. What happened? What did we do wrong?
This is one of the most powerful guys out here cutting down Kim. We've been doing it for years.
Oh, you trying to get a contract?
Let him talk.
He trying to get a contract. He trying to get a contract.
Bro,
Bro, hold on, dude. You beside yourself, Chief X. I'm doing my show. We chilling. I'm just dialoguing with JJ now. I'm not going to cut him off. I know he giving you props. We're going to let you get your props. I just want to dialogue while he giving your props.
You did that. I wanted to tell you about Donnie. You did Donnie wrong.
Yeah, I did.
No. You got mad at Donnie just because he
exactly.
That was wrong.
Yeah, I did that.
You don't get mad at nobody for supporting Polite.
Nah. What?
You bullied Donnie.
I don't rock with Polite. I'm not doing. Hold on.
My point was,
I do not rock with Polite. What is you doing?
Because he rocked with me.
Bully Johnny's a grown man.
That's very immature.
I definitely didn't bully him. He came in here talking about fuck this wrench. Anybody come at me with a vulgarity, bro, they started. Anybody come at me with a vulgarity, they started. Me and you don't throw vulgarities at each other. When you gonna say F me? Because we have some restraint, right?
You came for Donnie because
you feel me? But do you feel what I'm saying now?
I hear you, but
he threw a vulgarity at me. He said F this wrench.
The excuse you're doing.
Yeah, no, it go down like that everywhere, bro, in real life.
Donnie has been the most hardcore supporter of you that I know.
That's not true, but Donnie's a really good. Donnie has been one. Donnie's a good supporter, but that don't got nothing to do with nothing we talking about.
He's a supporter, and he has a wrench, and he's been greatly supporting you. I've seen him donate to you at least 4 times.
Possible. I can't say you haven't seen that. I can't say you haven't seen that.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't know about that. We can go look though. I can look right here, my dude. See, let me show y'all something.
Don't do Donnie.
Hold on, I'm about to show y'all something.
Don't disrespect his honor into you.
Don't come in here with the fake take up for somebody bullshit, nigga. I'm from the hood. You doing some fake shit. You not fake taking up for Donnie on my show. Nigga. You doing the fakest shit out right now. Cause you really be on this motherfucker cutting motherfuckers down for real. Like you don't get into no little argument. You cut a motherfucker down all the way. And now you fake taking up for Donnie when we done worked it out. Ain't nobody seeing that bullshit. Come on, bro. This Oakland. You on some LA shit. Cut it out.
Donnie,
cut it out. Cut it. We see right through that shit, family. Fake taking up for somebody. Like you gonna get some morale credit from somebody, bro.
Let Donnie talk. Let Jeremiah talk.
And me and Donnie worked that out smooth like gentlemen. We worked that out like gentlemen, but you gonna try to backbite and turn it back up. See? That's really weak. Everybody see the real characters that we got when we dialogue, family.
It's hyperbole, man. Come on.
It's just that real shit. What's up with Jeremiah Judah, though?
You're running from commission. You're running from concert. You're running from T-Facts.
I love y'all, man. Look, I love anybody who think they can fuck with me, but y'all can't even do it, bro. You need to hit them books, Chief-X.
I ain't got to say much.
See, this is what you're going to find out, my family.
Come on, please let Jeremiah go.
This is why we call it the Flinders Petrie Crew. Because what you're going to find out is when you research your claims, that claim of the Mediterranean started with Flinders Petrie. You won't get further than that.
No, it didn't. It's reality.
So then all you have to do is show who it started with.
They were the preeminent leaders in the Mediterranean world.
It's called the invading dynastic race theory.
It's not.
It's not called that?
But that's not. But we want to let Jeremiah talk. We get on our subject.
Yeah, we're going to let Jeremiah talk.
Jesus Christ, have some respect.
I know you don't need the spotlight. Have some respect for Jeremiah. See, that ain't working. Go back to being grimy, fam. Ain't nobody feeling that fake respect you giving out. What's up with Jeremiah?
All right, man. I'm sitting back listening. I think this will be a great pay-per-view event. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see this debate live on pay-per-view. Chief-X.
I didn't want to debate these cats no more.
We just chilling, man. We don't need to debate because those. I ain't trying to debate you because I don't want to build up. I don't want us building up. We don't need to build up like that.
I just tried to be a part of conversations. I really didn't want to debate, but they knew my conversation.
They running from you.
But you in the conversation right now, and you got a hype man, bro. You in the conversation getting bodied with a hype man.
Let Jeremiah go.
Yeah, let's let your hype man. Let's let the hype man go. Show your camera, Jeremiah.
You're running this narrative for your audience and trying to
get the content, Jeremiah. Show your camera. Turn up, man.
Trying to run a narrative for Jeremiah.
I got my pajamas on right now, man.
Yeah, that'll be a good. We had cut that up, edit that up all night.
You're trying to mind game your audience and say what Jeremiah mean and what he trying to do.
Jeremiah.
I think he running from you though, man. You've been running from years.
So you trying to get a contract with Chief-X, huh? Because I seen you try to get one with Shaka Andigu Kemet, but it failed in negotiations.
You still not gonna let the brother
talk.
About
on that, bro?
I see you tried to get one with Commission, but I bodied him on site.
Oh my God!
First time he stepped on Sarnetta made him look bad. So then you broke up with him.
Jeremiah, he's trying to divert you, man.
Hey, why you break up with him, Jeremiah?
He's trying to make you forget about what you're gonna say. That's
what they do.
Hey, this is what we do. Now he coaching the hype man. The hype man's supposed to coach you.
He wants you to forget about.
Hey, you got a weak hype man, Chief-X.
Hey, check it out.
Hold on, Jonathan. Hold on for a second, please. Hold on, Jonathan. Slow down.
Go ahead, man.
Jeremiah. He wants you to forget about what you're trying to say and divert you to another topic and start you off on. Stay strong on what you.
Stay strong, man. This the Magi, man. Stay strong, man. This the Magi.
No, go ahead, Jeremiah. Let Jeremiah go. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Okay, now I've been observing and sitting back.
You ain't observed shit, nigga.
Come on, man. You've been running. I watch all y'all faces.
I'm just fucking with you, Jeremiah. You know what I'm saying.
Oh my God!
It's that comedic Hector, you know. But how many of y'all want to see this powerful debate between these two?
See, that's all he's gonna do. Nah, you need to big up Chief-X because I cut you off while you was bigging up Chief-X, and that's what he wants you to do.
It's not about. I just want Jeremiah.
I'm trying to be your hype man too. You're messing it up.
Big up Chief-X, Jeremiah.
Hold on. Jeremiah is just trying to be real from what he sees.
You see this team,
and you should let him say it. He's not trying to. Jeremiah's just trying to be for real from what he sees.
Yeah.
Everyone
Man,
sees.
I can't even lie though.
Jeremiah believe in fucking.
Y'all ain't really ready for me. I'm gonna let Pan-African handle y'all. Y'all ain't even ready for me. Go ahead. You got the floor, Jeremiah.
I got
Body him, Pan-African.
I got a couple guys looking for
Jeremiah
you.
still ain't able. Jeremiah still can't talk.
Come on.
That's how he do. That's that comedic hacker, man. That's what it is. You know. This guy, look, you've been running, man. You've been running your mouth over here on the Smashrock World Program. It's time for you to come up out the nest. I need you to come on the road and face some of these challenges.
What's gonna be the debate topic?
Oh my God, Pan-Africanism.
He might have James the host. I'm about to make James the host.
One sentence out and you interrupt him.
Look, bow. James the host. Now kick out who you want to kick out, James.
Ask him questions after.
I want to know what the debate topic is. That's all I'm asking.
Well, we got Kamisha coming for him. We got Kansu coming for him, and we got Chief X. He got contention with all three of these guys. But he always have his contention at home on the Smash.
But hold on, Jeremiah. What's going to be the debate topic between Chief X and Smash? That's what we want to know.
Jeremiah, you shooting at me? I could be your best friend on the internet. Your brain twisted.
Unmute yourself.
Like why you them three names you just called out? What they gonna bring to you? I'll make you quit them right now. Give you a wrench. See? Look. Where you go? Did you mute him?
He muted himself out.
Yeah, because you know that's that real shit.
Let me ask him.
What them three, what they gonna do for you?
They don't want to unmute.
Okay, I was muted. Did y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Now you muted yourself. Okay.
Oh, there we go. No, I'm saying, Smash, I mean, you do a lot of teaching at home in the nest. We like to see you go on the road, come over to Chief X platform. And, I moderate, that way it be fair.
You're trying to be fake diplomatic. Come on, you want me on the lines, then don't do that right now.
No, I said Chief X, you need to come out the nest for a minute. You protected at home. So we need to see you. You see how I'm a road warrior? 98% of my debates are on the road. I only have like 2%.
All right, so cut to the chase. Shoot straight, bro. What you want to do?
I want to see you have a conversation with Chief X. I like to see you have a conversation with Kansu. And I like to see you have a conversation with Kamisha.
Man, I had a conversation with Kamisha and Kansu, and me and Chief X, no disrespect, been talking before you got on YouTube. Real talk.
I said, but I
was just saying, and you seen me say in the video, we started out on some music shit. I don't even know, varying, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going there, but on Facebook, on some other shit. You feel me? And so I've been talking with these gentlemen. If you going to bring something to the discussion, set it up economically.
Hey,
you feel me?
Can I mention something about hip hop, like 1 second, real quick?
What's up?
Hey, Jonathan.
What I do wrong?
Listen, I pop lock. That's what I used to do. I grew up pop.
Oh, that's fun, dude. I was Electric Boogaloo.
No. Listen, just listen. I said just 15 seconds. It's hip hop to me. I enjoy doing it. It's no shame me popping, you playing video like popping is wrong. Look at Chief X. He on drugs. He popping. No. Okay, so you rap. That's hip hop. We started this shit. We OGs.
Family, you know when you get roasted though. That's just a roast. That's not no real shit to take to heart, right? Yeah.
It's like you clowning hip hop, like you.
I was just clowning that onesie.
Listen.
It was just a onesie.
No, it wasn't just onesie. Just listen to what I'm saying. I'm about to be done. Jonathan, we hip hop.
I'm feeling you on. I feel you on that.
Listen, Jonathan.
I feel you being genuine on that for real.
It's 5 seconds.
But can I tell you, I'm feeling you.
No, I understand. After it's only 7 seconds. Just say it after. Listen, we're just adults. You don't want to discourage us on any points of hip hop. That's why I always say we gave hip hop away to Europe and Japan. You know what it is. They still dancing, popping. They filling stadiums, dancing, popping, hip locking. The kids in that culture, I said we give it away. You know I always say that. So you don't discourage just because I'm pop locking. That's something to clown.
Man.
We started that.
I felt you on that, fam. Okay, I feel you on that, but don't take it that far though, because you know that was just the roast part. That was the roast part, trying to be funny.
Played your songs and
it's all love on that, and I appreciate
give me a shout
that.
out, man. Don't try to clown me.
Nah, we talking. It's two different things.
It's hip hop.
See, we ain't separating game right now.
Pan-African, don't ruin the flow. Don't ruin the flow. No, I'm having a dope conversation for a second.
But see, I hope you said.
Understand what I'm saying, though, Jonathan?
I hope you think I know I said I felt you. I shouldn't have used slang, but I felt what you were saying right there. What I was saying was, Man, you know when you watching a video, at some points you getting roasted and just roast. Like, say some people invite you to some place and this is your roast. They about to.
That's what I'm saying. Just think of somebody roasting somebody for you rapping.
No, that ain't that.
It's part
rapping
of
in a onesie and then you gonna get roasted.
No, I got popping videos in all kind of clubs. I had a onesie. I'm just trying to have a onesie.
Yeah, okay.
I don't give a
that
fuck.
was funny. Like, come on.
I got a onesie on right now.
That's cool.
Because I didn't want to show y'all my onesie. I already had
that's
tonight.
cool. That's good.
I don't have no shame. It's just part. It's just
it's
comedy.
Good. It's
bro.
love,
Man.
but you didn't take that out. You didn't take that part of my video as funny.
I love onesies.
That wasn't funny, fam.
10 more onesies.
I think people thought that I was just humorous part. They wasn't.
Yeah, let me join. I'm supporting Suge, this devil.
Nah. I just took a clip from him.
And clowning me. And
you know what I think it is?
Uncle Suge and
no, he did the good editing job, bro. He did the good edit. He caught you slipping.
But regardless. If a motherfucker commit crimes and do one thing, you're not gonna praise that motherfucker, knowing he didn't commit it. Sugar's an evil motherfucker.
So I gave you that though. I had to say, okay, I felt you was being genuine in what you were saying about don't clown the hip hop, but you know what it was for real though.
Know I see you.
Everybody know what that was. That shit was hella funny, fool.
Jonathan, we OGs. I'm just letting you know I see your behavior. That's all. I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. So you know I'm solid. Yeah, you know.
Nope. You've been acting.
Man, you know if it was going down, I want you could call. If we was rocking like that, you
know people. Everybody, it's crossing this community.
There's too many fake dudes online,
dog. Ben, Black Panther, Annie Had Red. Everybody support different kind of people. Some people don't support people. You don't just say, hey, fuck you, because hey, you support them, and that's why you did Donnie.
Nah, I didn't do that. He did that to me. Hey, look, watch this. You could go through all my videos, find me using the vulgarity at a person. It really ain't part of my character. Like, until they get at me like that, they do them street euphemisms. BAN. People didn't call me everything.
I don't recall Donnie coming at you and getting at you tonight.
Well, what happened was you didn't see, you wasn't looking at the chat. He had wrote F this wrench.
Because the chat and it was a team going on and people were fucking
so you
with
did
him.
See that. That's what I'm saying.
No. You're missing the point. I'm a human being, bro. I'm telling you, I was watching and reading the chat.
Well, we worked that out, so this ain't cool. Me and Donnie worked that out, so this ain't cool.
It was a whole hotspot.
Yeah, let's move on. We about to move on from that.
Okay, so you didn't want to hear the truth.
Nah, because me and Donnie worked it out, and so I think that ain't part of my character either.
Ask me a question. I'm just
so let me just.
Was being wild. It
so on some grown shit. Listen, because you gave me a lot of wisdom. Let me see if I can offer something back. Look. Let me offer something back to you in wisdom, and this is why let me show you why you dry hating.
Bro, I'm just telling you, Donnie.
Let me show you why you dry hating. You don't even understand what dry hating is. I'm gonna explain it to you.
Donnie loves you, and
when you see two men reconcile, or when you ever reconcile, and this is for everyone. Hold on, why you still cutting me off, dog? Like, damn, you just overhyping. I'm trying to say something. Look, when two men reconcile, this is for everybody. When a man and a woman reconcile, if you ever want to shut it out, don't discuss the details of the debunking. See, if we reconcile, because if y'all start being like, but you did this, but I did this, that is not in the spirit of reconciliation. So why I said you dry hating is because you trying to go over the details of something we already reconciled.
Boom, boom, boom.
In grown folk conversation, we just say, you know what, I may have been a little harsh. You might be right, Chief. I'm not just saying something.
Yeah, so we gonna look. It's my man Bobby Banger birthday, and on that note, we gonna thank you for even showing up, Chief X, and we gonna let you show.
The false narratives about to go.
No, hold on, because I ain't even got the host right now. Hold on.
False narratives.
I need to be the hold on. So look, so no, I'm gonna thank you for coming, Chief X.
Yeah.
Hey, give me back the host real quick.
Can I get my closing words? Can I get my closing
words? But you said enough. I appreciate you.
Calm down.
Hey, James, let me get that. Let me get that host.
We're adults. Jesus Christ.
Just click on my name and make me the host.
Jonathan,
reclaim host.
Jonathan, can you calm down?
Hey, no, it was good having you. Look, let me say something. You said a lot today, and I appreciate you. Thanks for coming through. And it's my man Bobby Banger birthday. Big Bobby, what's going on?
What's up? Chief X ain't gonna wish me happy birthday.
No, I can't let y'all fight today. It's your day.
On my birthday. Even in Baltimore, we got days where we be at peace no matter who the enemy is. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not. He's supposed to wish me. I'd have wished him a happy birthday. You know,
that was my fault, right? It was because it's like when the homies at your house and you say, okay, you got to cut because big homie coming through. That's what it is. So what's up?
Hey man, appreciate you, bro. You know what I mean? All the way live. I appreciate you, man. I was enjoying the show. I'm definitely not fighting my birthday. We don't do no fighting on our birthday.
I mean, really, I was letting him filibuster up the whole set, but I wasn't even tripping. You know, he was talking hella much and shit.
Hey, all right, man. You know, sometimes you get a pass to get out of jail. You get out of jail, Carl.
Well, you know how I do my thing, man. We all this shit. But what's up though, Jeremiah? Now we just got the hype man though.
Yeah.
Now you gonna have to get on the new.
I want to wish the brother a happy birthday, man. Happy 57th birthday, right? I know, man. Well, damn, nigga, how old is you? Damn, I don't know, but I ain't 57. I'm pretty close.
Happy birthday to the old man, right? Happy birthday to the old man.
That smile turned into a
That's how we do.
I said 57. Yeah.
That's how we do. Happy birthday to the old man.
Yeah, happy birthday, bro.
Hey, I'm 57. Sure.
Hey, but look, man, I appreciate everybody on here, man. I mean, I even appreciate my enemies. You know what I'm saying? Trust me with that.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm good. I ain't trying to mess up the party.
Man, ain't no YouTube enemies though. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no YouTube enemies. This, you know.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah. You know what I mean? Ain't no real action. You know what I'm saying? We just be having varying opinions, man. But I'm definitely not gonna come on somebody else's show this show. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I was gonna crack a joke.
Oh yeah, go on and crack it, man. It's your day, man. I need to know.
Where the hell y'all find Grady at?
Yeah, they trying to talk away onesies and pop locking on YouTube. I just let them bury yourself. The more you talk, man, about that onesie, it's all good.
Oh,
now I wouldn't be. Hey, man.
Hey, smash.
I don't own the onesie. I'm not mad. I just ain't spent. I just ain't went to Amazon and said onesie in the search. I just ain't did that yet.
Hey,
that's
Smash. Hey, Smash. You drinking that beer? You better not get in the tight. You get.
I need some beer, but I don't drink like that. I don't drink like that.
Hey, don't piss on yourself in that onesie.
In that onesie. No, that's just it was just jokes and fun. Cats know what it is.
Absolutely.
But what happened? So, Unc, I see you was trying to get some ammo because you was wrong for not even letting me know. See, that's how I know they don't know how to keep their mouth wired. So you was trying to get the ammo, huh?
Ain't nobody was trying to keep their mouth wired.
Nah, y'all let it out. They let it out on you, Bobby.
It's all good.
What happened? What they let out? What?
Nah, y'all was in the conference. I ain't getting no links, no text, so I know what was going on in there. See.
Oh, the William
Hansberry. So I'm ready. I'm ready now. I'm calling some scholars. Trust me.
Didn't provide them links.
I'm calling some scholars.
Sadiq provided the links, and I thought Sadiq was your homie too. So I thought he had your info. So you got to be mad at Sadiq.
So you know when they find out a foreign nation got uranium, and they start y'all got to start beefing up because I see what's. I know what video coming in a day or two, and I'm ready. Yep, I got to call some scholars. I'm calling them.
Oh man.
He called them scholars up. They was having too much fun there on that joint. Oh man. Good.
Well,
we already have them on. We have them on record.
See, we don't need to call. See, I know.
Got them on record.
That's cool. I gotta go do something now because it's gonna be. I don't know.
Foul on them.
See,
you got them on record.
All right, but so they ain't tell the truth though. What they ain't say nothing to be. They at least some of them had to be leaning towards what I was saying though a little bit like it ain't all the way that like.
Of course, you're gonna have
on the retainer sacrifice.
The one.
They said no. They was like no. They definitely did that.
The one.
The language agrees with you, not the evidence.
Okay. Some of them said the language.
No,
I'm saying the way that they word it might help you, but the evidence does not.
Okay.
No. there's the one that there's, you know Brenda Baker, right? You already know because you already know her stance, right? In terms of the archaeological evidence, she says that what she says is that there is no evidence of trauma within the overwhelming majority of the archaeological evidence that she's surveyed, right? But what she did say during the conference is that yes, there are some evidence in terms of what she's seen, is that yes, we do see that there are some evidences of trauma, right, in these burials, right, which leads her to believe that those particular instances are retainer sacrifices.
Right. And Brother Brendan, most were poisoned and then they cut their head off. So there was no trauma when they died. Go ahead, brother.
Evidence doesn't show that,
that's the thing.
Judah.
And that's the thing. I actually asked the question as well. I asked one of the questions. One of the other prevailing sort of arguments was from one of the physical anthropologists. Her name is Nancy Lovell, right? Talks about the evidence of strangulation. And I asked, I said, what about the evidence of strangulation? What she mentions, she said, well, we don't see evidence of strangulation because of the bone. There's a bone, but what she didn't address was the pink teeth. Right. The teeth in the skull structures that Nancy Lavelle talks about. Right. So again, and even with all of those pieces of evidence that she talked about, what she did, she softened her stance, and she said that yes, there are certain instances where we do see trauma. We do see trauma in these graves that leads us to believe that those were, So again,
that's gotta be Jeremiah Judah.
Is that? She said that. Is that James? Juju, am I crazy? Am I crazy, or did she actually say that?
Wait, y'all
repeat it again.
We was looking at, they talked about that.
What part again, Brendan?
No, in terms of the evidence of trauma in some of the instances, in terms of what she has observed. And yes, she did say in terms of some instances, what she's observed, there are some instances of trauma. And then outside of that, so like everybody else on the panel, let me add this in terms of the cultural analysis, like Faraji, you're talking about Shayla Moreau, you're talking about everybody else on there. We're saying, from a cultural analysis piece, yes, they practice those things. So yeah.
Y'all talking on the show we was looking at, they talked about that?
And it wasn't the norm.
This is after.
Yeah.
This is after.
So right? This is what I'm saying though. I mean, I'm just asking y'all. Nobody took it out of the time period we was talking about with Egypt, right?
No, we're talking about First Dynasty. This is all.
So I'm saying though, we are. I mean,
pre-dynastic zero.
Right, and Faraji and Dr. Faraji mentioned. And Dr. Faraji, in his presentation, he mentioned the retainers in the Balana graves. I guess those are the Balana graves in pre-dynastic. This is.
I've been telling y'all this for 5 years. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. No. Go ahead.
Well, this is no.
Stop.
Come on, stop hating.
You trying to piggyback on this?
Yeah, stop, man.
And stop reading the chat for info, Jeremiah.
I got 155 slides now. Last time it was 100.
Yeah, that's a death by PowerPoint. Let me say this: what they don't see is a little kid run out the house and they father sacrifice him. They don't see that in the archive.
That's one thing she spoke on though, about the necessity to demystify these types of sensitive subjects, because she said, through our eyes as experts, as scholars, as anthropologists, archaeologists, they don't see it how, just a layman or a regular person, or like we see it. Maybe not we in the pseudo killer Discord, but other people like, oh my God, they sacrifice people.
Right. Because, my clutch, my pearls. Right. They did what? Yeah.
Right. Because inferring that that's something that's not surprisingly seen, That's how I took it. It was more like, then why or how is the question, not did they do that, you know? So
Yes.
That's what Shayla Monroe was saying. So demystification of these subject matters is a necessity.
But I don't think we had I always said whatever this phenomenon was, it appeared to be limited to the first dynasty. And I don't think we had nothing that took us out of that
third
stance.
dynasty. Somebody in the audience
Yeah, well,
said-
you know, it dwindled out in the beginning of Egypt, let's just say. But it really didn't go like to the third dynasty. They just find certain things that they try to attribute to it, but it don't stay in the same whatever.
Yeah, we confine it to the first dynasty because that's the place where we see the evidence, right? And also, one of the interesting things that Shayla Monroe talked about, Brother Unc, at least to the conversations that you were having, right? What she said, he says, we see these practices happening in terms of the animals, right? We see the sacrificial evidence of the animals in what she said. And what she said, she said, what the evidence that she sees, it leads to believe it continued on to humans.
Right. It went from animals to humans.
She squarely said that early on. She was the first person to address the question. That's even before Brenda Baker answered it. Right?
Y'all talking about Brenda, where did you meet these people that's telling you this information? Did you go to a conference?
This was on the William Leo Hansberry synopsis today. We had it was a conference today.
But it was
did they charge y'all?
These are anthropists.
Right, they charged y'all for that though, right? To go watch it?
No, it was free. It was free.
I was getting ready to say because I had all this information for 5 years. I don't know why you wouldn't paid them.
We didn't pay anybody, but
okay.
we wanted to get word of mouth. I already know what the prevailing stance.
Right.
Come on.
I hear you.
We're just having conversations with experts. That's what we do.
Hey, Brenda, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry, brother.
Y'all talking about the second half of the Leo Hansberry thing?
Yes, after the major conversation, they had
it was during your birthday party.
Yeah, remember you went live, and remember
you went live.
That's why remember I came on late. This was like 2 or 3 hours later, right? But that's because we were on the panel with the experts.
Yeah.
So basically,
me, Juju, Sadiq, all of us were on the panel with
Shayla Monroe. Wasn't there? Don't worry.
We were on the panel having a conversation.
Hey, you know what, yo? Because I seen the thing y'all put in there. I thought that was the extent of it. But hey, Juju, see now, hey, Juju, where you at Firehouse James? I'm gonna start calling you Firehouse James. What, James? So now what? So now what you gonna say? You gonna say they what? Because they had
they made it all up.
On the one product, they made up based off what I'm hearing. They made up for all that stuff they said in the first half.
This is kind of the dissonance at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. This guy don't want to accept the truth.
Why they do it though? Why did Israel do it? Let's talk about you for a minute.
Wait a minute, man. Why are we going to Israel?
We
talking about Kemet.
No, I want to know why did that man sacrifice his daughter that ran out the house? Explain that. That's wild. A child ran out the house. She living. She ain't nobody died but her.
But you know, Dr. Solange Ashby, she was the first one.
That's called a straw man argument.
She let the cat out of the bag first.
Did she?
Solange Ashby, Juju asked her the question.
Yeah, because
and she was like, "Yes,
speaking
there's
Dr. Well, I was speaking to Dr. Ashby in the chat as they was doing the live. So she just outright said yes. She, the consent. I asked her, what is the consensus on retainer sacrifice in pre-dynastic or the early dynasties of Kemet, Egypt? I didn't specify which dynasty, and she said yes. There were retainer sacrifices,
and she was on the subsequent. Oh, there's
right
so
here. I'm
there's
right here.
Sadiq.
I'm
So
right here.
Now what's the deal?
Okay, so now that we
Brenda
established there is
Baker.
retainer
Now
sacrifices,
we
right?
established
Because
Up west,
Baker
We
up west.
snuffed him out. We
and-
snuffed him out.
and
Here we go.
helped
Don't let him
him
do
out
it,
a
Smash.
little bit. Helped him out a little bit,
Right.
just a little.
Come on now, Juju. Be real.
It was a little bit. I don't think it was like, a bullseye at all. Like, no.
Yeah, see, I haven't watched it, so I can't really respond.
Hold on, what'd you say,
No.
Juju? You said what, Juju?
It was not a bullseye. It was not a straight up like sniper,
Slam
like,
dunk.
we out of there. It wasn't a bomb at all. Because I mean, if she said one thing and she refuted it in the next sentence when she said, well, there was some signs of trauma in some incidences.
Oh,
so
okay,
come
but,
on.
I got
was
that
that
in
was that
your-
retainer sacrifice though?
Your source
Yeah, my
softened her
source
stance.
and my
She
source said
softened
they,
her stance. Right? No
my
one
source-
else did.
She did. And then they
What
had
are
a
y'all
whole
talking
30
about?
to
You
45
said-
minute discussion on said
Oh, so
subject
y'all
matter
gonna- y'all
after we
gonna-
came with the questions. We totally derailed what they were initially talking about. And they started,
okay, Juju. I see how
talking
y'all gonna do
about
it.
retainer sacrifices amongst themselves as professionals or scholars on said subject matter, which was very interesting. So me and
it was
Brandon
a great
discussed that.
conversation.
I see how y'all going to do
Hey,
it.
that
'cause y'all
conversation,
really
hey,
overhyping it.
that conversation,
Y'all-
when we
y'all-
asked
y'all
that
so
question,
semantic.
Hold on.
hey,
you was there?
Hey,
Uh-huh.
brother, when we
Sadiq
asked
was
that
there.
question, it
I'm the
sucked
one
the
who brought this
room out
whole
of the
thing- I
conversation.
put this whole thing together for everybody
It
to
sucked
watch.
all of the air out.
We gotta hear Sadiq out. What you talking about?
Exactly.
Sadiq? I
Sadiq is
didn't
the
know
reason
you.
we
Go
was
ahead.
there.
Nah, yeah, we
I'm the
was
reason
there.
why
Okay,
they
so
was
what you
there.
think,
He
Sadiq?
was on the panel. He was on the panel as
Hold on,
well.
but
Smash,
I'm proud of
He
y'all.
was the last holdout. He
say
the last
something different?
holdout. Like the Japanese.
Everybody was there but Smash, so I got arrows for all y'all. But go ahead,
Oh,
Sadiq.
man.
Hey, OJ,
yeah.
OJ
Oh,
making y'all research.
Boys
Man. This is
over
my
here, yo.
time.
Hey, Smash,
Oh,
hey, Smash,
man.
don't let
You
them
be like the
don't let them
last
try to
samurai.
sell you on
It
something that they
was
ain't got.
ugly. It was beat
Don't
up.
let-
It was beat up
Hey,
action.
Smash, don't let them try to sell you on something they ain't got. Cause I'm gonna tell you one thing right now.
Oh, man, you
Brenda
gotta
Baker,
talk to
Brenda, expert who led the
Oh, we
expeditions,
was
who
on the
dug.
panel of black scholars, yo.
Hold on, let him
Okay,
talk.
but
Yeah,
Brenda
let him
Baker was
talk.
there. Brenda
Let us
Baker
hear
was
what he
there
gotta
though.
say.
Yeah, we had
Brenda Baker was
there.
there.
I'm
She
on
was
Pan
there.
African James side. I'm on Smash side. We went with the all black panel.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I
Oh,
told
so
them.
now we playing a race card, huh?
Oh man, I ain't
So
doing
now
that.
we
I'm not doing
blackologists
that.
now.
I ain't doing that.
I'm with it.
Now we
Listen, you know
blackologist.
I'm with it.
doing that.
Blackologist to the
I'm blackologist right
You know
now.
I'm not
all the
doing
way.
that.
You know, I'm a Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what we got to say.
Blackity black.
Pan-African.
Me.
Juju.
Green.
Jolanda.
Sister
Jolanda
Jolanda, you're
Zachary.
Pan-African? I didn't know that.
I am red, black, and green all the way.
Sadiq,
All right,
I'm not
How did you
gonna
know
let
that?
them do you like that. Y'all being pseudo right now. Stop that.
Cultural continuity
Stop
at
it.
its finest.
Cultural continuity at its finest.
Somebody let Sadiq talk. Sadiq, where you at, Sadiq? Come on, man.
Right here. I'm right here. Right here.
So you don't think they knew they was talking about? They did a great job.
Yeah, you missed the second part of it though, huh? You were streaming at the time, and
Right.
and Brendan got up there. He represented really well,
Okay.
but I tell you what, he came up against my scholar that I brought to the table, and guess what she had to say? She said no, she doesn't. She hasn't seen enough evidence to say that there was a
She didn't
retainer
say no.
sacrifice. Come on, Juju. Juju,
She didn't say
don't
no.
cut me off. You look like
She
you're losing right
didn't
now,
say
Juju.
no.
You look
See
like
how-
you're
see
losing
how
right now,
different
Juju.
people
You
hear
got to
the
jump
Bible,
in there.
we
say don't add or take away.
See, there you go.
This is
Don't try to
crazy.
jump in there, Juju, because you look like you're losing right now.
No.
Can I
didn't say
finish?
that.
Can I finish?
The floor is
All right.
yours, Sadiq.
So
How many?
so go
Four against
go.
one. What was it? What was it?
Huh?
4 against 1 white lady.
Yes, and then
Yeah.
here's what Shayla Monroe said at the end. Here's what Shayla Monroe said at the end. You know what? I didn't even think about it like that. I need to look more into that. Why? Because she knew that she wasn't thinking about it the way that it should be thought of. She let a real professor come in there and school her on that.
Not that it's a real professor. She respected her expertise more than hers because she knows that Brenda Baker has a little bit more expert information on the subject matter.
Let's stop. Let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. But what did Brenda Baker also say? In terms of
Brenda Baker, she did say she saw some trauma. She did say she saw some trauma.
No. Hold on.
See how honest I am?
There's evidence. There's evidence,
but that don't mean that it was retainer sacrifice.
No. Let's don't do that, because now you add on. Don't add on, right? We talk about in those same burials. Where is the same burials? So she did not say that. She didn't say that. She did not say that. That does not say that those are. She didn't say that. You just made that
talking about the 12th dynasty at that point.
No, you said that.
She was.
She did not say that. That doesn't mean that they are retainer sacrifice. She did not say that. What she did say in terms of in some of those burials, there are what she's examined, right? There were evidence of trauma in some of the burials that she has observed. She didn't say that she didn't say anything about that. That don't mean they're this or that. No, don't do that. You made that up.
And Smash, you had all of this information already. I sent you the emails. You just ain't checked the email.
I'm just pushing you in a corner. I'm just pushing you in a corner.
Brenda was right. Brenda was right in your lap.
So let me.
I was over there shooting arrows.
Brenda Baker was already in the sources that I've already presented. She was in the sources that we presented on the pseudo killers. She was there. We talked about the trauma. We talked about it in terms of being honest. In terms of being honest, we talked about the absence of the evidence of trauma. Exactly. But on the live today, what she said today. She saw that she did observe burial remains with evidence of trauma. Right?
Exactly.
Does that mean that? Boom! There you go. There you go.
Does that mean that she's saying it's retainer sacrifice because she's seen some trauma?
No. Again.
I mean, if there's plenty of explanation why you can see people with trauma. That don't mean it's retainer sacrifice.
But that's what you're standing on. That's what you're standing on.
He right.
That don't mean that it's retainer sacrifice. If I go to Arlington, Virginia, where all the military people are buried, if somebody then got shot in the leg, does that mean that they were retainer sacrifice because they got some trauma to their body? No, that just means
that's why
again. Then we have to. Then I think we're in a circular argument. We have to go all the way back to the beginning.
That's right.
Right. In terms of what we're talking about with the argument, right? In terms of trauma. So we have to go all the way back to saying, okay, well, all of these bodies were, the overwhelming majority of these bodies were around the same age, right? Buried around the same time.
Yeah, right. That's the same age. That's a key point.
Closed around the same time, right? Right. And then her argument was like, they may not have died on trauma. We don't know what do you say cause of death. It's the cause of death argument, right? The cause of death argument. This is the piece. This is the piece. The cause of death argument. There's three things. Okay.
They ruled out that poison.
We don't even put poison on the table, right? Let's take poison off the table.
They can't confirm that.
Right.
That was one of my theories. That was one of the theories.
They can't confirm. They may be trying.
Right. But there are other in African cultures. They have done. I guess you would say the ritualistic sacrifice. Cause of death is poison in other African cultures. I think that's one of the things that Dr. Faraji was talking about, but we'll put that to the side for now.
And what did he say though?
Poison, right? Again, we'll come back to that. Let's put that to the side. All right, so poison, we'll put that to the side. Okay, trauma, and then there's trauma and strangulation. Okay, right? Brenda Baker. No, you don't. I'm gonna do it.
Don't do it
because she did it. Because she did it.
Don't do it,
right? Because in the argument, right? There's two remaining in terms of what we're talking about. Okay, well, cause of death, right? Okay, there's the strangulation piece, which Nancy Lovell, talks about in terms of the pink teeth, right? The response to the strangulation, when I asked the question directly on the panel in terms of, he's like, okay, well, what about the evidence of a cause of death regarding strangulation? What Brenda Baker, she responded, she says, well, there's no evidence of that based on the bones structure of the neck, right? But Nancy Lovell, she doesn't talk about it. She says the evidence of strangulation based on the pink teeth, right? The rupturing of, like, based on the again, don't start me. I'm rocking. Don't stop me.
Go get that.
Don't stop me.
Go get that, Brendan.
Right?
You know what I'm telling you.
Exactly. We will have to do that because, and plus you're gonna have to go get some stuff as well, right? In terms of the pink teeth, right?
Pink teeth go to work,
right? The pink teeth evidence in terms of being pieces of the strangulation, when you do forensic analysis on bodies, or in terms of homicide or strangulation, right? When you strangle someone, right? I guess you would say the blood pressure that increases in the skull, right, causes the blood vessels in the teeth right below the enamel to rupture, right? And that's a telltale sign of strangulation. And that's what Nancy Lavelle, that's what Nancy Lavelle said that she observed. Let me finish. That's what Nancy Lavelle said that she observed in the skulls that were actually observed from the king Hora-Aha. Right? I
told him, I said the first king
in the fifth dynasty. But again, we don't necessarily have to rely on just that piece of evidence. Again, that's just one piece of evidence. Even if we do not know the cause of death, right? There's the mounting evidence that we have, right? When we look at this, again, the idea that all these people were buried, there's no signs of disarticulation. Like they mentioned disarticulation of the bones during the conference today when we asked that question, right? The idea when you bury someone, right? If you came back, like for instance, if there's any signs of decay, right? You're gonna see bone disarticulation. Like for instance, we're talking about like your bone from your shoulder bone would be dislocated from this and that, right? If the body was decayed in some way, right? Right. So no one moved these bodies later on after death because you would see bone disarticulation. There's no signs of that in the tomb of Hora-Aha. So we know that these bodies were buried very, very close to the time of death.
Right.
Go ahead.
Can I read something?
Hold on, real quick. Brenda, you keep saying that, but I don't think you understand what you keep saying. You keep saying no one was moved after death, but I don't think that's what the scholars intended. Everybody got to be moved after death unless they died in their grave place.
No, I'm talking about like not like okay, well, like okay, you died yesterday and then I moved.
Yeah, he's saying moved before they started decomposing.
That was a bad.
Prior to decomposition.
And that includes the king, so you can't say that the king was buried in that movie.
Listen to what y'all saying. Listen to exactly what you're saying. So it proves that no one was moved prior to decomposing.
Yes.
What does that teach us if we're investigating retainer sacrifice?
They all died at roughly the same time.
No, that's how is y'all concluding that? Because no one was moved before
and the tomb was sealed roughly at the same time.
Right. What about the ages of the body?
Again,
they were young kids. They were young.
Again, it's a collection of information that we have to look at together.
Brendan, real quick.
I think this is what we're not doing. We're not looking at the collection of information.
No, we definitely are, but some of it we ain't accepting just for on GP. Like just because you're tossing out information, I need you to make sense of it.
And I think that's what I'm trying to do.
Right
yes.
there.
Yes.
But as far as
Discord.
for the last thing that we're fixed on right now, just this one point of contention, we're saying that because that's why I think we misunderstand what they mean by the bones being articulated or not. Because I'm trying to fit this into my logical sphere that because the bodies were not moved after they decompose or before, whichever the case, that this is evidence of ritual sacrifice. Like I think
he didn't say that.
So what was said that I'm misunderstanding?
Yeah, he didn't say that.
Hey, Logic, do me a favor. Pull up that article, Kill Thy Neighbor. I'm about to kill this. About to kill this right now.
I'm a give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up while y'all keep talking about.
Brenda, go ahead and explain it to him what you were saying.
No, I think we were relatively clear. I'll let the brothers.
I thought it was super duper clear, as a matter of fact.
Again, we're never
just pull that up for me.
The experts they're never gonna say. They're never gonna talk in absolutes, right? I think this is what some
that is what I said. I started off the whole thing with that, didn't I? I started off the whole thing with that. We losing to language.
Who on the phone play poker?
Me, I play poker.
Oh yeah,
I can see
we bluffing.
I can see JJ hand, and I definitely can see Brenda hand, bro.
How the hell you see my hand? I ain't even showed it yet.
Put all my cards on the table.
I feel the same way.
Yes,
my cards
I put all my.
I
always say I put my cards on the table off the bat. Right?
I got 155 slides. You ain't seen one hand.
I always put my cards on the table.
Hey, Smash, can you enable to share? Or you
I'm driving right now. I'll be able to do it in a second.
I'm looking for it.
Again.
I know I got it amongst the stuff that I've been looking at now.
Like I said, we can go into the gaps.
Can I read a source then? Can I read a source until Smash get here?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right, this is from that article. Logic knows it's called "Kill Thy Neighbor."
Mm-hmm. I know. I'm very familiar with it.
All right, so
we brought it forward. I brought it forward.
All three of us.
I'm glad you
Casual.
did. I'm
Let
glad you did. Thank you for
Let me read this source. That's one of the PK files.
Hey, can you let me read it then? Let's talk about that red teeth then. Because here's what the scholar said. It says, Aha. The tomb of Aha was accompanied by 36 subsidiary graves, all of which contained the remains of young male adults. Ages 20 to... Come on, don't cut me off, JJ. Ages 20 and 25. Van Dyke argued that this lack of variation in age and sex is a strong indication that they were all killed simultaneously, apparently by strangulation.
Stop right there.
Hold on.
Okay.
No, don't cut me off right there.
No, give me a point. I want to put a point on the board.
Okay,
put a point on the board, right?
Okay, you got one.
See,
now,
don't skip behind that.
I'm not.
You try to
pin it.
What it say? Read that again. Read that point.
No.
Let's not do that.
No, we're not gonna.
Hey, you trying to blow past?
You killed yourself right there.
You know why y'all won't? Let me read that next line.
You just killed yourself.
Let me read that next line though.
See, yeah, he wanted
that next line though.
Yeah, the next line.
Let me read that next line though, because it says this reference.
Sadiq, can we get that again, Sadiq, please?
Yeah, okay, you got it. I promise. I got you. Bobby. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. I'm gonna read just for your birthday.
Did you just shoot yourself?
Yeah, he shot himself.
Here we go.
Here we go.
The reference. Hey, Bobby, can I? Hey, birthday guy. Let me finish this. It says the reference to strangulation cites Lovell's assessment of at least from the subsidiary birds, which does not appear to have been published independently, but is cited by Barth and Galvin. Now let me go down to this next one, because she's saying somebody put this out there, but nobody can find this citation that it was done. So how we know about this?
Wait a minute, is that in the article or you just added that part?
That didn't
add
read
up right. Y'all didn't read it. That's your problem. You didn't read it.
He added to the article.
You didn't read the same sentence again.
Document that everybody just skimming over, and I said that document is in my favor. And as he read is true. They say it's kind of inconclusive. But keep going,
exactly. Bro. Now let me skip down to the next part.
Oh man,
they didn't mix it up.
Brendan, didn't I say it's the language? Didn't I say? Can I get a
Brendan, you see what he did?
Can I get a point?
Yeah, he completely skipped.
I'm like them Hebrews.
Everything that basically goes against your argument. You heard her say let's get away from that, right?
Now let me go down to here. She says Nancy Lovell, who assessed the human remains from the subsidiary burials of Aha, suggested that the stains evident of the victim's teeth may indicate that these people died by strangulation. She is likely referring to so-called pink teeth phenomenon, first described by Thomas Bell in 1829. In some forensic cases where victims were murdered, the teeth of the victim demonstrated a distinct and noticeable pinkish hue, mainly visible in the enamel of the tooth crowns, but sometimes in the root as well. This phenomenon is more common in younger individuals who have wider and more vascularized pulp cavities and may affect adjacent teeth differently. In addition, teeth that are affected by caries tend to be more resistant in turning pink, likely due to insufficient blood supply to the pulp of these decayed teeth. While living individuals may also have pink teeth, this phenomenon is typically due to different factors such as infectious diseases, particularly typhoid and certain congenital conditions. I'm gonna skip down to this last.
Wait a minute, man. You gotta stop.
Hold on.
That's by your own source.
Hold on.
Yeah, let him go. Let him go, Jay. He's digging his own grave. Let him go.
Hey, let me dig my grave then, because I'm gonna show y'all where it's at. She says most scholars now agree that while pink teeth may be related to cause of death, they are not secure or consistent indicators of cause of death and must thus be considered a non-specific phenomenon. In addition, Bealey and Harvey noted that in one of the victims of Christie murders in 1953, the pink color of teeth faded approximately after 1 year of the remains being stored. It seems unlikely that such coloration would persist nearly 5,000 years. Hold on. The individuals in the retainer burials of the first dynasty were laid to rest. If Dr. Lovell did indeed see pink coloration of the retainer's teeth, it seems more likely that this discoloration was due to another source such as fungi mentioned by Dye et al. In 1995. So why we come right over here talking about those pink teeth like that's a sure thing?
Who wrote that?
Who wrote that?
Who wrote that? Who wrote that? And the question: did the person the person who wrote that did that person actually examine the physical archaeological remains? Because yes, I would rather listen. No, I would rather listen to the individual that actually did the research on the archaeological evidence that actually referred to the primary.
Double standard.
I have a video.
I'm not. No, this is not a double standard because your source doesn't even agree with you. She already said that there's already evidence of trauma. So let's not even go there.
Right? Try to add something to it,
your source doesn't even agree with you.
Brendan,
so
stop playing yourself, Brendan.
So now we're narrowing this down. We're basically pointing. We're pushing you into a corner right now.
When did you start over talking, Brendan?
I'm sorry.
That's new for you. No, I'm just wondering. That's very new for you because you must be.
When you start hanging with JJ, goddammit.
You must
I apologize.
Way about the information.
No, I apologize.
No, it's all love. It's all love.
No, when he started hanging with JJ, he getting tired of y'all over talking.
All right, look, this is why I asked you to stop playing yourself. It's because he just read Jacobus Van Dyke, and I know that from my memory. I ain't looking at his source. He didn't share the screen. He just read the document y'all pulled up, but only read little pieces of and didn't read all the details. And I went into that on my show, but I didn't do it just the way that my man Sadiq just did. So if you look at the top of that document, I'm pretty sure it might say Jacobus Van whatever Dyke, and that was your source, Brenda. So you was just saying he died by his source, but that was actually what your source said, and the source is corroborating what we said.
No, it's not. Not the way he read it. Way he read it, it didn't corroborate what nothing that brother was saying. It said basically the majority of the people saying that the pink teeth is caused from strangulation, but there's some other studies that say maybe not. That's what I got from that.
No, well,
so when he heard that maybe not,
let me just respond.
Don't let him fool
let me respond, and then I'm gonna surrender the floor because that ain't really what they said. They said the earlier observations had came to that conclusion, but later they got data that let them know that actually the pink teeth decay after a year. And so if someone has seen some pink teeth on some mummies that was thousands of years old, it may be attributed to something else. And lastly, what I'll just close to address what Brenda said about he'd rather see what the archaeologists do, but that ain't how archaeologists do, because every archaeologist can't participate in one dig. So they came up with a system to reveal their information in the same exact way that they found it so others can chime in on it. You know what I'm saying? And so you don't gotta just deal with the archaeologists who put the shovel in the ground, because they came up with a system of scrutiny that will allow others to observe it in the ways that they found it.
That's fair.
So wait a minute, can I say something?
What's up, family? What's going on?
It's National Geographic.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, bro.
Hey,
let me say something real quick. Okay. That this comes from Unc's source that he showed the last time we was up here. Remember, he showed the retainer sacrifice in Egypt. He showed this source. If you click on historical context, you will find Ellen Morris and Dr. O'Connor saying that these sacrifices were willing. They were willing sacrifices. As a matter of fact, the Pharaoh himself had to convince his followers that to follow them. And why did they do it? Because they believed in the afterlife. They had a strong belief in the afterlife. That's why they followed the Pharaoh. It wasn't forced. It wasn't done like you see with the Aztecs or somebody like that. It was voluntarily. That's in Unc's source. Anybody can click on it, go into historical context, and go to the Pharaoh's rule, and you'll find what I'm saying. I've been posting it in the chat the whole time.
Hey,
go ahead.
listen, can I say something real quick? I actually have pre-dynastic writings on the walls, whatever you call it, and they got them actually performing this ritual and them cutting off a head. All I'm saying, they got drawings of this. I got 155 slides.
Yeah, show us the source. 7,000. Show the source.
Here go one of my sources right here. Listen to this. Watch this.
Name the source, bro. Name it. What is the source?
Death by powerful.
Can y'all hear that? This is.
Oh, come on, man.
This is National Geographic. Listen.
I'm like, must.
No, that's horrible. That's horrible.
We
can't hear anything.
Can't hear that.
Okay, y'all can't hear it. When we gonna share the screen? Yeah, but we ain't doing that today. I can share it. But it happened in Abydos and Dar el Bahari. You know, they got different sites that they went to, and they show them actually digging this up. You can if you type in retainer sacrifice right now on YouTube, it's going to bring you right to this video. Humans sacrificing in ancient Egypt, and they're showing them digging up the bodies, showing them studying what happened to them. I can take you to the water, but I can't make you drink. Meaning, you ain't got to listen to me. I can take you. I can bring the information to you. It's up to you to whether eat the meat or spit out the bone. I'm not going to argue with you.
You can share both anybody who want to.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
My shit must not be loud. I'm gonna have to hook my mic up.
Yeah.
You good? We can hear you.
We hear you.
Hey, Sadiq, how all of a sudden it may be become super powerful? When they say it may be ritual retaining sacrifices, you dive all over that. Now you come in with it may be not that teeth, that color. You know how you just did us, right?
You know that was your same source, right?
No.
You know that was your same source. I never changed sources.
Cut me off. See?
It's the way he read it, huh?
No, he didn't address what I said. I'm gonna say this again. When he reads, because all the sources got the different scholars' critique on it, right? And we all admit that that's their different critiques of what they're saying, right? The checkmate piece is to go to other African cultures and see Egypt in its African context. And when you see that, you completely lose. But the point is, when they say it could be retaining sacrifices, you be like, see, it don't mean it. Now, when they say it could be something other than strangulation, you dive all over that, dove out the window with you. Y'all put your hands up like y'all scored a touchdown. But wait a minute, why didn't you put your hands up when it said it could be retaining sacrifices? You see how you did that, right? I just want to put your attention. That's all.
I see that nobody put their hands up when it said it's voluntary.
No,
hey, Unc, you know you just
maybe some was voluntary,
Black
Line, but I don't think all of them.
Black Line, it was voluntary. Black Line, that was part of their culture, and that's part of African custom and traditions. The problem is we so used to looking at pseudo traditions and fake African Egyptian cultural nuanced practices that when we see the real thing, we get skirmish and the stomach start hurting, and we almost want to throw up. We like, oh, they really did it. Yeah, they really did it.
Dr. Faraji talked about that today. Dr. Faraji talked about the whole idea that the whole thing could have been voluntary.
Yeah, what the problem is then? If it's voluntary,
he gave a whole sort of explanation in terms of with other African cultures in terms of how this
y'all don't remember
may have happened
in conversation. We thought that that would mean that, I mean, when I asked y'all, wouldn't that change it from mass sacrifice to mass suicide? And I don't remember the answer to that.
Right.
That's code-like activity. That's that Jim Jones stuff they got going on.
Can I say something? If they doing it on their own, what's the problem?
That's what
I'm saying. It's code-like activity. They volunteering to kill themselves when this guy goes.
According to Dr. O'Connor,
can I say something right quick?
Dr. O'Connor, they had to actually convince the families also, not just the ones who participated in the sacrifice. They had to convince the families that they would be accepted
with the culture within the culture of Black Line. Yes, it had to be something accepted within the broader culture. Yes.
Right. So I don't see what the problem is. What's the problem?
Me neither.
What you mean? What's the problem?
I mean, they willingly going. Oh, they doing it on their own. They're not being forced.
I don't think we're arguing that there's a problem. I think some people have a problem saying that it happened, saying that it didn't happen.
You weren't here on the first discussion, fam. You should have been here on the first discussion. It was a problem.
It's a problem right now.
Okay.
Go ahead, y'all.
One of the pre-dynastic pharaohs, I think his name was King Djur. If you look up line drawings of Djur's temple, whatever they got these stick people.
The son of Aha of Aha.
That's another one. You can look that up.
That's his son, Djur.
Yes. Yeah. So
we talked about this.
When they was doing
talked about this. First dynasty.
That's right.
First dynasty.
They got pictures on the wall, so I wish I could share it, but I mean, we could do it another day. Ain't no rush. I'm gonna bring it out.
Somebody's got a source up. Somebody has a source up though.
Yeah, you can share whatever you want. Stop fronting. Share it.
Look at this guy. Hey, look.
And the ones the Israelites did wasn't voluntary. 7,000. That wasn't voluntary.
What's that?
The sacrifices they committed to feed Yahweh. To feed Yahweh, they participated in human sacrifices.
Don't get mad.
Yeah, but it wasn't voluntary, bro.
Hey, why I gotta get ridiculed today? We talking about Kimmy.
You brought it up.
But one of the interesting things, but you know what? In terms of one of the interesting things,
argument,
brothers. In terms of one of the interesting things that one of the scholars, I think was Faraji mentioned today, in terms of the numbers, right? He said, okay, well, the numbers could have been mixed with, could have been. I won't hold him to it in terms of what he was saying, but what he said that in terms of it could have been a mix of captives, right? People that were voluntary and involuntary sacrifices as well, right? And that was sort of his explanation in terms of why the numbers could have been mixed, why you saw that you could have trauma in some, no trauma in others. Right, because in other African cultures, that's what he was saying. Okay, well, we have evidence of this particular, occurrence happening as sort of a mixed, phenomenon, right? But that's
what channel was this on, brother? I'm sorry, what channel? I want to see this.
No, this was the symposium, the Leo Williams Hansberry symposium that happened today.
Right? She would have invited me. I would check that out.
Where can we find it at? Where can we find it so I can watch it?
There is again in the Pseudo Killers Discord. We have a link to the 5-hour presentation, but in terms of what we're talking about now, when we pose this particular question, this was like an after. It was like an after thing.
It's on YouTube channel, right?
So no, I don't know.
Pseudo Killers description. Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks.
It was on the YouTube channel, right?
No. This particular conversation we had regarding retainer sacrifices, right? This happened afterwards, after that 5-hour conversation.
I know.
Okay.
Right.
Got it.
I'm saying, wasn't it on the YouTube channel? I heard the Tom was going to send it to YouTube, right? Then the second part.
No, I think this was. I don't know if this was streamed or not. That's the thing. I don't think this particular discussion. Correct me if I'm wrong, Juju. I don't think this particular discussion was streamed. So, but we can check, right? Because we have it shared. We can see.
I'm not sure if it was. I'm not sure if it was shown on YouTube or not. That's why I said in the chat. I don't know how we would be able to share it because everybody wants to see that because it wasn't our Zoom. It was their Zoom. We was just in there.
Right. Because again, when we jumped into this particular conversation, it was me, Sadiq, and Juju. We was like, hey, let's take this opportunity to have a conversation with the scholars regarding this particular conversation. And we engaged them, and this is how it sort of unfolded.
Sadiq was scared to ask the question though. So I have to go and do it.
I wish y'all would have invited me. I would have asked some good questions.
I'm kidding, Sadiq. I'm just joking. I appreciate that.
Juju was like, quit being scared to ask the question. And the Sadiq, he jumped on the panel, and I was like, okay, I gotta ask the question. And Juju already presented it. So
hey, Brendan, can you see the screen? Can you see me? Can you see this when I got my hand?
Yeah.
We ready by tomorrow with this. Yo, it's killing everything. All that shit they talking about. This nigga was there doing the dig. They talk shit.
Yeah,
hey, Brenda Baker
man right here. When this dude say, he say all that acting like they didn't do it. He say, he wonder why when it come to Egypt. Hold on, let me make my point. He said, I wonder why when it come to Egypt, they start calling it all kind of names. When it come to Nubia, it is what it is. He say, but when I'm at the archaeological dig and I look over there and say, that's some human sacrifices. Why we don't gotta fight that? It's collaborated in other African cultures.
We're not fighting that.
We got two scholars from your source saying it was voluntary. They didn't say nothing about involuntary. They said,
can y'all see my screen? Can y'all see my screen real quick?
No. Hey, JJ, you trying to make it seem like
I'm gonna show you what I was talking about real quick. Can y'all see that?
Yeah. Black Line, I don't think we're making an argument one way or the other in terms of voluntary or involuntary. I don't think we're even saying anything.
I think some are, but I just wanted to make that clear because I got that from one source.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. I'm definitely.
But that's the whole point of contention, though, that we saying that if it was voluntary, then because the way we think of sacrifice, you grabbing the nigga by, excuse my language, grabbing them by their arms and holding them, and they scream.
Yeah. I don't
and that's
see
what
it
they
like
doing
that.
right here, man. But y'all don't want me to show
I don't
this.
see it like that.
Hey, Smash, put the camera on me. Put the camera on me, please. I'm gonna show you what you just said.
We see.
Hold up, no, spin it around. Here you go. This is DeGeorge. This is Aha's son, and you can see them in the temple or wherever the hell they at.
Thumbnail. We see.
Y'all see that?
Man, Smash already showed and broke that down, bro. That's not that has nothing to do with it.
Okay, what did he break down? Because I got scholars that's got more credentials than Smash. They're saying something different.
Is that they had the scholar who said it was a tracheotomy. You got that one?
Yeah, that was funny. Don't go for that.
That's the tracheotomy.
Ain't no goddamn trachea.
Dream said that wasn't a scholar, yo.
That's what
American Dream said that.
American Dream said that.
Oh, man.
American Dream said that.
Hold on.
Hey, JJ, don't let him get you with the tracheology.
Where you get that from?
We read his source on the screen and started laughing.
Facts.
Now, here go a real crazy. Hold on. Look, here go the dig, y'all. So they want you to see this.
They're gonna throw out your evidence, JJ. I'm with you. I'm in the car with you.
For somebody voluntarily do it to themselves. We don't care about that.
Why are we looking for the ritual to actually line us up with this, right? Like we got a body, we got teeth, we got.
I'm here to show you an archaeological dig, and y'all don't want to see this.
Go ahead, man. Ain't nobody stopping you. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't hear y'all. Here we go. Look.
Why you looking it up? Tell us why Look. Tell us why Imhotep didn't use humans to learn the human anatomy.
Bro, when you bring in the facts, they want to overtalk the facts. Just 1 minute. Listen to what they say. Listen.
Why don't you just give it to us?
Hey, JJ, you know you can share your screen. You know you can share your screen.
Okay, teach me how to do that. Hold on. This is Zoom.
Stop playing, yo.
What damn? What you so mad for, bro? This is
let him play his voice, please, y'all. Let him play it. Go ahead, 7,000. Go ahead, 7,000.
Who gets that mad about real sources and facts?
I like if you go to share. If you go to share at the bottom,
I bought this when I was teasing Chris Harris about being American Patriot.
JJ, can we stay focused?
When I did my Patriot video, it's nice and comfy at night, so I sleep in it,
I like that.
So, JJ, you can go to share.
How do we do
your screen? At the bottom,
let me jump off of my computer, and then I can do it, right? I'm on my phone.
Yes, at the bottom, where it says like participants and chat and reactions and share, press share. Once you have it on your phone, make sure it's on the screen you want to share because it's going to show everybody, okay? And that's all you got to do.
Yeah, they don't want to hear this part. That's why they don't talk.
Man, stop telling us what we don't want to hear.
Oh, please, JJ, no. You have no decorum for showing that video.
Stop with the antics and get to it, fam.
Name a raw, bro. Will you please just play your source?
I'm gonna jump on my computer and then y'all let me know if I can.
Hey James, but D-Real,
share it whenever you got it.
Look at what is wrong with this guy.
It's the Hebrew shuffle.
Yeah, I give up. What I'm saying is he's trying to bash it. He's trying to make some kind of point out of it, which is ridiculous. When you can clearly read in the holy, sacred, divine, superstar Bible where God said out of his mouth that the man killed his daughter for him. We ain't got none of that in Egypt. I'm trying to feel why is he fighting so hard for some people that for the most part volunteered to do it. We know the Vikings did it. We know the China, we know the people do that. But you talking about an innocent little kid, living kid walking around and her father make a crazy gamble for God. Say, God, if you let me defeat these Philistines, I'm going to sacrifice the first thing come on my house to you. God already know everything in the boundless universe. So he already know that that child going to come out the house. The child come out the house and then they sacrifice to God. That's bananas. And JJ on here trying to mess up the ritual. Come on, yo.
Not to mention he sacrificed the whole world by flooding the earth, according to the Bible.
He sacrificed all of you. The whole, you right. You right. He sacrificed the whole humanity. Drowned them. The biggest sacrifice on planet Earth.
Facts.
I know. I'm here. I know, right?
Jesus
I feel like if the experts can't find the ritual to confirm the human sacrifices, I feel like it's unfair to ask us to provide that ritual. I think
that's what
personally,
I said, but that's what I say too.
I think you guys should provide the ritual of why it's not a human sacrifice.
No, that's that. You said something cool, then you start being unfair, because if the experts can't conclude that it's ritual sacrifice, we got to leave it at that. None of us.
Yeah, you messed that up, Elijah.
No, you messed that up. No,
you messed that up, Elijah. You
No,
trying
I
to
didn't,
prove a negative. You asked them to prove a negative. Don't do that.
Oh, see,
that's what they're asking us. That's what they're asking us to do. So what more can we provide?
Did Logic make an illogical claim?
They actually do it. They do it because they do the comparison of archaeology. That's how they do it.
No, but that's not what you just said. You said if the scholars can't prove that it was
something that
no. I
said
if they can't provide the ritual to confirm that it's a human sacrifice, then what can we provide you to confirm that it's a human sacrifice? That's what I said.
And that's exactly my point.
So what I'm saying, right? The way that they confirm it is through comparative archaeology. They don't use the ritual.
They don't confirm. They hypothesize. That's a big difference. It's not confirmation.
All right, I gotta get on my mic because this phone stuff is great.
I know you. I can hear you.
I'm trying to get on my mic.
I know,
but I hear y'all though. I hear y'all. I hear what you're saying, but what you said, Logic, is what I've been saying the whole time.
Something didn't happen. How can you prove?
No, I'm not asking y'all to do that, but I don't think we should ask each other. We should leave it where the archaeologists left it, and he just gave an attestation to where they say they can't find the ritual to prove it, and that's been my whole point of contention.
They didn't say that. I think
no, they definitely have. No, that's been my whole.
I don't think.
No, they have. Trust me, bro. And he even just said it.
I feel like I'm being honest enough to say that.
They have said I mean, that's we all know that, Brenda. Because it would be case closed.
In terms of you're saying that we don't see the ritual.
This is what I mean, bro. So when we're investigating,
I just want to be clear.
Yeah.
I mean, so why else are we looking for a method for how the people died, right? The fact that they in the tomb with the king, closely at same age, we got
we're looking for
a
cause of death, an absolute cause of death.
Like how we going what's there for us to provide you if that's what you're looking for? That's what I'm saying.
How did you prove it? Is that
beyond that?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. That's how you prove it.
Are we looking for absolute cause of death?
See, well, that's what we've been saying though. And that's all I've been saying is if we haven't found the individual ritual, archaeologists speculate, was it strangulation? Did they do this? Did they bump them on the head?
But we do. But
I'm not asking y'all to provide that evidence.
Brenda Baker today did say we do have some instances where we have cause of death.
Exactly. And so look, that's why scholars have to be very careful to make sure that evidence, is ubiquitous. Meaning that you can't find one person out of 30 people say he was strangled and then say that they were strangled. You'd have to find it. If it was a method, the method would be consistent, and it shouldn't be inconsistent as it's just burials of people who got beat up.
That's her theory. That's not
confirmation. Now, Brenda, you remember this is where I started.
Hey, wait a minute, panel.
We lost in the language of the verbiage. Not the evidence.
You're not talking mute.
Who got the
you're
echo?
Not talking mute.
Is that me?
Because somebody's got a bad echo. That's what the chat saying.
I wasn't hearing the echo. Is it me?
We might not be hearing it, but they're hearing it on
maybe my phone is still on or something.
That's one person hearing the echo. Ain't nobody hearing no echo.
Yeah. Everybody mute, and then you'll be able to.
No, we're not hearing. I don't think we would all hear it. So that's his phone. You don't hear it, Jolanda, do you? So that means that's his phone. That means that's his phone.
I'm just trying to help the chat out.
I don't hear it.
Good looking.
But yeah, if you found a text that confirms a ritual, if you found a text that confirms what the sacrifices procedure was, then you would have evidence. Without that, you're just speculating.
Hold on. We talked about this in terms of everybody wants something written on the tombs or on the walls, right? At a point where the metanetta wasn't necessarily fully formed at this time. Right? Okay. No, this is like first dynasty.
But
right?
look,
you didn't have the metanetta that was fully formed where they could say, yes, I killed we did all this. No, you're not gonna have that.
Guess what we did have though? most of the elementary symbols of ritualistic practice that they could convey with their early elementary state, it was conveyed in what they left us. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, for instance, I could give evidence of it. We could go back to what they call the Isis knot. Now, we don't got no evidence that it was the Isis knot when we find it, but we find it right next to the Jed pillar at time periods where we have no Asar and Aset. You see what I mean? And so now, just because they couldn't spell out Asar and Aset at that time, or whatever may be the case, I don't want to propose what the case is. We still have to look at how some of these traditions that they were deeply entrenched into, we could look through the progression of Egypt and see, okay, this is where that came from. Or like we look at the old Heru's on the standard when they first was walking around with them, and then they turned that into the divinity. Now we see every king got that on the standard. So these traditions that were divine to them, we could see some evidence of them in the Old Kingdom.
And according to Dr. O'Connor,
not the old kingdom. That's different.
It wasn't the norm.
You said the old kingdom.
Yeah, that was first dynasty and
dynasty.
stuff. Yeah, that's the old kingdom. Yeah, that's
according to Dr. O'Connor,
it's the first dynasty, the old kingdom.
Yeah, 1 through 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
According to Dr. O'Connor, it was not the norm. It was something that happened there sporadically. Wasn't the norm?
No. Let me bring this into play. So let's, so what? Nate, I'm saying what they're doing now is they're understanding Egypt in its African context. I just want to know what's the problem. Like, so we don't have the things that y'all asking for. But if we use that logic, we don't got none of that on nothing. That's crazy logic.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. We got a lot of stuff on other things.
Hold on. Stop. Let the man say what you got to say.
Okay, so then find me the Egyptian religion then. With the exact same amount of evidence you asked for this, find it. Where is it? The practices. Show me where the Egyptians had schools and was teaching people to be this and be that and do all that.
Man, I know you're not serious, bro. I don't want
He is serious.
What you gotta do is go to the temples for that.
No. Go, hey, Smash, you the man, yo. Go.
No, I'm not gonna do the religion one. But you said you threw in temples and schools. You notice how you opened up the argument, made it easier. Just stick with the religion one.
Yeah. All right, get off that. So I know I can name some of the schools. Okay, let's get off that. Back to the religion. African Americans will dive on YouTube, will be in the middle of Manhattan with unks bigger than you and me put together, acting like they practicing Nile Valley religion, our ancestors' religion, right? And go crazy, and then fight against the real custom and traditions. Somebody help me out. Somebody make that make sense.
That's because they're crazy. They're not following what they should be following. I've said that from the jump. I was one of the first to say, what the hell is a Kemetic priest? I was one of the first to say that about Jabari. So they're crazy.
But what you initially said, we are not asking y'all to provide evidence that you can't provide. We simply saying don't form a conclusion that the scholars ain't forming.
But this is the conclusion that the scholars.
No, they still ain't 100% on that. As y'all saying.
So am I not reading right when they say, okay, well, this appears to be human sacrifice, or this appears to be
yeah. That's what I'm saying. You are reading 100% right, but you need to notice how scholars talk when they say appears to be.
They always say that.
Appears, no. That ain't when they present fact. They don't use appears to be and could be. When they present fact, they use different verbiage.
But they just said it appeared that it wasn't yellow.
Remember they said that? Because it's not 100% evident.
It appeared that it didn't. That it wasn't pink.
Exactly.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He said, no, exactly. It was in what I was saying. He was forming. Look, listen. He was. I could detail that specifically. He was forming a conclusion on how the previous scholar had made an erroneous assessment by saying that if it appeared pink to him at that time. Now, with the new data that we have about how teeth decay, that the guy must have seen something else and not blood because he was looking at mummies. He was looking at bodies from a long period of time.
But even Bruce Trigger, this is before the pink dip. put the pink tea to the side for a minute. Let's even talk about Bruce Trigger, right? In terms of him being a world-renowned Egyptologist, Nubianologist, right? When he looks at, okay, well, things that happened in the culture from the South, he sees that. He sees what happens in upper Egypt. And when he says that, okay, well, these things appear to be retainer sacrifices. We see them in Balana. We see this here. And we see it. We can post the articles that he talks about Balana and all that stuff that happens. This is before the pink teeth and the strangulation. I always say put the cause of death to the side.
You got the floor, Brendan. Come on. You need to start cooking.
Again, when they say these things, right? Again, I don't necessarily stand on one particular position, right? I stand on the what I would call the prevailing hypothesis, the hypothesis that the archaeologists say, that the anthropologists say, in terms of knowing what happens, in terms of the material culture, in terms of the actual culture, right? What happens, and this is what they say, right? I don't think I'm not making it up. I'm just reading what the material that they're presenting to us.
That's what they
help me out a little bit. Help me out a little bit. Are they making it up? I'm just wrong.
I'm with you on that. They're not confirming it. That's their hypothesis.
They're all wrong. They're all wrong.
That is their hypothesis.
It's no confirmation. What they're saying,
evidence to confirm it.
So what they're saying is basically completely unsubstantiated.
No, that's exactly a good word. So real quick, Brendan. So Jolanda just wrote that to note that,
and that's where I stand. I say you guys are dead wrong when you say that the experts are making unsubstantiated claims. You guys are saying that.
All right, real quick.
The fact. If it was substantiated, it wouldn't be an argument.
And I think you're wrong.
Just real quick. I ain't gonna be long. Now it says, just to note, this is what Sister Jelana wrote. Dr. Jacobus Van Dyke, whatever, doesn't refute retainer sacrifice. And so what made me mention this is that my man Brendan just said something about it being substantial. So what she says may be true, but when you read the document, what he does is go through the levels of how substantial the evidence is and weighs in on different theories about it. And so again, when we talk again, so he's talking about in this case, it would probably be more, we got more substantial evidence to say that, but in this is rather shabby. And so I just want to say, just because he didn't form his document to refute it, there's evidence in it to show how scholars was forming their opinion.
Exactly.
And that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We're saying that this is like completely like unsubstantiated information. What are they talking about? They made it up. It's not real.
Your conclusion is not substantiated.
Listen, we looking at this. You know what y'all doing though? Y'all are actually unraveling the Egyptian state. Unwillingly, unknowingly, ignorant of what they was doing. In their minds, this was the thing that held the state together. This was the thing that made the quote unquote pharaoh, you know what I'm saying, the great ruler, and kept the land being where it's supposed to be in order. Y'all just killed the whole Egyptian state. You got the people running crazy right now. That was the ritual that they really thought.
You so made that up. It was ridiculous.
You made that up.
Yeah, we only dealing with the first dynasty. You got a whole discourse on what happened in the first dynasty. We ain't got no writing on that.
Some archaeologists do say that in terms of the analogy.
No, I'm saying you might got books. I know you got books on it. I said we don't got no writing on what they was doing. The people didn't tell us what they was doing.
We know that. I stopped with that, right? You're not gonna see it in the TLA.
What do you want me to give you again?
You're not gonna see it in the TLA.
Man, I can give you hella writing on that, on what was going on.
You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna.
How do we know who the pharaohs of the first dynasty was? See, It's simple questions that bust y'all head right
so
open.
we don't know. So we don't. So,
we know because the culture was transferred through the language and written down at a later time. So anything that was happening could have been written down.
So they didn't have culture without writing. Smash.
Yeah, they did have culture, but so this is how they do it. They say civilization starts with writing. So they had culture and plenty of cultures all over, but they say civilization starts with writing.
Okay, so look, so when they look at the Badarian culture, right? What's going on, Uncle? Happy birthday, G.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace. Pseudo killer.
What's up, everybody? Brenda.
Hey,
so
what's
check it
happening?
out. So when they look at the Badarian culture and all that, and they talk about, they can tell what these people was doing by their burial practices, about what they put in the grave, They can tell what they were growing at the time. They can tell what they held sacred. So they didn't need writing for all of that. It didn't have to be in the written text for them to know what these people was doing, because they left evidence of their culture right in the grave. So in the first dynasty, in the graves, they left evidence of what they were doing. So why do we need writing from the Egyptians if they can tell everything that they was doing about all of the cultures around them without writing? You're saying, and just for the Egyptians, they need a written testimony on this particular practice.
Nope. Y'all doing it backwards. See,
y'all want to see the video?
Real quick, Jeremiah. See, in most instances, we do want to see it, but just real quick. In most instances, dang, he kind of threw me off a bit. So go ahead and play the video or whatever. I just got the bird flew right off my shoulder.
No, Smash.
All right, reiterate what you were saying, Sheffrin, because I wanted to respond.
Stay out of this.
Go ahead, Sheffrin. Reiterate that. Reiterate that, Sheffrin, real quick.
Do I have to share my screen, or do I have to do it?
Hold on, you can share it, but go ahead, Chef.
Okay, so all right, I'm gonna share my screen.
I'm saying about the cultures, right? In the Nile Valley, we have the pre-dynastic cultures, right? Leading up to the first dynasty. They make definitive statements about the culture without writing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right? They know their practices. They make statements and shit about their practices and stuff without the writing. So you're saying that we need the writing to substantiate the practices of the first dynasty.
Yeah, definitely. And so I got what you're saying. So this is what I'm saying. You're right about archaeologists finding, we got to be specific. Pottery, right, in the tombs, and ostrich shells and ostrich feathers, jewelry, right? And we find that, and that is primary evidence as what's in the grave. We don't find what it's there for.
Exactly.
And here's another thing. You find an ancient piece of pottery, but you don't know what juice was in it. See, because the juice didn't evaporate it, and so now you think that it wasn't even no liquid in it. But when we find points where they writing it down, we now get a further explanation of how their culture actually went on. You know what I'm saying? So when we don't find it written, the scholars have to conject things. Or like, this is here for this reason. This is here for that reason. And I'm saying, what's up, brother Reggie? Thanks for tapping into the stepping in.
When they find human sacrifice everywhere else all over the world, without they can't determine that it's human sacrifice.
But see, that's why this is the thing. They do. That's real quick, Chef. They determined that all over the world. It's not us saying that there's some anomaly in Egypt. It's scholars.
Yes, you are.
No, it's not just us. It's read. First of all, we talking about it stopping in the first dynasty, right? Or dwindling. So serious. So it's not just us saying what's up with Egypt. Why we can't find this tradition that we find everywhere else throughout the body of life of Kemet. That's not just us saying that. Are you? How you doing?
We're not making that argument.
I just want to know when
we say it happened in the first dynasty.
Right. You're adding on theories.
We're having a very confined,
hey, let me know when I can
targeted conversation.
It's 3 minutes.
No, we don't go 3. Hey, Chef, you know what's funny? My very thing my very contention of how we know, right, that Egypt is an African culture and it comes from the South is based off of this, and they taking it all away. It's the most craziest thing I've ever in my life.
Hey, when can I talk?
Nah, ain't nobody denied nothing y'all said.
So
Nobody in the Reggie. Hey, Reggie got the floor. Hold on. Hey, let's let Reggie get the floor. He asked when can he talk. But look, just to say, nothing y'all said took it out of the time periods that we already conceded to. So sometimes I don't get what we be arguing about.
Exactly. We already showed that it's voluntary. We almost all
for
agree
real,
on that.
for real.
That's a moot point. Voluntary or involuntary.
Voluntary is not a mute point. We'll discuss that later, though, Brenda. Let's let Reggie get in. Yeah, and then we're gonna go back to whether voluntary or voluntary or not is a mute point. What's up with Reg?
Okay.
After Reggie, can I go, brother?
Yes, sir.
He was going before Reggie. I want to see that video.
I'm just wondering.
I'll let him share the video.
No, we're going to shelf the video for a minute. We're going to shelf the video. Go ahead, Reggie.
All right. So
they don't want to see this truth. I will shelf it too, bro.
Well, you next. Come on. Don't trip, Jeremiah.
Okay. So how do we know what we know? Okay. We have various pathways into the knowledge. So we have pre-dynastic Africa. We know that they come from the Sudan. They come from West Africa. Western Sahara. So we know this, right? We know that they come from the deep, deep South. So we have later writings, and some of these rituals are secret. We got that. We know that. Some of the things that they would not write. Why would they write it, right? It's their power, right? Like Ankh says, it's their tradition. It's steeped into the tradition, but we have elements of it, and we have the archaeology. But what I have done is I went to the civilizations of the Nilotics, the Sudanese, because we say come from the South, right?
Yeah, so we know they did that all the way up into the Christian period. So we just talking about Egypt.
So let's look at the parents, the brothers and sisters of the Nile Valley Africans to see what they say. So when we look at the Dinka, the Noor, and the Shylock, which I'm going to bring in the next couple of days, they're going to tell us what they still practice and why they practice it, right? And so when I show that, then it's going to be a problem, because then now we're the ones who's going to be separating our beloved Kemet from the west of Africa.
No, that's not true. That's no place close to true. No place close to true. Like, I don't understand how y'all think that's a good argument. That argument still don't get out the first dynasty.
You cut me off. Wait, what part of it? Since good brother, we in the dojo now. We in the dojo.
Hey, Reggie, did you hear him saying, Reggie? Reggie, you missed it. You missed what he said.
What did he say, Unc?
He's doing a got you. Here's the game. Hey, Smash, you gotta stop playing the game.
Tell him, break it down, Baltimore Bobby. Show him what I'm doing.
Here's the game. Everybody is not hearing you say that you actually agree with it, but not out of the first dynasty. My whole conversation was that the reason we know they did it, because we can see them transitioning out of that. Brother Reggie is bringing information that proved to you that the old kingdom is a Sudanese transplant. We can verify this. And being a Sudanese transplant, you can see them start to change their mind as they get farther away from their Nilotic traditions. We can see it.
Because it didn't originate. Because it didn't originate there.
But hold on, though. Aren't we talking about sacrifice in Egypt?
Y'all saying a lot. I already showed you the techno.
But no, we went over that. We went over that. That didn't line up. You know, we could reiterate that.
No. It did. It actually did line up. You know why it lined up? Because we had about 8-9 scholars look at several different.
I read all of them live.
Yeah.
We can read them all right now. They all think it's something different, brother.
Wait, they all think, first of all, it's not human sacrifice?
They all think it's something different. Want to read it right now? I got the excerpt, so I can surmise it with the excerpt.
Wait. So here's the point. Read. So here's the point.
Slightly different.
First of all,
but it's a body.
Right. First of all, they had to look at it. Go ahead, Brother Reggie. Wait. First of all, they had to look at it, right? Because
look at it. Wait, what you mean by look at it, brother?
They had to look at the topic of human sacrifice. Right? And they had to look at the techno,
We didn't say they didn't look at the time. I don't get it. What you mean?
I'm not. You cut me off.
You said they had to look at it, and I was like, "What are you responding to?" I didn't say nothing about them not looking at it. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So they had to look at it to see if it aligned with the human sacrifice. They had to look at it. But the people that's getting high on their own supply, they don't want to look at it. They think the Tekenu is an obelisk. All right. Yeah. So now we know it's a ritual device. Right.
That's a different object. You know that in the metal nature, bro.
What? The Tekenu and the obelisk?
Yeah, those are two different things.
Yeah. No, but you ain't read the whole paper because they
it ain't about the paper. I know the metal nature. So you know that the Tekenu and the Tekken.
You're like, wait, hold up. You are wait, Smash. We've done this before. We had some other pseudos say they read the meta nature. They didn't got to cite their sources.
No. You are you saying that it's a mistake that people are making by saying that an obelisk is called a Tekken? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's related. What I am saying is that it is in fact related, right? It's not.
Those are two different terms, Reggie.
What are you related? This is why we do the work, because we look at relations.
The Tekken, the obelisk, and the Tekenu are two different things with matching consonants.
Did you read the book?
You know what? I'm going to give you an example of how this language works. Nater is God. Natron, listen, Nater is God. Natron is a substance. They both got NTR. You see the difference? You see how that works?
No, they cover the Tekenu in that book. They cover the Tekenu that you're talking about.
No, I understand that. All I'm saying is that's a different object, correct? You know that's they didn't drag around an obelisk down the street, bro.
No, they didn't drag down.
That's what I'm saying. That's a different thing, fam. Come on,
it's related. Okay, so I'm not at my computer and I can't get up on my computer.
But we agree on that
my computer with a source waiting to bust y'all.
Yeah, but I think me and Reggie agreed, so people see us disagree a lot.
Subject, because I know y'all don't want to hear.
Can we point out when we agree at least, JJ?
Well, of course. Okay,
Smash. Yeah, but you told me I could speak, and you let two other people go ahead of me. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's right. It is your turn.
Please let him go. Please. What I do want to say is, wouldn't it be wise for us to examine, just like we examined King Silko, the last pharaoh, right? Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be good for us to examine the living speakers of the culture to get some idea, because they were either the parents, the brothers and sisters, right? Mm-hmm. Or what was related after it. I'm just saying, wouldn't it be wise, Smash, to examine?
It's definitely wise. I think we'd be getting more information on points that at least this side of the argument has already conceded to, that whatever this phenomenon or tradition was happened in the first dynasty and didn't go past that. At least it dwindled out.
I didn't say that.
Huh?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say what?
I didn't.
You think it happened throughout the whole history of Egypt?
In some circumstances, yes.
Oh, well, then that would be upon you to prove, because that's not what the scholars say.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question.
That's not what the scholars say.
Okay, fine. The wives of the Norsuts, were the tombs opened after the Norsut was buried?
I don't know. Were they?
Okay.
Answer, explain. We're not doing gotcha. Blood, bro. You know how many gotchas I could do? Reggie Marbury?
Absolutely.
Think about how many gotchas I could do.
Okay.
So we're not doing gotcha.
No, we're not going. We have me and you. We having.
So just tell us whether the tombs were open or not, and how that's significant.
Because of the traps that they laid to stop the tomb robbers, right? They laid those traps one time. They laid those traps in those, so you couldn't have opening and closing of the tombs. They were opened to put the people in it, right? And then the other thing is interesting is that many of the wives you don't hear about.
Whoa.
Not all of them, like Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut was a wife. You hear about her. She continues her life, but because she's a royal blood. You don't hear about her daughter Neferu anymore, who would have contested the crown of the later Tutmosis. You don't hear her. She disappears from history. So we can continue this. We could continue.
But you just did that like it was a gotcha. It wasn't even a gotcha.
No, I wasn't trying to get you a gotcha.
But the information after they wasn't even a punchline or nothing. Like it just fizzled out.
I wasn't trying to do it to you.
So I'm not. I'm just trying to get the that I was. What was that?
Right.
What was the
that
point,
wives-
basically, in scholastic terms?
Wives are the ultimate retainers, good brother.
All right, so you had said, oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's way not true. Wives are the ultimate retainers. So that means we're gonna find wives amongst these retainer sacrifices.
They do.
No, yeah,
There are wives that outlive the
Cite your
king.
source when they find a wife amongst a retainer sacrifice.
Well, we're talking.
Cite
here's the
yo
fly
Bobby
game.
Banger source.
Here's the fly game.
It's
In
almost
ancient-
midnight, Bobby. Then it's gonna turn to a pumpkin. I'm telling you, we're gonna be
Ancient
right back
Egypt-
shooting them arrows.
Oh man.
In ancient Egypt,
I'm looking for the midnight strike. I'm gonna whip out a source.
Hey, that was slick. That was slick.
Oh man.
Okay, I'll finish it now.
You got 28 minutes. You got 28 minutes.
I'm taking off the glove. I'm taking off the gloves right now.
Come on. It's on you, Reggie.
Hey, put
It's
your
on
armor
Reggie.
on.
Hold
Put
on.
your armor back on,
Wait a
bro.
minute, what did he say?
Get back in the tank.
What did he say?
It's gonna turn to a pumpkin,
You
boy.
got 30 minutes, baby. Less than 30 minutes.
You gotta get back in the tank, bro.
Hey, man, I went to get some birthday cake. I had to get outside the tank and get back in.
You feel me? Y'all make sure y'all hit Anka Cat off, man, with the birthday love. Reggie, come on, Reggie. I don't know how you doing today.
That's love.
I mean, I know you got you want to be the chief researcher for them, but it ain't working, bro. You got to come back
What's
to the
up, big
arches.
brother Reg?
Reggie, just come back to the arches where you at home and protect it, and they got you out here, bro.
I'm getting these
Don't do it,
conversations
Reggie.
out.
Don't
Reggie,
do it.
you ain't been catching
get
hands like
bombed.
this
Don't
since
get
you stepped
bombed
out of
over there.
Kemet, bro. Remember
Don't
when
get
you was
bombed
rocking
over
with the
there.
Magi? Remember how safe you was in the community?
Yeah,
Think about it though,
I
Reg.
am still rocking with the Magi.
But think
you
about
know
it though. You stepped out of Kemet, they start
No,
pew, pew,
no,
pew, 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 pew.
You know why, Travis? You know why? Because you ain't protect me with all of those pseudos who couldn't read the meta nature.
Well, you know what
who
happened?
Never come to your platform, right? Who never support your work, right? But you want to be like on the fence.
Nah, I'm
with
sensitive, bro. You know what happened? I was laying in the bed and you just be saying the comedics. And when you started, you just was like,
You
oh,
ain't
the
comedic,
comedics. You threw us all under the bus. You wasn't really
You're
showing
not a
who you was
comedic.
getting at.
You a Magi.
I know, but you know that's gonna be in there. I ain't comedic, but I'm like, who he going? What Reggie doing now?
Neo-Egyptian, yo. They neo-Egyptian.
Hey, I'm out of here, man. Y'all don't want to hear no truth.
Oh my bad, JJ. Don't leave. Come on. Why would you be out?
You got your audience
present his information.
Oh, we ain't blowing you off, family. Speak up for yours. Don't look. You spoke up for yours. Now you got the floor. You got the floor.
All right, let's share the
That's
video.
all you have
I'll
to do.
leave after that, bro. Because y'all don't respect
Well, you can leave when you want to, but you're welcome to stay, family. Damn, you can leave whenever you want, but feel welcome to stay.
Been quiet for 30 minutes after you told me I could speak.
All right, you got the flow now.
You come on my platform, I would never do you like that, bro.
JJ, you got the flow,
You come on
bro.
my platform, I would never do you like that, bro.
Oh, you be doing me wrong,
Better
man.
than that.
You be doing me
Hebrews
wrong.
better than that. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, you got the
Yeah,
flow.
man.
All you have to do is
And you
speak on
convert.
yours. Well, we got you, family. That's good.
3 minutes.
Well, let's see what we got.
The ancient Egyptians practiced human sacrifice.
Oh, here we go. They got the scary voice and everything.
Unearthed in an ancient Egyptian necropolis is proving them wrong. Abydos was once Egypt's most sacred burial ground. The Egyptians began entombing their dead here 5,000 years ago. 2,500 years before they built the Great Pyramid. Among the thousands of graves, archaeologists have found the tombs of the first pharaohs.
Oh, you gonna give me a strike in a minute,
Around
huh?
these tombs.
I can't get no strike though, fam.
And the evidence he's uncovered reveals a dark side to the early Egyptians that no one ever suspected.
Right, this National Geographic content. So let's do. We got the point.
Into the desert.
JJ, you know how they behave. Yeah, you know how they'll do me. So they saying it was sacrifice on National Geographic. We got you.
Yeah, and they showing the actual dig, right? That's a good source right there. That's why they didn't want you to play it, Jeremiah Judah. They was
Yeah,
actually
this
not true.
They presented that. They presented that in 2005.
Yeah, that ain't nothing right there.
Yeah, you can read that.
JJ, we went so much farther than that. Go ahead.
Yeah, we read that. We read this
crumbly
article.
material is actually mud plaster, and this mud plaster was
Abydos.
laid down after these tombs were sealed over the whole area.
See how many times we talked about that?
Mm-hmm.
These people did not die one by one, and were not placed in their tombs one by one as they died naturally. All of these graves were closed and sealed at exactly the same time.
There
y'all. We back to the continuous time. That's not a boom, bro.
There you go.
Back to the continuous time.
Retainers, even members of his own family, were killed and buried so that they could accompany their master to the afterlife.
Look, they put stuff in the bowls. See, they lying. This fake. They don't know what was in the bowls.
I don't know.
Go back. That was staged. You got staged evidence.
There you go.
So it was stuff in the bowls? See, y'all all know that was some fake
I don't
kawas.
know if they had.
That was National Geographic. Yeah, they put stuff in the bowls. Bro, they put stuff in the bowls, JJ.
They're gonna talk through the whole video for y'all because they don't want y'all to see.
I'm doing that for multiple reasons. I'm talking for multiple reasons.
I agree.
It's copyright purposes mostly, JJ.
That video was fire. That video was fire, JJ.
That's what I'm saying, Brenda. Whoever said that, they don't want to see it.
It was copyright purposes, JJ. That's all.
It was fire. Copyright purposes. Look, listen.
We was letting it play, but we was talking over it.
They couldn't be quiet for 3 minutes. It's a 3-minute video, but JJ
3 minutes would make all the day. Turn it off, and the viewers would start going down. You know how that works.
Man, get up out of here with that, bro.
JJ, we got the book. Come on, man. I can't yo. Hey, Brendan, where you at, Brendan? Brendan, where you at?
Yeah, it is a waste of our time. You damn right about that.
Hey, JJ, whatever, man. Like you in an echo chamber anyway, bro.
No, bro, you in the pseudo chamber. That's how you get picked off everywhere you go, bro. Don't even start.
All right, so who got some evidence the archaeologists ain't
I got the book right here, man. That's Wingrow out there.
But all right, that's the archaeologist though.
Hold on. That was Wingrow?
Yeah, come on.
I said who got the stuff the archaeologists dope
if
got.
that was Wingrow, y'all dead.
Nah, you just cheese boxing. That ain't gonna do nothing.
Exactly. The source you sold is more up to date, and it says
so y'all ready?
What happened?
No, that's not an old source. Just the guy that wrote this work.
I know that's a new book. I could tell by ain't no bins in the pages. I know that.
It is. Look, I got this
brand new. Okay. I seen some yellow back there. I seen some
yellow highlighted. You funny, boy.
Yeah, I was looking brand new last week.
Yeah. We box that book up all the time.
Okay.
Are you looking at the historical content in that book?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Do you have that book? First of all, you got to get that book.
But look, let's find something real to argue about because we kind of agreed on this time period we in that I said whatever it is since y'all can't report nothing real and we agreed on this. So let's move to what we disagree on.
First dynasty. Okay.
No, this was the point you raised, Brendan. Let's go back to that. The one about remember I said we revisit that. It was about whether they were. You seem to think that if they agreed to it, it ain't suicide. You still calling it sacrifice. If somebody take their life for any reason, they take their own life, that's suicide.
Exactly.
We call it ritual sacrifice, so that's what it's called. It was a
right. So this is what we're doing, though. Listen, but I hear what you're saying. We're trying to address that, but let's look at.
I say that's a moot point.
No, it's not. We have to scrutinize that. We got to scrutinize that.
It doesn't matter.
All right, let me present the evidence why it's not a moot point. Because you never once in your life said that Waco was a sacrifice, bro. You never said that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shell.
You never said Waco, Texas was a sacrifice. That's what we need to address.
We ain't talking about Waco.
No, but see, we have to look at the context of when we know mass suicide, Chef.
Let's stay right here.
It's a mass suicide, right? See, y'all ain't trying to deal with that. Because we got to look at the evidence, how humans, you got to go all over the world, right?
No, we can't. We got to stay.
How come you can't do that?
Now you're saying it has to fit the definition of every sacrifice that ever happened.
No. Let's go back to ancient times, right? Let's go back to ancient times. You trying to tell me if I said If I said I'm gonna drink this juice because I believe the Pharaoh is something, and he's not forcing me to do it, how is that a sacrifice?
Yeah, but hold on, but he is because it's go ahead, Chef. Go ahead, Chef.
Yeah. Now, if the sacrifice it has something to do religiously, right, or the death has something to do religiously, in that context, we call it sacrifice. Yeah. Like, just think about it. Jesus, we say Jesus was a willing sacrifice. You dig what I'm saying? Christians say that all the time. He was a willing sacrifice. So even though he was willing, right, and gave up his life voluntarily, we still say
no, that's all fake. No, y'all, you know how fake that was? That was the fake. Chef, you fell off so much. Hey, Chef, you fell off, bro. You actually just look. This is why you fell off. You actually just pushed on the people that Jesus died willingly. Really? He didn't get snatched up by the Romans and killed?
A willing
sacrifice. No, y'all, you went into the theology of Hebrewism, bro. He didn't die willingly in real life. In real life, he got snatched up.
Right. So, but either way, in a religious context, we call it sacrifice.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Still stick with the theme of what I'm saying. When you get snatched up and killed, it's always sacrifice. That's not what we comparing it to. We talking about some people drinking some juice. Jesus didn't drink no juice on his own. Some people came and got him and put him on the cross.
Not real. Why are we talking about?
Exactly, Chef. That's why I said, Chef. Chef. That's why I said, oh, you better somebody
just running around.
Hey, somebody got to take you back, bro.
I got your point, Chef.
Nah, you got
great point.
Bobby trying to help you. Look, Bobby trying to help you, but that was
into that corner. That corner is getting smaller.
Jesus was just the source, and Jesus got snatched up. So if we're talking about how the Christians say he was a human sacrifice, he really got sacrificed on the cross. On the cross, though. They made that willing part up, blood. It ain't nothing willing about getting snatched up. It's nothing willing about getting snatched up by the police and sacrificed. That's what happened in real life.
So what you guys? I would just ask.
That's the Bible part. Like, you going into the y'all teaching theology right now, bro.
No. I would say what's the opposing argument is that it's not. It wasn't a willing sacrifice. It was a suicide.
No, y'all actually tried to take the fact that Christians say Jesus was a willing sacrifice and act like he wasn't walking with a cross and got nails in his hands. So he willingly got nails in his hands, huh?
That's why I hate analogies. Now we're arguing the analogy.
How did he willingly get nails put in his hands, Chef?
No. Let's not argue the analogy. Let's take it.
Well, my point is that fits the context of the real sacrifice, bro. That's a real sacrifice. That's not a willing. They just put that in there to make you follow Jesus.
The Muslims say he did not die.
Smash, can you hear me?
I'm right here. What's up?
Yeah, but hold on, Goldie. The Muslims say that he did not die. That's what the Muslims say.
We're arguing the analogy. Only made it as an analogy. Take it back to the first dynasty Egypt.
I told you Jesus messed it up, man.
Jesus now?
Yeah, they did that.
Nah, you messed it up, Chef, because that was the worst. You came with the worst. But you get a pass. You get a pass, though.
Yeah, let's keep it in the rails.
Because look, like that willingly stuff, that's like the organs could start playing on the willingly part, like that's supreme theology.
I don't understand this point he was making.
Sabio, where you at? I'm surprised you ain't came off mute on that willingly part.
Willingly, but he said, Father, why have thou forsaken me? And that's willingly?
No, a black line. You don't
get out of the Bible. Get out of the Bible.
Hold on.
I didn't start this Bible stuff, man. This was included in the conversation.
I'll take it back.
No, but somebody gave a fake testament because they didn't put the source up there. That's the best one to do, Chef. But somebody put a source up for you trying to help you, but they didn't put the Bible verse. Sunchild, if you got the Bible verse, no man takes my life, I lay it down willingly. That don't even sound like the Bible, bro. That don't even sound like Bible talk.
Chef, this is why I never use analogies. This is why I never, because you know what?
Analogy again,
They will argue your analogy and not the point.
Yeah, that
you were
one just
trying to
that,
make.
no, that just put us back in the wind. You put us back. Yeah, I'm glad you. Thank you,
Chef.
Chef.
It's a trap door. There's a way out. It's a way out.
Look,
it just don't fit.
Because Jesus gave his life willingly, it was restrainer sacrifice in Egypt.
Get out of the Bible. Come back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Hey, Aunt, where you at? And Reggie, come on, let's hear from the.
Right
What's
here,
up?
I can't yell, yo. I'm trying not to yell in here. Listen, hold on. Do you realize, Smash, did you argue for 3 months straight that Christianity come out of Kemet? I just want you to know that.
I be watching my words wise. I never did it like that.
You said something. You was
I be getting close. I know how to walk on the tightrope.
Okay, so watch this. Let me show you what you're doing right now. Chef just piggybacked on that and said, yo, Jesus Christ is willing to sacrifice. We all know it's a symbolic sacrifice, yo, but where did they get the symbolic sacrifice from? From ancient cultures that was actually doing it. Christianity is actually a modernized version when people was actually doing this shit, bro.
I'm not mad at that.
Symbolic.
I ain't mad at. I hear what you're saying, but you gotta look. I hear what you're saying, but keep it in the context of what we was just discussing, whether or not they drank the juice. Listen, this is what we was doing. We was talking about whether or not they drank the juice. Like, oh, I love the Pharaoh so much, I need to join him in the afterlife. Or if they was made by some trauma to be killed or dead, right? And the attestation against that was Jesus being a willing sacrifice. And so he was saying if Jesus was willing, then they could have been willing to still call the sacrifice. Now, I know I shouldn't be talking about it after he took it back. I shouldn't be talking about it after he took it back because I'm tripping. That's bustery.
He was using it as an example.
But he already took it back. So, but I just was explaining to Bobby how we got there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He took it back. Let's move forward, bro.
Nah, he was being funny.
You're gonna beat up the example and not address the point.
All right, what was the point then, Brenda? What was the overall point?
The point was we were talking about the idea in terms of what was it voluntary or involuntary?
If it's voluntary, yeah, y'all basically
willing.
saying if it was voluntary, it shouldn't
willing
be
voluntary, same thing.
So I will not. I hear you, but so no, but we have to. Now we getting into the discussion because honestly, the method of voluntary would have to be scrutinized too. Like if you volunteered to get put on a cross and sacrificed, then yeah, it would qualify. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna just wind this analogy up. If you, I ain't gonna say the cross. If you volunteered to be put into the grave in Egypt and they killed you because you volunteered, that's one thing. That's really a sacrifice. But what if you at your house
but yeah, don't skate cross that. Could that be or can that be described as a sacrifice though?
We propose that will be one, but look at this other one.
Yes.
The other option is what you need to look at.
So
Hold on, but look, no, you're not looking at the other option. I wasn't even finished. Look, I was talking about what about if they say, just like I said before, that, oh, the Pharaoh is dying and we need to join him in the afterlife and they drank the juice on their own. Would that be a sacrifice as it classifies to us? No, that we normally we classify that as a suicide.
Mass suicide.
Nobody
It's suicide. Yes, that is suicide, right? Suicide is when somebody kills themselves.
It's a method of death. That's
right.
a method of death.
Killing. But the practice, it is a sacrifice.
Them Kemetic cults, man. Get away from the Kemetic cults.
No, all right, but look.
It doesn't change his purpose for dying.
No. So hold on. Y'all heckin' funny, man.
We're right here.
So we're right there. Go ahead. I got this. Let Chef talk.
Yeah, if I kill you, it's called
homicide.
They will say that's homicide, right? Because that's death by another person, right? If I slit your throat for the king, right? They would say it's homicide, but that sacrifice would be a homicide.
Hold on.
You take your
that's what I was saying.
That sacrifice would be a suicide.
No, so but when did it? Hold on, no. You said a good analogy. I'm trying to ask you a question about it. Now, when you got to look, let's not muddy up the waters. When you got to the point about him taking his own self, commissioned by the pharaoh or not, all of these different things need to come into play. If the person just did it on his own willy-nilly, that's never classified a sacrifice, and y'all just making that up, bro. Like if some
family giving them permission to kill themselves, bro.
But you could go into the. That's why we gotta go. That's why we have to look at other instances of it, Chef. And I tried to pull up an instance, and y'all said let's not look at Waco. But no one ever called that a sacrifice. It called mass suicide, even though it was religious. They call it mass suicide.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hold on, Steph. Hold on for 1 second. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Those be volunteered, but those
let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Don't move it off. Don't move it off.
No, don't move. Let me ask you a question. Now, the Jews of Josephus' time.
No. You moving?
I'm using it.
He right there. Let him make his analogy.
If he can use Jesus, I can use the other Jews. What are you talking about? So the Jews of Masada, when they committed suicide, they didn't kill each other or they didn't drink any juice. They used one Jew to kill the rest until he got down to the last one, and then he killed himself. So is that sacrifice?
Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you.
In terms of what,
that was a good point he made.
We were right there.
Nah, he made a very good point.
We're talking about. No. I want to bring it back. I want to bring it right back.
The grave was right there.
Nah, you made a very good point.
I want to bring it back to the point.
I'm trying to compare it to real people.
We ain't talking about the Bible.
Because the Bible messed it up.
Oh, come on, man.
The Bible messed it up.
I just want to know with all the people in the Coliseum, would they be considered a
God! Now we're in the
so that's a good question. No, that's a real good question. It depends on how they got put, how they get put in the Coliseum, though. But let's just answer this question.
Are any of those people buried with the
king? Yo, what y'all say ain't more important than what Sabio said? That's a good question.
To a point of clarity, but now we're in the Roman Coliseum.
Let's go ahead and
no, but ain't it an easy question to answer though? Y'all just think that the point ain't gonna. Yeah, they think the point ain't gonna help them though.
That's different. They will put to death in the Coliseum. That's a whole different.
Yeah, but some
scenario.
of them why we got to in order for the games to start.
They're not buried with the king.
That's a different question.
They would have never been in the.
That's why nobody take you serious, son.
This is different.
Man, Jesus didn't sacrifice himself, bro. He got snatched up, but then they wrote a book later that explained it some theological way. Like, come on, man.
If he actually Jesus, then he saw it coming. Yo, come on,
Jesus.
But yeah, he got to actually be Jesus for that to happen.
There was no Jesus in the first dynasty of Kemet. When we're talking about something.
Let's not.
Right,
talk
about Jesus.
Let's talk about why they in the.
Jesus take the wheel, looking ass nigga.
We wouldn't be listening to as Israelite. Somebody else did.
See, I told you.
Take the wheel.
All right, we're gonna let up off Jesus. We're gonna let up off Jesus, man. We gotta show our love and our respect.
Why you letting them run all over the place?
Like, let's go back to the. Come on, Brenda, where we at?
With the Bible, that's what you.
But y'all getting body. Y'all thought y'all was doing something, and y'all start getting body.
Y'all running all over history.
Oh my God, who can use a Jew, but I can't use a Jew.
Hey, you ain't gotta talk about the Bible here. Don't accommodate me. I want to hear about Kemet.
The man used a Jew, bro, and I'm using Jews too. What the hell am I?
What'd he do wrong? He made a good point with him too.
All right, go ahead, man.
Y'all, why don't y'all address the point?
No, you guys avoided the entire point and ran to the first century in Judea.
So this is what we gotta stop doing. Let's stop. But let's stop. Look,
what the hell's going on?
We can stop saying that's not a good point and start explaining why it is not one. You know what I'm saying?
You the judge, the host, and the debater. You like Garfield all wrapped in one.
Oh my God, this dude! I can't do it, man.
We went from pre-dynasty.
Hey, this guy said you like Garfield all wrapped in one.
Hey,
how many is Garfield, bro? You like Garfield all wrapped in one? How many is Garfield?
I debated
the timekeeper, for your racist God.
Judge.
Damn.
But just to sort of re-vector the conversation, right? First dynasty, Egypt. Right. Let's bring it back to the tombs of
I like this Brendan guy.
Horaha.
Yeah, that's
Right,
when
we
Yah
talk-
was a moon god, Brenda.
Yeah. Well, you know,
See,
we
that's
can
how
talk
you
about
side
that.
this JJ
Yes.
real
Yeah.
quick. But go ahead.
Right. So we're talking about in terms of sacrifices, where if you know, in terms of if it was voluntary or if it was involuntary, right?
Right.
Okay, and you know, it's like, okay, well, what's the difference in terms of, okay, well, you know, a person would be voluntarily selected or voluntarily, you know, say, okay, well, like let's give an example. Let's revector the conversation, right? In terms of what we know, right? The people that we know that were buried with Horaha in his tomb, right? His tomb structure, right? These were mostly young men,
young boys.
Right?
Hype man.
Stop, JJ's.
No, you got a good hype man. He like
Come on, let's
he
remember
like the too
teammate
big
cookie.
MC.
Come
He
on.
like too big MC.
I
Hammer,
feel like I'm in the
hammer.
wrong.
I can't have a teammate.
I feel like I might be on the wrong side of this argument with my brother.
Hey, whenever you agree with JJ, something wrong, huh? Hey, you agree with JJ, something wrong.
You intimidating me right now.
Sound good too. Come on.
Yeah. So in terms of stop. So okay, we got mostly young men, right? Young adolescent to young adults, right? 20 to 25, buried with the king, right? We all know died around the same time, right? Cause of death, let's put a question mark there, right? The idea in terms of if it was voluntary or involuntary.
They also speculate whether they died all at the same time. They don't know that for sure.
Well, they're again, we talked about the idea in terms of the positioning of the bodies with the disarticulation, all this being buried in enclosed entombed structure, right? That was
All
necessarily all this. Again, there's evidence of that, but let's put some of those things to the side.
My video showed that, but they didn't want to see that. But go ahead.
Yeah. In terms of what, and there's there's other sources that sort of lend to say that, right? Okay, all these things that we're talking about, right? Even if we do not necessarily know the absolute cause of death, which they don't know. Let's be honest, right? We don't know the absolute cause of death for all of these. Like for instance, if you would go actually to the successor of Horaha, Djer, right, which had many more retainers in his burial tomb, right? You're talking about, you're jumping from around, I think I had it on a slide, when in the tens into the hundreds. You go into the hundreds in Djer's tomb, right? So these kind of arguments in terms of what we're seeing here, we're basically we're trying to figure this out, right? And that's why I really would like to have this is where we need to vector the conversation to, right? As opposed to going back to first century Judea and trying to figure out, you know, in terms of who killed Christ and all this, you know.
Well, Brendan, I would like to add that the nature of the burials is similar to the nature of the burials of the other animals. You have to understand that humans in this period were what you call divine cattle, right? And so cattle and humans are not very, very different in the hierarchy of the ritual religious thinking of that time period. And so if it's so their close connection with the animals, the slaughtering of the animals and the burials, right? They bury elephants there, they bury lions there, they buried all types of sacred animals. In this particular situation, there is a hierarchy in ancient Egypt, right? Or in this transplant civilization of the king, his royal family, the priest, the craftspeople, and so on and so forth. There is a hierarchy. One of the things that seems to be obvious, that it was a selection of a group of caste of people, right? It could have been the king's soldiers, right? So that king's soldiers would follow him into the afterlife, right? Willingly, right? Because they would be problematic to the next king, right? And so Africa was very, very, very sensitive to people usurping the throne. I can show that in the Shylock community, in the Dur, in the Nilotic. They're very sensitive.
Reggie,
and also,
that's hold on. I'm not cutting you off. I just need to say where logic go. That's the point I was making, and you got evidence to that, as you say about them being sensitive to the next king's men.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. That's what I was saying. But go right ahead.
Yeah, they have. So in the which I have to unpack the whole thing for you because I'm going to show it from the translations of their own language about different types of burial. So one issue was
but before you go further, I would ask this question in terms of the usurping question. What would you say in terms of when we see retainer sacrifices between direct kinship, right? We're talking about, like, as an example, right? King Hora-Aha, right? And his direct son, Djer, right? We know Djer is the son of Hora-Aha, right? And even his queen is his sister.
Yeah. Yeah, that argument got laid to rest when we pulled out various attestations of family killing each other. Specifically, we went over some of the suspicions about Tutmosis and Hatshepsut and and all of these Ramses the second.
Yeah, so it could be as insidious. Even though they may have been direct kin, it could be as insidious in terms of some of the things that happen. Okay.
Insidious. That means something corrupt, something horrible is going on.
Well, I wanted to
add something. If you're gonna kill your direct son, or
wait. Let me add this part, and then you go ahead, bro. Let me add this part. Now, according to Dr. O'Connor and Dr. Morris, these people truly believed in the afterlife. They believed that they were guaranteed to go into the afterlife following the Nasut. So if they believe this, if that's their strong belief, what's insidious about that?
You're missing the point. I think you just missed the point.
Talking about the killing.
What we're talking about,
the killing aspect of it, Black Lives.
What we're talking about is the passing of the power, right? That's what we're talking about. The passing of the power from one Nasut to the other, right? In the stable, right? We would say the continuity of the culture. We're talking about maintaining the continuity of that of the state between the Nasut and the dead Nasut, or the passing and the next, right?
Right.
So I think that's what we're talking about, right?
But now you're not just talking about that, brother, because you also are saying why or how these people were killed.
No. We know how Hora-Aha died. Hora-Aha didn't die in some coup. He died in a hunting accident. He was trampled by hippopotamus.
I'm talking about the followers, not him. I'm talking about the ones that's in the retainer.
So it wasn't.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, he is the king at the time.
I think I have more.
I'm sorry. We're cutting off Reggie. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Reggie.
I think I do have a little bit more expertise, just a little bit more. Right?
A lot more than me.
Go ahead,
just a little bit more. So you have to understand that there are caste systems, right? And once you're part of that caste, right? Like, for example, the Magi would be a caste, right? The Magi are not scared of nothing, and certainly not death itself. And once they take on a mission, that's the mission, right? And they know they're about killing in war, right? And they know that they can be killed. So some of this could obviously be caste systems. The other thing is, even if you watch the movie Black Panther, which is fictitious, but it has some elements of different tribal groups, right? Different tribal groups. And so in those tribal groups themselves, they have caste systems. So you have groups of people who basically all their life, they're ready to die, right? Now, what I was hoping Smash would do is go to the TLA and find the words that we need, like I think Ket and Semes.
What you got for Ket? Like body and Semes follower, or what you got for Ket?
No, retainer henchman.
Oh shit! Here go Reggie trying to beat me up with the TLA. Hold on.
No. It's just something that we do.
I'm about to share this. You want to share the screen? You got to pull that up.
I can't. Don't do it, man.
I'm sick.
Don't drown him in the TLA.
He want me to pull up the TLA.
Yeah, I'm not feeling well, y'all. So I'm in my bed.
You're gonna be all right. I'm over here got my daughter massaging.
Never asked him to do that.
Yeah,
I'm in my bed.
It's about to be death by TLA. Watch.
Yeah. Hey, Smash is the octopus with that TLA.
Nah, Reggie taught me.
To the bottom.
Reggie taught me everything I know.
Bottom of the ocean.
I know, Smash.
Reggie taught me everything I know.
Smash taught me the TLA.
Let me see. So what I need to do, Reggie? I click list of Egyptian
go to
words.
Egyptian words and go to followers.
So you want me to just put it in the translation? Followers?
Yeah, followers.
So this is what they are, right? They're followers then, right? Because
Yes,
I'm not putting in retainers.
No, don't do that. Don't do that yet. You got to click the check box.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. See, told you Reggie taught me the TLA. I just had that over the thing.
Smash taught me the TLA, man. I had to do.
Smash trying to trick you.
Let me move this off the screen. Yeah, you know I've been did this one, but let's keep going. So all we see here, let's be clear. We see Shimsu Hor, like the followers of Horus. We know who they were, right?
Right. So go to the top one.
Yeah, all right. Hold on, because we always look at all of them, remember?
EU Semes.
Hold on, Reggie. You trying to do the fast TLA on them. We doing slow
I'm trying
TLA.
to go to the first one.
All right.
Are we using...
All right. So you want me to start on the most damning. Let's go. Director.
No, it's not the most damning.
Oh, yeah, this definitely isn't. Director of those who are amongst the followers? What's the big deal?
Right.
So he's supposed to be a henchman with the one attestation? Uh-oh, Reggie.
Yeah, go to check the sentences.
Reggie.
Yeah, start.
Don't do me like this, bro.
I'm not gonna do you like that.
He probably smiling with a cigar. Let me see. The head of those who are among the retainers, the chief of the crew member, the first. Okay, that's wonderful. That's fine. So what does that mean?
Read it. We didn't hear it.
There's only one more. There's more. There's more though.
Oh, you want me to do it? Oh, he's trying to say that the head's gonna get cut off in the text. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Don't do that. Don't say yeah. Hold on.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm just...
Hold on.
The truth is coming out.
Nah, see. Oh yeah, ain't nothing happening. Yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely. Oh yeah, yeah. See, you just. Thank you, Reggie. You threw me an alley-oop.
Next.
Let me read this for y'all. Y'all can read it. This is a nice alley-oop from the Saber.
Go to the other ones. You're gonna take all day reading it.
Nah, he don't want me to read it. Look at this.
Go to the next one.
Let's go real quick. The head of those who are amongst the retainers, the chief of the crew members, the first of the place. So he's the first of the place. He's the head of those amongst the retainers. Look, the overseer of the palace. Excuse me. Nefertru Ptah, right? The overseer of the sealers lay. Okay, he's the overseer of the seal Fecheta, whatever. The overseer of the retainers. But when we go over here, y'all, let's just say Shimsu. And so we know who the Shimsu Hor is, the followers of Horus. So these are just followers. Overseer of the Hay retainers, but this is what I want to read at the end. The retainer, Mariette. So even though he's a retainer, he called himself one.
Bro,
this
what
says
are we doing here,
Shimsu. Shimsu, you know what that means, JJ? Shimsu Heru. It's just a follower.
Like priest.
A follower, close, but it's just a follower. Yeah, you're right, because they say the Shimsu Hor was a priestly class, but your sources ain't the sources we do. That's what your sources say. But
my first point, Smash, if you can work with me, is go back to the top of the lemma. So what we now do is we detect from the Medu Necher what a retainer is. The retainer is a Shimsu, and he's also a let me just see the other thing. Maybe I have to get up out of my bed. and show you that in some contexts, right, you're going to see the word henchman come up.
Okay.
Right? Meaning, and that's just pretty much people that do the person's dirty work, right?
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah, right. I know you wouldn't be. So my whole point of it is just trying to keep us in the work that we do.
I was scared, right? But do the people see?
Just keep it honest.
But
just 'cause I'm here,
JJ,
y'all ain't got to switch it up.
do you
man.
see, JJ, what we just saying, that the word that they use for retainer is a word that we're familiar with, shimsu, because we all are familiar with the shimsu whore, but I don't think you ever, JJ, said that those was sacrifices. See? You never said the shimsu whore was some people who got sacrificed.
Well, you're using the Rosetta Stone. You're using the Rosetta Stone to interpret that, and that stone was a form of propaganda. See, the inscription.
I was wondering what he doing.
I'm gonna teach you. I know. Listen.
Man.
It was a form of propaganda for the legitimacy of the Greek pharaohs. This was the purpose of this. They gonna teach you this.
On my computer.
Look, listen. Every time I say something, like 5 years old.
Reggie, don't big out the big guns, Reggie. Don't.
I mean, come on, man. I'm gonna say this one more time.
About you, red, white, and blue.
When we was
Like,
written
we're
by
not
the
talking
Greeks
about
for
you.
their
You're not a
propaganda.
scholar.
I know
You're not a scholar in this.
You're a scholar that say you can't use the Rosetta Stone.
You just sit back. You're not a scholar in this, JJ.
Jason Ubranus. Look, I got archaeologists.
Hey, you got a bottle too.
I ain't got no bottle, man. I ain't got no bottle.
I'm coming back.
It's the weekend, man. Don't be mad. Ain't it the weekend? Man, it's Saturday. You can have a bottle, JJ. It's Saturday.
Pop that cork, yo.
I gotta get some good
Every day is Saturday.
Break out that hen. Break
no
out that hen. You got that 75 up there,
But
though.
see, now, this is what they want to do. You remember how they laughed at Noah when he brought them the facts? Now, this Rosetta Stone, right? It was used for propaganda. Yeah, y'all didn't know that?
Man, you threw us off, dog.
To legitimize the Greek pharaohs. This had nothing to do with our people.
We not about to refute the Rosetta Stone.
I'm gonna do a lesson on that tomorrow. I'll come over and teach y'all about that. Because y'all catching on to this 5 years later. I'm proud of y'all though. We talking about it. Go ahead.
It's the weekend. You can have your bottle. It's that day drinking. It's that day drinking on Tuesday morning. We be talking about, JJ.
Every day is Saturday for this nigga, man.
Turn on my goddamn camera.
When you talk about Noah, you know you drunk.
You can have your bottle tonight. It's
Bro,
all love.
hey,
That
we know
Tuesday
that you
morning,
guys
though.
Hey, you guys are you don't want to hear the truth. Now, this Rosetta Stone, let me read you this. Y'all want to hear it?
From who?
And then y'all gonna stop making these
Because
mistakes.
you threw us off about the Rosetta
Look,
Stone.
stop making these mistakes.
We was all in the TLA, and you just came Rosetta
The
Stone.
TLA come from where?
What you mean? It don't work like that, bro.
Yeah, okay, no. You have to have a Rosetta Stone to even start.
That decoding that happened has been confirmed by bodies of scholars all over the world from various different faiths, religions, countries, continents.
Do you know the purpose? Okay, let me ask you this question. What was the purpose of the Rosetta Stone? Now, let me start there with you.
The purpose of the Rosetta Stone.
Come on, Smash.
I thought you was asking me.
I'm not asking no stupid questions, bro. I'm not doing it. That is exactly what it is. It has nothing to do with this topic.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now.
What you're talking about is things that over and over again, man. Okay, even if you was right,
don't get mad,
the Greeks used it as propaganda. That doesn't take away from the validity of the Rosetta Stone used to translate the language.
It comes Death by TLA. Here it comes.
You want to hear the video. Now you don't want to hear the article.
Got the guns pointed at you. I'm out of the
car.
car.
I think y'all over there smoking dope.
Hey, Smash.
Oh, my
God.
God.
The car with JJ. Y'all got the guns pointed at
you.
You
niggas over there, shooting up or something.
Ridiculous.
All right? That's what's going on.
So check this out, right?
Hear the truth.
JJ, it's all
make
good.
this into a clown show every time I talk.
Nah, you had the floor
childish,
and you
man.
turning up for what reason? Why you turning up?
JJ hitting them corners a little too hard, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
Now I'm drunk because I'm bringing up the facts.
Nah, we was joking, man. We got off that, but keep going.
Hey, Black Line Supreme. Have you heard of this archaeologist, Jason Urbanius?
No, I've never heard of him.
He observes that this inscription can be understood and has been designed.
Man, all we see is the roof, bro.
No, that's okay. You ain't got to show my screen. Read.
Oh, well, then close your screen because we thought you were showing something. Just press
No,
the, you
I'm
know.
reading.
All
It's
right.
okay. I'm on my phone.
All right.
Read.
All right. Y'all keep using this, right? Let me give you a little history about the Ptolemies. These guys have added over 7,000 different characters to your hieroglyphs.
Man, we addressed all that already.
Come on, man. I'm talking to a new audience. Well, why is it so? You know what, bro?
You talking to a new
I'm gonna
audience.
listen to y'all. No, because it's an echo chamber. I'm gonna listen.
Hey, that look good. Hey, here's a question, JJ.
Go ahead.
Nice.
You got it. You know it all.
Here go a question. I'm about to get ready. My family back.
You got it.
But here go a
y'all
question.
Go look this up for yourself. I'm gonna say this
About that Rosetta Stone, JJ. Like, you know, we addressed it and we said the time period that the Greeks were there to affect the script has nothing to do with what was previously written on the temples and tombs, right? And we came to a conclusion on one show. I remember. You conceded, then you start talking about retainer sacrifice. So why you bouncing back on that?
No. That ain't what happened on that show.
Baby Letting Down was on that show. I challenge y'all to
Exactly. Sabio was on that. That's the same show y'all was supposed to debate from.
Oh, yeah, I remember that show.
Listen, bro, this is very disrespectful for you to even throw these Sabio in my
Don't
face,
throw out disrespect. We chilling on YouTube. Ain't nobody trying to disrespect you.
Yeah, it is, because I want to see one of y'all debate this dude.
I want. All right, look, I'll debate on the Lions Den, and you debate Sabio over here. Now, what's up? See, you got to be a negotiator. Debate Sabio on my platform, and I'll debate whoever you want me to on your platform.
Do it.
Watch this. Since we getting off the topic, do y'all remember that day?
That was a good deal. I thought.
Hold on, let me just tell you this.
He about to pass. He messing up everything.
Do you remember this? I said, bro, I'll be ready here tomorrow. You know what the man said? I need a whole month.
I remember all that,
all right, so
JJ.
look, he's
About to
not ready
get
for
smashed
me.
to come on
And
your
then you can't
channel
even
and
tell me,
debate,
listen,
and you
listen.
talking past him.
Has he debated Tazariak or Polite? Any people of that caliber?
Nah, but he ready.
Has he debated Nepal? Has he debated Judah Nazareth? Has he debated Garfield? Has he debated Jabari?
I don't never do that, bro. That don't even mean nothing.
Bro, no, but I'm saying he's not on my caliber.
Judah
Nazareth.
Hold on.
You can say what you want. You can say what you want.
The head of the armor.
You can say what you want, bro. Like I say, man, y'all grill him.
Oh, no, he talking about Sabio.
Quit doing these things, man.
To big up himself.
Oh, yeah, it's nothing. Oh, JJ ain't on my level.
But listen, Sabio, get your weight up, bro.
Yo. First off,
I'm not here to argue.
Let him speak, JJ.
I heard you.
Every time I step,
Nah, you never even let him talk tonight, JJ. Come on.
Hold on, let me speak. I heard everything you just said. All that is non sequitur. Why? Because I challenged all you Hebrews. I challenged your boy Judah Spaz. He ran. I challenged Gideon. He ran. Oh, I challenged. I debated your boy to Taco, and y'all said I lost, even though y'all said I
didn't say you lose. I wasn't a judge.
Hold up. I didn't say anything while you was rambling and going off of who I didn't debate. Now, I came over here and challenged you, who are supposed to be a Hebrew Israelite, a God.
And I told you the next day, bro, you were scared. You talking about a whole goddamn month.
Stop.
It's over with.
Hold up. Why are you running?
Why are you running?
You ain't gotta call him out his name. Everything you said was true, so don't call him out his name because you could have him there. But then when you call him out his name, it's gonna mess it up. But you did say you needed a month, Sabio. But what happened after that?
I'm just telling you.
Let me finish.
Build him up all you want.
Come on, JJ. You over talking the brother, man. Come on, calm down.
He's talking over me because he knows.
Bro, you garbage. You trash.
Hush.
Stop trolling me, bro. I'm tired of you trolling me.
Why are you scared?
So you said I need to debate Chief X, but you want to debate Sabio. See what I mean, JJ? That's hypocritical.
You're scared.
Bro, when I told this bitch ass to be
No, man, I got it, bro. That disrespect gonna turn the show off. It's gonna not make it cool. It's JJ. He just did the hostile escape. That's another hostile escape. Shout out to you, Joe, JJ. I don't know what you're drinking today. You just got put in the penalty box, JJ. You can sit there just for a minute and think about it. It's like timeout. You standing in the corner. You standing in the corner, JJ, and you got a dunce hat on for calling him that on the show. So stand in the corner and take your detention. So who is it on next?
It's on me. I'm finna be brief. So I came up here because I wanted to show y'all that when I tell these Hebrews that their God is a racist, I mean it. And they're racist, I mean it. And he's afraid to defend his racist God because he knows I'm going to use his book to show that he's pushing racism and white supremacy every time he tells black people they are sinners and they need to be saved.
You got more time? Nah, he's still in the penalty box. You got the flow. Cook for a minute.
So, if he wants it, I got all my sources. I got books on books on books on this. And all he's going to use is the Bible. I already know. So if he wants to debate me, don't call me out my name. Just tell me a day, a time, and I'm going to come with my sources. And I'll show you and the rest of your Hebrew crew that y'all are spewing the myth of white supremacy. Y'all are upholding it harder than some white Christians are.
All right, we let JJ out the penalty box. Hopefully you come back in cool and don't even be all out that. We just having fun. Now look, JJ, he said that you scared that he gonna prove your God is racist. He made that claim in front of you plenty of times. I never seen you directly address it.
You know what? He can have that, bro. I don't care what he want to claim.
Okay.
Right?
So you let him have that. Go ahead. You got the floor.
It's funny how you don't even respect the fact that I said I'm retired from debating, and you steady keep throwing this guy in my face every time I come over here. You know me and him really don't click like that. He's very disrespectful. And he hasn't proven to me one time that he deserved a debate. Who has he debated?
Okay, I hear your point. I hear your point.
Who has he debated? Who?
I'm not gonna go there. I don't do that. So, but I do hear what you said that you don't do it no more, and we still trying to get you to do it. That's fair. If you're saying you don't do it, if that's your answer, I could accept that. And we don't want to push you to fight if you don't fight no more.
When I told him to be there the next day, what did he tell me, y'all?
See, now you switching up. Sergeant just said we pushing it on you. Don't do that. You just had me. And I was conceding, and then now you going back to saying you was trying to actually debate him.
Oh, let me tell you this about Chris Harris.
Man.
Let me go to somebody else real quick.
Chris Harris?
Watch this. Let me talk about him for a second. Watch this. He did the same thing. Me and Reggie supposed to have a debate or discussion about, Reggie said that the Greeks wrote our Bible, and I kept calling Reggie
from debates too.
And then Reggie didn't show up for us. So Sarnetta and this guy called me at my house. And I'm like, okay, what's the deal? He said, I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll debate you on that topic. The Greeks wrote the Bible. You know what I said? Huckleberry? What the hell is this? Too many goddamn Westerns. Long story short, I told him, I got it on tape. I said, be ready tomorrow. I'm going to do my PowerPoint tonight. What do you mean tomorrow? Yeah, nigga, tomorrow.
Hey, ENJJ 7000.
But let me tell you, bro, you ain't got to interrupt me. Come on, man. Let me tell the story. Because this is what these guys do. So then the next morning, Sarnetta called me and said, hey, JJ, this dude up talking about you. I said, well, Sarnetta, light up the goddamn stream yard. We can get the debate on right now. My PowerPoint ready. He said, go over there and get him. I said, no, you go get him. He said, JJ, go get him. So I go over there. I said, come on. You over here running your goddamn mouth. Let's go. Well, what do you mean? Sarnetta wouldn't do me like that. I said, nigga, let's go. Man, come on, man. Basically, he bitched out. You run your mouth. You run your mouth. I got it on tape.
Don't be disrespectful, though. Let's keep talking.
Oh, okay, but all I'm saying, these dudes, they run up on me, and then when I said, let's get it, like Garfield, did the same goddamn thing, bro. The same thing. Sign up for the debate on Sarnetta TV, right? We got the flyer out. Everybody know for the debate. He didn't show up. Sarnetta had to tell him, hey, bro, you lost by default. And that's why Garfield don't like me to this day now. He didn't want to show up for the debate that he said Columbus came here before the Africans. I said Africans came here before Columbus. I had my stuff. He want to tear down all the black scholars. I was ready for him. Same thing with Katazar. Katazar did the same thing. Sign up for the debate, 12 tribes chart. Right? Trying to debate.
But you
don't
ain't.
show up. So some of these dudes, bro, like I say, this is why I retired. I debated everybody. I'm cool. I don't care if I ever debate anybody again.
So you ain't in the arena. I heard your piece and I respect that. We ain't throwing nobody at you no more. But we were speaking towards the fact that y'all had already set that up, and I was just trying to hook it back up again. That's all.
Bro. But like I said, when I agreed to it and say be ready tomorrow, you see, he wasn't ready. So that's all.
He told you up front that he needed a month. He didn't come back and say that. Some people want to put together their slides. People got to work.
I didn't want to be shooting from the hip like you.
Okay, well, I was already ready.
Because you coming from the Bible. See, of course.
Or whatever, man.
Yeah.
So I don't just debate Bible topics.
I have to organize my sources to present them correctly in order to make my points stick.
But that was your topic. You told me that I'm running around teaching. Bro, I was talking. This is why I won't
organize it.
Man, this is just a conversation.
So until then, there's no point. So
until stop coming at me, bro. I'm retired, all right?
Which I'm working,
working
on in about 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Then you will see it laid out concisely, like it was going to be in the debate. So don't worry.
All right, hey, look, we did a cool 5 hours. We pushing up on 5 of them right now. And I had fun, and I'm glad that in the video that I was talking about the Flinders Petrie Crew, that the leader of the crew could show up. He won't be able to take that Mediterranean claim past Flinders Petrie. We do it all in good fun. Don't nobody need to get their feelings hurt. And I like hearing y'all out, even if I'm rivaling your point. It's all good. I don't do the vulgarity. JJ, you should probably cut back on that a little bit, like stop calling people names like that and stuff. Because, you got something to offer, and then that part puts you in the penalty box. And it really, like I told you.
I hear you, man. I'm be honest, man. The trolls, I got a lot of trolls, bro. I ain't going to say a lot.
Smash,
man,
can I share my screen real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for,
Oh, that's nothing. It's fair. You know how we do. No need for that, because I got out my face earlier on my man Donnie, and but me and him worked it out too. So that's nothing. It's behind us.
So this was the last conversation I had with 7,000 on Facebook.
Bro, let it go, man. I mean, you.
And I was telling him that his God is a racist, and I wanted to debate him.
My guy's a racist. Okay, bro. You win. He's a racist. He's a racist.
I want y'all to see that he blocked me.
Hey, yo, Smash.
He blocked me.
What's up with it?
Y'all see that
before
right there?
Before you get off.
That's logic.
No, I won't cut him off. Let him talk.
Is that logic though? Who is that?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm waiting on the finish. Want a conversation between him and I in my inbox, bro. Come on, that's like some girl shit.
Yo, I just want to let you know.
Some girl shit
you're afraid of me. I just want them to know that you're.
What do you want them to know?
Me.
Don't even trip, man. We don't have to do that.
That's what I'm saying, man. Get your weird ass up out of here, man.
Yeah, we know.
You're weird.
Racist God on the black people though. Keep your racist God away from us though.
Okay, man. All right, but you're a Nigerian atheist, bro. Let's talk about that. And when I talk about that,
y'all hella stupid.
Cool.
Do that in the debate, say. Do that in the debate, JJ. That'll be.
I'm not a Nigerian.
Oh, you're not a Nigerian.
I'm a black.
I'm a what?
Hey, somebody was about to say something.
No.
I was about to say something tight.
You're a Nigerian atheist, right? Are you a Nigerian atheist?
Man, we fought. That's just a fight, JJ. Don't even trip.
No, Smash. Watch this. Are you a Nigerian atheist?
No, I'm not. I am a black anti-theist.
Where did you say you told me you traced your
man?
roots
Why
to?
you doing people? We don't do personal life over here, man. Yeah, because you on somebody's personal life that ain't cool. My internet connection.
No, that ain't cool. He told me he was a Nigerian.
It's all good. What's up with Moses?
Yeah, that's me. That's logic.
Yeah, okay. What's up with it?
I thought I ain't know my name changed on it. But look, so look, I looked up. I'm hearing your argument about it possible that the next king could have possibly killed those people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the case of King Aha, actually I didn't look this part up, right? But there's a process between him dying and then being mummified, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or him either dying or being buried. There's still a process. It wouldn't happen the first day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so So when you take in, I'm putting some more weight on the disarticulation argument, right? So basically, within 8 to 10 days, the body basically starts to decompose and process, right? So everybody else who had to been put into that grave would have had to die 8 to 10 days after him. So I mean, unless you're saying that a new king was already selected, then there wouldn't have been a new dynasty to have to wipe the old dynasty.
Well, I never seen no scholars form that conclusion off of that data. So if you got a source that formed that same conclusion that you formed off that data, just bring it
I mean,
forward.
I'm actually just rebutting what you said. Like my sources say that they're human sacrifices. I'm just trying to discredit what you're saying that you also don't have a source for.
What don't I have a source for?
You mean you don't have a source saying that the old king is the people who killed these people?
What do you mean? No. That's definitely when I ever put that out, I only proposed it as a hypothesis. Remember, as something that we could entertain. But y'all is proposing y'all's as fact, as this is what happened.
Facts. Right on the money.
I don't think that's not what I'm saying.
You're not saying it's a fact that it was retainer sacrifice?
Let me just stick to what I'm talking about here, right? And then I'll finish off with that. So what I'm saying is, I'm making sure that you clearly understand that they wouldn't have selected a king within like the first 10, 15 days of this guy dying, right?
Huh?
Are you saying that the new dynasty would have arisen in less than 10 days after he died?
Yeah, you got it all messed up. It wouldn't even go down like that. You got democracy on your mind. They don't choose a king. You feel me? Like some royal families say, if we the next dynasty, that's us on our impious, and we gotta make that pop. Because you see what I'm saying?
So I'm asking you this question then. So are you saying that process took less than 10 days?
I would say that I don't think Egypt would have been out of order for 10 days after the king died. Hell yeah.
I didn't say out of order. I'm saying
well, with no pharaoh. That's what I mean. With no pharaoh.
That what you saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't have think that none of the kings list got no lapse of no time in between the two.
Okay. I can deal with that, but no. So me necessarily posing it as facts, I'm with you. Like, the evidence doesn't conclude necessarily like how they died, but the archaeologists are just saying that that's what it is. So I'm using them as my standard. I'm using them as my baseline.
They're saying that's what it looked like.
I have to. So to me, the mission seems like I need to disprove them, right? Like I need to be the one to come up with the new evidence because they're putting, they are the standard to me. Like, so I think we're playing it. I'm doing the opposite of what you're doing, which is, that's just how we're going about it. But yeah, I'm not saying anything other than what they're saying. I'm saying that all the evidence would make this all appear as a human sacrifice. So with that being said, since the experts are saying it appears to be a human sacrifice, I think it would be for us to provide evidence that it's not a human sacrifice, since the experts are the one claiming it to be a human sacrifice.
Yeah, well, we're trying to propose theories that, to how else it could have transpired. And so when we talk about the things of them having to die at once, I want to go back to the Kerma burials of the cattle. All the cattle, we find thousands of cattle skulls, which it would be very hard to propose that another burial item found right aside of retainers was also killed at once. You see what I'm saying? No one would be able to think of any mental scenario where no amount of humans could kill 1,000 bulls at once. You feel me? That's no thinkable scenario will allow you to think, because arrows wouldn't even do that. In order to kill 1,000 bulls, which we find surrounded the Kerma tumuli at once, that would be crazy. So we're in the realm of saying, okay, the people died at once, but the cattle that surrounded the tomb didn't die at once.
I'm getting what you're saying. Only thing I'm trying to introduce is that I'm looking it up. It says that decomposition starts within 8 to 10 days of a person dying. So I'm saying that the window is actually very small for them to have prepared this person to put him in the grave and then put the top on there and then never open the top again. So like that, like there's a small window of time that all of this stuff would have happened before to prevent the de-articulation.
Man, shout out to brother. Yeah, I got you. Shout out to brother Brenda for the cash app. Love, God, Lee. You know, it's all love. I appreciate you. But now let's speak towards that because again, I think y'all was using the evidence wrong in two instances. Because someone earlier purported that since they were not moved after the decay process started, that was some evidence of retainer sacrifice you know what I'm saying? And now we're saying something using that same information, but saying something a little bit different. And to me, I just think we should probably look a little bit further into, and I can, even myself included, look a little bit further into what they meant by.
I'm gonna humor you for a second, right? Just for a second. I'm really curious of if the new king if new king kills these people and buries them with the previous king, why wouldn't that be a sacrifice?
I mean, because they ain't getting no power from God. They just like, I'm getting rid of your administration and making sure you can't bring no harm to the new pharaoh. I mean,
right? But so what's the symbolism behind putting them with the king?
Because I don't know. I wouldn't even know. They was probably buried in.
Isn't that still a key point in what we're saying?
Not to say that it was a sacrifice. Maybe they still had some honor of some sort to where they was killed, rounded up, but they got buried with the people who they. But I mean, that's a very good, valid question. I don't got a solid answer for it. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just proposing that maybe they was like, you're gonna be buried with who you was down with.
Let me close out real quick.
I definitely can't find it. Other than the guy in the field of reeds.
Peace, family.
Go ahead. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump off, so I'm just gonna close real quick. Thanks for having me up here, Smash. I appreciate it. It was good talking to everybody. Appreciate you, all of y'all. Have a happy birthday, bro. So I guess what most of us have determined, or at least agree with, from what we see from scholars, is that this was voluntary. So it was no command from the Pharaoh to kill these people. These people voluntarily sacrificed themselves to follow the king. Why? Because they believed in the afterlife. They believed that they were going to be with the Pharaoh in the afterlife, and it was pretty much a guaranteed thing since they were following the king. So now the Pharaoh, he wanted to have support in the afterlife. So that was his reason for convincing those that was in his chamber to follow him in death and guarantee these people a seat in the afterlife. Those people believed in that to the point they were willing to give up their lives in order to follow the king. That's what O'Connor and Morris, two professional scholars, have told us in the source that gave us. So with that being said, I don't see what the problem is. This is not like what you see with the Aztecs and other people like the Israelites, where they're forcing people to be killed, to be sacrificed to a god. This is completely different than that. If they're volunteering to do it, I don't see what the big hoopla is. And so with that being said, I'm just gonna say thanks everybody. I'll catch y'all later.
Thanks, Black Line.
All right, man. Yeah, let me get up out of here too and say my final
word.
What's up? All right. Now there was no proof of what this man just said. All right. So we have other scholars that say different. I'm gonna say that to say this. So we cannot come to a complete conclusion like he's trying to present you guys and say there's nothing wrong with it when it's still some kind of sacrifice. When he said that the king convinced some of these people, that's a form of brain. You already said your last word, bro. The king convinced some of these people. So that's a form of Jim Jones cultish activities. And I'm glad they stopped the
we
practice.
speculating on that,
bro,
JJ.
Bro, I didn't cut off.
I'm just saying we speculating on that. No one knows
Right,
if the
but why
king
Smash? You didn't
convinced him.
say that when yeah, I mean, come on, bro. Bro, it's gonna be okay. You should have different points of view in here, and there didn't want to be an echo chamber. It makes it interesting. But like I said, at the end of the day, we all here, we all brothers. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to learn information. There is no love lost. Hey, I apologize to the panel for cussing. Sabio, brother, when you keep bugging me and being disrespectful, how you gonna get a debate? But what I'm saying, brother, there's been several times when I was a debater and you was in these back chats, I would always call you out. I would say mine versus yours. You didn't have nothing. Now you want to wait till I'm retired to try to do this, bro. That's what they do. But with that being said, great conversation. I'm glad the retainer sacrifice conversation is coming out because I've been wanting to talk about this for years. So I appreciate that, Smash.
Word up. Thanks for tapping
All right,
in.
so let me get my last words up out of here. And I'm going to be like, this retainer sacrifice is a very interesting conversation. I'm not too schooled on it. I'm not too versed on it. So I would do my studyings on it when I need to speak on a conversation. Now, that last part about those debates in them back chat, only thing he wanted to debate me about was atheism or religion, which is better for the Black community. I'm not here telling everyone to be an atheist or an anti-theist. This is a path that I chose for me. I am asking the people that I speak to think and look into the religions and the things that they have been taught to believe and question them, nothing more. And with that being said, peace.
Word up, salute, and thank you. Who else want to get their last words?
Say, Bill.
Well, I want to hear from right up, Sadiq. You're gonna close us out, so I want to hear from Logic one time.
Yeah, the last thing I gotta really say, man. I mean, first off, arguing with you been fun as hell. It had me reading shit like, excuse my language, but it had me reading almost nonstop for about 5-6 days, yo. Like, so I'm actually very well versed in this. I'm probably playing in the background because there's just a lot of voices in here, and I don't want to sit up here and
5-6 days, huh? Well versed. 5-6 days, well versed, huh?
I mean, you haven't lost me. So I mean, how does that say how well versed you are? Like, what are you saying by saying that?
Not necessarily. It wasn't. It's nothing that I claimed that I was well versed at after 5 or 6 days. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I'm well versed enough for us to be able to have an intelligent conversation on it. I'm not calling myself an expert, but I can certainly keep up with the topics for sure. So yeah. With that being said, I mean, it's a great point, man. I hate to do it, but man, JJ kind of right on that. Like, so that's where it starts to get a little tricky, right? We can't nail down some of the specifics.
What JJ right on?
He is right. He was right about some of the stuff Black Lion said, right? Like, I struggle to confirm. Find where the archaeologists confirm why they put him in there, right? Like I think that they're putting the puzzle together through cultural comparisons, but they don't have necessarily writings that just want straight up confirm and say, hey, this is why we did it. This is how we killed him. This is why we killed him. This is why we been like we don't have direct answers to those things. I have to admit that is absolutely true. Now, with that being said. I mean, the archaeologists are looking at a much bigger picture than I am, right? Like, I'm looking at this very small period of time, and you know what I'm saying? But they are looking at a much broader picture than I am. Not even just this culture. They're looking at other cultures, and they're putting together a comparison that's just not even within my mind frame. You know what I'm saying? I can't even fathom some of the stuff that they might be putting into this. I don't know what other cultures are around to be able to, do that stuff. But yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun. I'm more than sure, we're gonna have a whole nother week of it going back and forth, but it's definitely been super dope, bro.
It's hella fun. I appreciate you and thanks for making it happen. Sabio, you said your words. What's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask y'all one question because I'm going to do a show on this probably tomorrow. I've been doing some reading on slavery and the slave trade, and I came across something very interesting. And I want to ask y'all, when y'all hear the word war, what comes to y'all mind? Think about that, because I'm going to present a different angle of the word war tomorrow.
Okay.
From an African perspective, as they were being enslaved. Think about that.
Well, I will give some thought about the word war and do some research on it. And Sadiq, you gonna close us out?
Yeah.
I don't hear you.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Can you hear me?
We hear you now. Yes.
All right. So, great show. I want to just close out with this email that I forwarded to you.
Mm-hmm.
And this is in direct conversation about this whole topic. And
You about
this
to
is
share
from
the
an
screen?
email from No.
Okay.
Oh no.
You
I
don't
don't need
need
to share the screen.
okay.
I'm just gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. It's you have it, and then I want you to look at what her CV profile and see how important she is to this conversation. And so when you listen to what I said, and then you read her CV profile, her academic CV profile, you'll see exactly why she is important to this conversation. And so I asked her about one of those specific sources that the pseudo killers brought up, mentioned as someone who disagreed with the stance of retainer sacrifice. And I wanted to see if her stance had changed over the years or is still the same. So this is what she says to me. She says, Rose Campbell did find some evidence of perimortem trauma, particularly cranial fractures in remains of people buried in subsidiary graves around the royal funerary enclosure of a couple of pharaohs at Abydos who had the most such graves around their tombs at el Kab and enclosures in the North Cemetery. I found no such physical evidence in the subsidiary burials associated with Aha and Queen's enclosure in the North Cemetery. Likewise, my colleagues have found no physical evidence of dispatch in remains of those buried in corridors of the royal tombs at Kerma or in subsidiary graves of elite associated with those royal tombs. Thus, I still find the assumption of mass sacrifice of all these people problematic. I think alternative explanations need to be explored more fully.
Thank you. And that's what we're trying to do. And that's from the horse's mouth. Which
From the
scholar was
horse's
that?
mouth.
Which scholar was that?
Her name is Brenda J. Baker, and you have that email, Smash. I sent it to you like a couple or maybe a week ago or so, and I also sent you like a link to her Arizona State profile. But don't click. If you click on the profile, it tells you something. But if you download that CV profile, you'll see exactly why. Because she led all of these expeditions and Abydos. She was the director of a lot of these expeditions. And her whole academic career involves burial and cemetery expeditions archaeology. That's what she
archers
does.
That's how archers do, and that was the best closeout. That was the best
One
closeout of a
second.
show. You just got bodies,
For real. Isn't if all the bodies are facing what is it, the west, the side that the sun sets on? Isn't that gonna kill it?
Nah, because he went way past that. We're not going backwards. The archaeologists ain't said nothing about that.
I peace to you, big brother.
Good
we will
love,
talk
good peace.
soon.
Thank you. That was a good closeout. Peace. Thank you for that, Sadiq. Peace. Y'all see what happened? This is a good show. What's up with brother Justice Amir in the building? I say, man, I'm calling out the Flinders Petrie Crew tonight, man. You know how we been doing. Good to see you, man. But look, I'm glad Chief X stepped through to speak for himself. I'm glad y'all can see that everybody don't be fighting. So I'm going to end it with Death by TLA for my good brother Reggie. because we're going to end on this term shimsu that they want y'all to think is retainers. And sometimes we should find the word henchmen. Well, let's see if we find that in the 15 of the 30 attestations they got coming from the old kingdom all the way up to new. So you purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus. So this is Pepi, am I wrong? This is Unes purifying himself together with the escorts of Horus. How you want to take that? Unes is dead at this time. If this is happening in the way y'all want to read it, you can make this read the way you want it to read. See, he purifying himself with the followers of Horus. But in all actuality, when we get into the text, we could give further context. See? Recite it 4 times. That's why cats be getting hands put on. It's called death by TLA. So someone who would have came in here and would have thought you purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus wouldn't have known that this is an incantation for somebody to say in order to be deemed pure. And what does one say? 4 times? You purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus. You purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus. You purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus. You purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus. I said it 4 times. I wasn't supposed to say it 4 times. Now, let's look at the next one. That wasn't about no dang retainers. This Pepi is to be cleansed by the escorts of Horus. He gonna be cleansed by the Shimsu Heru. They don't gotta die with him. We looking to see what the primaries say. They talking about clean yourself. Ra, adore Horus. Adore yourself, Horus. Dejected has ceased and sleep has been driven out before the essence of God, the Son of God, the messenger of God. And Pepi goes into the lake of Kinzi. This Pepi cleans himself in the field of the rushes. This Pepi is to be cleansed by the escort of Horus. Ain't nobody dying here being sacrificed. Recite this verse in the sin for Pepi. Recite this verse rising for this Pepi. Man, these is people who can recite a verse. How you gonna recite a verse if you just got killed? The servants of Horus will clean this Pepi. They will bathe this Pepi. Okay, so that's what they doing. Shimsu Horus is some sacrifices. The brazen ob scepter in your hand. Now you know how we do. The God will rejoice. The Horus retinue. This is what he's saying. Will rejoice. So they gonna rejoice. They're not about to be ticking. After the God takes his inheritance. The escorts of Horus, so they purify people. May you please the escorts of Horus. They even need to be pleased. You purify yourself together with the escorts of Horus. Man, they keep saying the same thing. You trying to get me to think these people is some sacrifices? The death by TLA, man. That's the same one. Death by TLA. I'm going to make a jingle for that. It's going to go, death by TLA. Ding! You got to put a high-pitched bell ring at the end. Ding! The hidden secrets of Osiris in the sacred valley of the Lord of Life. I told you, squares, don't play with me. They hid them bodies. The hidden secret of Osiris, the sacred valley of the Lord of Life. Telling me that wasn't no secret where they buried them fools at. Man, let me read this for you square daddies who didn't know the Valley of the Kings was hidden. Death by TLA. Never mess with the Magi. Who follows the God to his place? Who follow the God to his place? His tomb, which is in the cavern of the sacred land under Anubis, the hidden secret of Osiris. So now we got hidden secrets, tombs. In where? The sacred valley of the Lord of life. The sacred valley of the Lord of life, the valley of the kings. The hidden secret of the Lord of Abydos. They even told you. It's the secret to the Lord of Abydos. Because it's off in the cut. But anyway, we're going to get back to this word shimsu that don't mean sacrifice in none of these attestations. Then I will be there in the Horus retinue. Okay? Look, if it is the case that it is wished that the good character may be beneficial to the one who acts accordingly, then I will be in the Horus retinue. You're going to be a Shimsu Heru if your character is good. Show me which one of these you going to try to use to say, see? This was an alley-oop thrown to me by my brother Reggie. Good pass, wrong basket. Ra hath appointed you in his image. Notice, it was the days of your fathers, the kings of the Horus escort, the kings of the Shimsu Heru. Oh, that just killed you. Checkmate. Don't even say nothing no more. Kings, Shimsu Heru. Bow. The kings of the Shimsu Heru. Death by TLA. Death by TLA. Death by TLA. All right, I got to get off. My family back and my wisdom here. So I don't need to be on here killing y'all with the TLA. But if y'all, any of y'all can show what any of these mean, sacrifice, show me. He will join the Shimsu Heru. The service, the Shimsu Heru is talking to people at these festivals. They're not dying. Here it go. After his body was reassembled, his mummy went upstream together with the Shimsu Heru. Don't be little. You know what story that is. That is the escorts who escorted Asar's body. So the Shimsu ain't no dang retainers. Let's not mess that up. And that was a good note to end it on. I want to thank, preceding the king to have sacrifices made for the god of the caves, the guides through the underworld, the Shimsu Heru, and the kings of the Upper Egypt. So that lets you know, people pseudo. Look, these sacrifices are made for these people. So they ain't the sacrifices. And this sacrifices is about to be Hotep. So this ain't even no sacrifice. They say Uja, okay. Uja, what they say, to proceed, to go. Man, come on, man. This is so easy to do. We call it death by TLA. We play in the TLA. And you ain't gonna find a primary source that lies. So if I was wrong, y'all would have seen a sentence that you could use to say sacrifice. This is the closest one, and anyone can debunk this. Preceding of the king to have sacrifices made for, see, this word is offerings. All right, but apparently the word ain't even there. Offering, I told you, bro, I do this all the time. They just said sacrifice. I said this word is what? Offerings. They got offerings made for these people, man. But look, see, I'm gonna use this attestation to put the big spear in the death by TLA, so I can stop looking. Here go the big arrow in death by TLA. Let me show you why. Because this arrow says preceding of the king to have sacrifices made for, not made of. See, because y'all think these people down here got killed. But they actually are being given offerings. The Shimsu Heru, the retinue of Horus. And there's a very good pointer in the video. All right, before I get in triggity trouble. Peace.